Although I don't know why we're really worried about it. I think everybody watching's already in the studio anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it says we've got, well, it only says we got one watching. Says 4 on mine. So, yeah, 4 watching. So, yeah, I think we've got us all on panel.
Well, your notification just went live in the UK there.
Yeah.
Also, there's a big football match on in the UK tonight.
Okay.
It's the end of the football season. Also, Formula One is on.
Yeah, I knew
So
Formula
Sarah
1
will
was
probably
on.
be out.
Yeah.
Sarah, is it Sarah
I
Jane
haven't
won't
seen
be
Sarah
in.
Jane for a while.
Yeah. Well, there's been a lot of motorsports running around lately, so.
Bag of bits. Sorry, I'm just doing some.
And Sam, I'm not going to fuss at finger words.
What's that? Sorry?
The typing. Yeah, Sprue always fusses about it.
I know,
I'm
and I
not
love
gonna.
doing it to him.
He's probably falling asleep now.
Oh, please let him.
Oh God, he's probably. I mean, he is probably unconscious at the moment.
Yeah.
You know, I usually check my phone when I wake up in the morning, and I was up at 4 o'clock this morning to get ready to go to work.
Sorry.
Hey, John Paul, welcome in.
John Paul.
Hey, John.
Yeah, as I was saying, I usually check my phone in the morning, and I didn't realise it wasn't until I actually got to work that I thought, oh, I better check the phone. And I realised the Sprue was live, and I thought, okay, I've got 10 minutes to kill, so I'll just pop in and say hi, it's Sprue. I could have listened to him on the way to work this morning.
Hey, Randall.
Dream.
Hey, Randall.
Really,
Hey, Randall.
Hey, Randall.
really
Hey, Mike.
happy.
Looks like Wicked Insanity made it in, too.
Hey, Wicked.
All right. Where's that other door? Oh, it's on that one.
Yes, summertime is here. I can tell all the neighbours are out cutting their grasses.
I did that last Monday, which was a good thing because it has rained every day since.
Yeah.
I told you, if you mowed your lawn, it'd rain.
You know what that means, don't you?
Means I have to mow it again this week.
Yeah,
Well done.
it's going to grow again.
And
Yup.
twice as fast.
Yeah.
That's clear.
Yeah, go ahead. Put the link in for a bit.
Oh, okay.
We got a few spots.
Yeah.
Really? There's a cream for that, Connie.
God.
She did say it was pick on Connie today.
Was it? Oh, right.
Oh,
Damn it.
Yeah, howdy, howdy.
oh, do we do it again?
We did it. Yeah, we did a double shot.
Hey, Randall.
Hey, what's
Hey,
happening?
Randall. Not a whole lot.
Hey, Randall.
Hey guys,
I forgot
Hey,
how much I
Randy.
hate Walther's kits.
I'm just doing some coupler swapping right now. Check out that beast of a hopper.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
That sucker's a monster. And I've got 3 of them like that.
Huh.
See, if you had 5, you would have one for each day of the week.
Well, these I've had I've already had these already like 3 years now. So I've had them a little while. It's kind of shocking. It's been that long since I got these.
Yeah, I had fun
No.
going to that train show up in East Spencer yesterday.
That's cool.
Of course, I didn't buy any locomotives because nobody had the locomotives I was looking for. Although one person told me a DIY fix for my Kato 484 that I will do. And then another one told me where I can find a Flying Scotsman.
Yeah,
Nice.
in Scotland.
So I have it sitting in a on a wish list from a train place up in England. And then one of the other ones I was thinking about getting, I found both of them at a train shop up in New York.
Hey,
So
JC.
I'm waiting until I get the layout going, and then I will pick up those locomotives because I got to figure out how I'm going to run the tracks to make it work.
Hey, Tammy and Ray, how you doing?
Hey, Tammy.
Hey, Tammy and Ray.
Welcome
Hello.
Hey,
in.
Tammy and Ray.
Hello, JC. Hi, Tommy and Ray.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, JC. Yeah, I see JC's popped in. Yeah, the Spencer show was pretty good. It's one of the smaller shows that we have around here, so there wasn't a whole lot of vendors, but it was a good show. It was fun to go by and see what
Nice.
people had.
Yep. Let's see.
How was the
Plus the
Renaissance
information.
Festival?
Oh, the Georgia Renaissance Festival? Oh, that was great.
Yeah. Awesome.
That was absolutely wonderful. And since then, I've gotten some comments from the
There.
YouTuber that I met at met at the meet and greet.
Mm. Awesome.
She sent me a couple of DMs through
Oh, wow.
TikTok.
Nice.
Yeah, they were really
Awesome.
surprised. Because I had commented on a couple of different videos.
Oh,
Mm.
well, that was not good.
So that didn't sound good.
No.
Wasn't a part of the engine itself that broke. I just pulled the trip pin out of the coupler.
Oh, that's always fun.
Thankfully, that wasn't a part that broke.
Uh,
That son of a gun was in there. I'm changing these daggum Accumate couplers out for KDs.
now, are the Katie's, are they knuckle couplers, or are they the like the
I'm
hook
actually
ones?
I'm actually swapping the ones out of this car here because I got a different set of couplers I'm putting on it. They're also KDs, but they're a different type. But these are the scale head Type E couplers
Okay.
I'm putting in there.
Because
The one
every
they're
time I think of Katie,
158.
every time I think of Katie, I think of the old the like hook one that you used to see on the old Tyco trains and that the old
Oh yeah,
HO stuff.
the X2F couplers. I think I've got one that's still got those on it. I'm kind of looking out across my table here, seeing if it's on here.
I'm trying to think if do I still have. Where is that?
I did have one sitting here with them on it, but apparently
Yeah,
I have moved it.
I had some that were. I was changing the wheels out. I was changing them out, and I don't see them right now.
Oopsies.
Yep, there it is. Is that it, or is that the good set, or is that the old set? No, that's the ones I
Hey,
need to
Drew,
change
how you
over to.
doing?
Hi,
Hey,
Drew.
Drew.
It's
Hey,
been a
Drew.
while.
Was it in that
Hello,
one?
Drew.
Because I
Hello,
was going to
everyone.
send them to.
Hello.
I was
How
going to send them
goes
to
the
Scott. Oh, not Scott. Steve Arnold,
Oh, there you go.
because he runs these. Actually, I've got them. Found one of them.
just gonna
He runs
ask
these
Drew
kind
how
of trucks.
put you on big. Oh, there goes a knife.
Oh, wow.
It's that style.
Oh, they call them Rapido couplers. Not
Yeah,
the same name as the company. It's
Hey,
yeah.
Mystic.
I always heard them referred to as Katy couplers,
yeah.
and
They
I was changing all my trucks out.
they call them Rapido couplers, but like I said, it's
Okay.
not. It's not the company Rapido. It's just a type of coupler they use that N-Scale
Yeah,
uses.
yeah. Because I went with the. I always use the micro trains. I think it's
Hmm
5015 or something like that is what I've got on all my stuff.
Yeah, I'm not as familiar with N-Scale, William, so I don't really know the types of couplers they use on those. Um,
Yeah,
besides the ones you just showed there.
yeah. Well, the other one's just it's a knuckle. It's what I call a knuckle coupler. Looks like what's on an actual train.
Yeah,
Let me grab one of my other cars.
Tammy says she has tons of those on Rays. They have to be changed out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is one of my Pullman's passenger cars.
and the reason why I'm changing the couplers out on this engine in particular, and William, I think I showed William this here a while back with a different car, but that's what it had. That's what it came stock with right there. Those are the
Yeah,
Accumate couplers, and they are a two-piece coupler. Yeah, see, that's
yeah,
the Accumate coupler right there, and they are a two-piece coupler.
Hey,
yeah.
James.
Those are always fun.
Oh, they're terrible
Yeah,
because I had an Atlas BNSF 25th anniversary cart came with them, and it would actually hook on the air hose, the trip pin would, and pull the coupler open, and it would
yeah,
Oh,
uncouple.
my.
yeah,
That video is actually on my channel for anyone who wants to take a look at it. But
Mm.
you could if you actually have like headphones on, or especially if you have a phone that's got good speakers on it, you can actually hear the trip pin catching on the air hose of the locomotive because you would hear it pop when it would come off the turn and go straight.
yeah.
Mm.
Hey, Andy.
Here's what I've got on mine now. That's the micro train knuckle couplers that I use, and it's because they'll hook up with the Kato, and it makes it a whole lot easier to work with. But yeah, I was looking for a whole bunch of different things at the show and didn't really find anything that
Oh.
per se. But like I said, I got a bunch of information and lines on stuff that I'm looking for. And I also ended up with the I ended up with a new roundhouse. Like I was saying right before we went live, the reason why I had to replace my roundhouse was the old one got smashed by a box. It was laying under my.
That's
It was
always
laying
nice
under
when
the
that happens.
layout. Yeah, well, I hadn't finished it. The roof was still off of it, but it managed to break the walls in such a way, and I wasn't 100% happy with the way it turned out anyhow. It still looked too plastic for me. So I was looking at possibly replacing it or seeing what I could do to paint wise to change it up some. But I was like, it's not that expensive. I found it for a discount. I was like, I'll just replace it.
I was gonna ask Drew how his
Oh, that was
minecart
bad.
diorama's going. Oh, his carpal tunnel screaming up. And James TBG is in. I hope you and your mother are doing well.
Hey, TBG.
Mystic says get some micro chain truck, short or medium shank. And it Hot Dog Andy's in. Welcome in.
Well, I
If you
just
go
did some
live,
there
I'm
really
still
good.
on his stream anymore.
Oh, Mystic. Yeah, the trucks I had. Those were these were the Benendorfs that I got. They're medium extension couplers that I was swapping out. I swapped out the old ones with because my a couple of my locomotives they were truck mount and some of them are actually body mount and I need to swap them out.
Oh, that's good, James. Oh, Mike had to go to the ER again. That's not good.
Oh no.
Oh, it says it's lined up. Somehow my phone's having a nervous breakdown.
Always nice to have a real sharp hobby knife.
Oh, yeah.
What in the world?
I forgot I had replaced the blade on that X-Acto knife lately. I'm like, I was like, wow, it's cutting through the tape so nicely. I was like, oh yeah, it's a brand new blade probably then.
Let's see, Mystic says he buys MTL trucks in bulk, allows me to buy whatever rolling stock he comes across and not have to worry about couplers. He just changes the trucks out, I guess.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I did that with a set of wheels because I was going to all metal wheels from the plastic wheels that most of the stuff I had came with. So I bought like a pack of like 75 or 100 wheels that were all the same style, so I wouldn't have to worry about changing out wheels anytime soon. And I got that idea from a couple of different YouTubers that I had run across over the years that I knew that did train stuff and that. Can't remember who it was that always kept like a huge packet of wheels. Actually, it might have been Ron's Trains and Things. He was showing off his workbench one day. One of his videos was showing how his train area is set up. It's like kind of a behind the scenes of what you don't get to see during the videos and everything about the layout.
So right there's the
Mm-hmm.
And sorry, it's so dark in here. I don't have any lights on, but there's why I'm putting in this black card. See if I can hold that up where it'll focus.
Oh, okay.
Those are
Yeah.
118 SF double
Box
shelf
car?
couplers.
Cool.
So, yeah, those things work good, William. These little appendages on the bottom and on the top, they keep the coupler from coming up, or they keep the cards from coming uncoupled as the coupler works up and down.
Yeah.
So they work just like a real
Oh.
shelf coupler does.
I got
Yeah.
you.
If I was running HO, that'd be great.
Well, they're starting to. Athearn is starting to put those type of couplers on their cars now, on their Genesis cars.
Okay.
So they are going to start showing up in N scale,
Yeah.
but it'll be a plastic form.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. My other favorite is I had run across the big boy that I want. I found was going to do the Kato one at first, but I found out that Broadway Limited did one, and it has real smoke. It has a smoker in it. I was like, Broadway Limited is the only one I know of that right now has steam locomotives with that you can have the smoke on it, and you can turn it on and off with the DCC.
I'll tell you what, Broadway Limited, their steam engines
Yeah.
are probably second to none.
Yeah, I've got a Makota from them that was Chicago, Burlington, and Quincy that I absolutely love. And I was telling the guy about it. I was like, I absolutely love the locomotive. And when I was running it in the house, I had forgotten I had the sound on, and my kids have super sensitive hearing, and they could hear the engine noise upstairs, and they're like, "What are you cutting downstairs? What is that noise?" And I was like, "Train, hold on a second. Let me figure out how to shut the volume, the sound off." So I never actually ran it with the sound in the house, but when I got down to the shed, I actually was running it on the layout with sound. And that was a whole lot of fun. I love that locomotive.
Yeah, they are really impressive engines.
Yeah.
If you ever decide to run British outline steam gauge, steam era locomotives, take a look at the 3-link system for coupling.
Okay.
That will drive you insane.
Actually, like I said, I'm running some what do you call it? Era 2 or 3. It's like the 20s to 50s and some British Railways, because that's about where the Flying Scotsman fits in. And I'm getting
Hey, Lindsay.
looking at one of the older British Railway color schemes.
Uh-huh.
And there's a Fantasy Union Pacific color scheme that I plan on getting for on the big boy. It's a gray and silver.
Oh, there's one car down.
Hi to Lindsay.
Yeah, Lindsay
Hey,
got a
Lindsay.
really fantastic shout out last night and over doubled his sub count, which is
Nice.
awesome.
Fantastic.
Actually, Mystic, I had a love-hate relationship for Broadway Limited. I loved their trains. I hated myself because I couldn't afford them at the time that I saw them all the time.
Hey,
The,
Marcus.
the
Hey,
only thing that
Marcus.
Marcus.
Hey, Marcus. The only thing that scared me from ever getting Broadway Limited, William, was all the stories I heard about their decoders. They had a lot of decoder problems in the past, but they must have corrected it because I haven't heard as many issues with them as of late.
Yeah. I hadn't heard anything about coupler or yeah, about decoder issues.
I think it was more on the HO scale side
Oh, okay.
than the N scale side.
Yeah.
I know with the Paragon 3, they had a lot of issues with that decoder.
Really?
That's
Well,
what that's what I've heard. I
yeah.
can not confirm or deny that. That's just stories I've been
Yeah.
told
That might have been in
or
the
that I've heard.
HO because I haven't heard that with the N scale guys
Yeah,
on the
I think
Paragon.
it's a lot. I think it's way more on the HO side than it is the N scale side, because
Yeah.
that seems to be where most of the issues were was with HO
Oops, it says
models.
somebody's in the basement.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Timmy.
In fact, the club
Tammy.
president. Hey, Tammy. In fact, the club vice president of the club I'm in, he had a Broadway Limited Challenger, and I think he had decoder issues with his an HO one.
I shall say hi to Tammy and Ray, hi to Boxcar Jerry, and hi to Marcus. How you doing, Marcus?
And hi, TBG.
Hey, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, and hi to Tammy
Hello,
and Ray.
everyone.
Yeah. Boxcar said he had problems with P3 and N scale. And James says 3 links are bad. Scale screw links are worse. And Mystic said he had a P4 fart out on me in N scale.
When I
Actually, I
think
think I've
P4,
got room for one more if somebody'd like to join up. I think
yeah,
I've
every time I
got
hear
links out
P4
to just
Mystic,
about everybody.
I think of a paint company that was Tabletop Painting. There's a company called P4 that does paint. God, I can't remember what.
P4 or P3? What was P3?
No, I thought it was P4 was from Fantasy Flight for use with the God, I forgot the game now. Shows you how long it's been since I actually played the game. Or yeah, actually no, it was P3. Yeah, P3 paints. I just looked over at a box. I think I have one sitting in a box that I got from a friend of mine. It was the I can't even think of the game now. Oh, War Machine. That's it.
Cool.
It was kind of a rip-off of Games Workshop in a roundabout way.
James is saying number 35 has grabbed a pigeon in the garden. Must be a cat.
Carnage, yes. That's a strange name for a cat, number 35.
Yeah.
Well, when you run well, in Connie's case, it's like, yeah, you have so many cats running around, you run out of names, so you start numbering them.
I haven't run across that yet. I've got, I think I counted 16 at breakfast this morning, but I know there's at least 9 kittens out there somewhere.
Oh, wow.
I had a great uncle one time. He told me once when I was having cats with kittens and everything. This is years and years ago. He said he always told me name them all Bob, and he told me he said what you do. He said you'll shorten their tails, so Bob 1 will have a tail a certain length, Bob 2 will have a certain length. I said no, I'm not going to do that. He was
I
quite a
have,
guy.
I have been
Yeah.
fussing and occasionally getting to feed a cat that's 3 doors down. And I know who it is, and I now know what it's called. It is called Frodo. Although
Aw.
they recently discovered, they thought it was a boy. They've recently discovered it's a girl cat, and I suggested they call it Froda rather than Frodo.
Yeah. Why not?
So I've been making friends with that. Still a wee bit wary of me, but I've been making friends with that cat.
Nice.
James is saying number 35 is the house she belongs to, and boy, is she a hunter. Yeah, I found the remains of a blue jay on my walk
Aw.
the other day. And Mystic is saying that on his bucket list is hiking the saluted grave. It's in y'all's neighborhood, I think, in North Carolina. I'm not sure. I haven't heard of that.
I've got to tell you a brilliant story. On the BBC earlier this week, there was a news article, and it was about, I can't remember, it was about something in the United States,
Ah.
and they had North Carolina next to Texas. I'm pretty sure that's the state of New Mexico.
Ah,
Yeah.
saluted grave is in the upstate of NC.
Maybe towards Greensboro.
It says there's a saluted grade trail. I guess they're trying to get funding for it. Would run 31 miles from Inman, South Carolina, to Zirconia, North Carolina.
I know where Inman is, but I don't know where the Zaconia is. I know
Oh.
they've been trying to get that area up and running again in Inman
Yeah.
Yeah.
for a long time.
Must be up in the mountains.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like the steepest railroad grade in North America.
Oh, God. Probably have to run narrow gauge on it.
Oopsies.
And Marcus was just messaging me saying he's on the couch chilling because his back hurts, but he said he actually worked with some PE last night and didn't fill the swear jar.
Mm.
Good.
Ah.
I'd be a millionaire if I had a swear jar.
Yeah, me too.
Me three. We do a fundraiser for a camp that I used to go to, and we have a swear jar, and some people will put like 20, 40, 50,
Nice.
and just had a whole bunch of fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the joke goes back to before Christmas, back in December, when Ross and Marcus were building the Black Pearl
Oh yeah.
as a fundraiser, and they were supposed to add to the swear jar when necessary,
Mm-hmm.
and all those funds would go to, I can't remember which. It was one of the groups that helped supply model kits for veterans
Okay.
and tools and stuff like that.
What is it?
As a matter of
Mhm.
fact, where is it?
Was it not
Oh.
Scottish Little Soldiers? Was that not the
Something
charity?
like that.
Was, yeah.
Models for
This is
Heroes.
one of the
Models for
little
Heroes.
tick sheets for it one night. Don't ask me why I still have these.
Because they make you giggle.
To make sure someone doesn't welch on the deal.
Yeah. Oh, I still got the ones for dots for Dolly the first time.
Oh, yes, 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 yes.
Yeah, that's these. Like I stopped counting at 400.
And if that
There's
was
one
Josh,
little no.
yes, Joshua was the instigator on that.
Yeah.
Well, it was, I'm sorry. Every time somebody said yes, a mark was made. He kept asking yes, no question.
I think I was the only one on his side.
Chan just dropped.
Marcus is saying, "Oh, I'm still not done with the Black Pearl, so still filling it up. Connie, need those sheets when done." Mm.
Yes,
Well,
I'm going to take this
I
guy back up
have
to the
come across some very nice tools that were designed for PE that are really making this paper kit a lot easier.
Oh, Mystic, that's cool. He's saying it's part of the Southern Railway line that went from Spartanburg, South Carolina to Asheville, North Carolina.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
That's the one.
Okay.
if you watch Delay and Blocks channel, they did a video on that.
Mm.
Yeah, there's some good rail fanning down in the Spartanburg area. It's just a lot of it with the construction that's going on. A lot of the lines have been rerouted in this area.
Yeah.
Like we used to be able to go up to Charlotte Junction, which is up towards where Connie's area is, up near the interchange. But when they started putting 485 in, they stopped letting us go up there and rail fan.
There's an intermodal yard over by Charlotte Airport that I see every once in a while when I'm on.
Yep.
Can't remember if it's Old Dowd Road or.
Yep. And then they made that Old Dowd Road weird again too, so you couldn't access it real good.
Yeah. Well, see, I come at it from Beam Road and that, because I'm coming up 49 right there. I've got the Union Hall that I'm with is off of Beam Road.
Oh, okay.
So I kind of come up that way a lot.
Westinghouse is still a good area to go because with all those factories over there, they still get a lot of trains bringing stuff into that Westinghouse industrial park.
Yeah.
But that's mostly NS.
Yeah. There's actually a rail line that I want to catch again up near Connie's Way in Mooresville that feeds over to the steam plant, and it's all Norfolk Southern coal trains that go feed the coal to the steam plant. And I'd love to go up there and see those again, because that was always I did some work up there, some security work, putting in new security lines for them, and that was a fun little spot to sit and watch their train. The trains come in and dump the coal.
Yeah,
Now,
Marcus,
did you go up
these
to
are.
Spencer?
Do you what now with Spencer?
Did you go up to Spencer?
Oh yeah, that's where I ended up getting the roundhouse from. I ended up going up to Little Choo Choo, and was really I got a real good laugh because in Little Choo Choo, while I was standing there in line, I ran into the head of the maintenance department for Winthrop University, who I haven't seen in like 5 years. Because we used to run into each other at a hobby store down in Rock Hill that closed about 2 years ago.
Yeah, that was a good hobby store too.
Yeah, talking about Hobby Stop. Yeah, I loved Hobby Stop in the Grove. See, I raced at the Grove for on and off for like 30 years. And I just got back into racing and got into short course racing trucks, but he never did anything with the track, didn't want to do anything with the track, and it really ticked a lot of people off.
That's where
And
we used to go all the time. And yeah, when it closed, it made quite a few people mad because there wasn't many places for us to go.
yeah, well, what was even worse is there was racers there willing to pay money out of pocket to fix the track, redo his fencing, his computer system, and everything. And he pretty much said no.
Well,
Hey,
he was
J-Rock.
kind of ornery anyways to begin with.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, he's like, well, I don't make any money on the track. And it's like, well, you don't make any money on the track anymore because you haven't done anything with the track in like 8 years. We're talking where you don't have to have one of your employees here. We'll take over the track if you'll allow us. And he never had the parts we needed or anything, so we were having to go elsewhere for parts for stuff. And then there was one up in Mooresville that closed within a year of opening because they were making more money online than they were. Because Speed RC, I loved going up there. I actually bought two 8-scale Technos from them. I bought one myself, and then my oldest daughter saw it and fell in love with it. And we happened to be up there, and she found one in the display case that was brand new. The guy had put it together and decided he wasn't going to get into 8-scale, and told me how much they told me how much it was. I called my dad, and he's like, "Tell her it's a birthday Christmas present and use the house credit card." I was like, okay. And I was thinking it was a little overpriced, and then when I went to pick it up, he's like, "Oh, there's a box of parts that goes with this." And I opened the box driving down 77 South, and I immediately called my dad, and I was like, "Dad, she got like $1,200 worth of RC stuff for like $900. I go, I just realized what motor she has in there. I said, the motor alone is like $200 or $300. And I said, I know the kit's like $6 or $7. I was just like, wow, she got a great deal out of it.
Well, I was wondering if when you were up in Spencer, do you ever go? It's probably maybe a mile up the road. It's where the Y is. Not the YMCA, but we call it the Y, where the tracks make a Y. Have you been there?
No, actually, I hadn't.
That is an awesome place to catch trains. We call it the Y. That's where I caught that candy cane train. And every once in a while, but it's you have to know where it is, but it has a Y, and it comes from Charlotte, and then it goes all the way up towards Greensboro. And they get a lot of track action.
Okay. I'll have to go look for that next time I'm up that way.
It's literally, you go past the little choo-choo, not towards 77, but past a little choo-choo, and I think it's 2 sets of lights, and you take a left, and you kind of look like you're going not in a good area, but it's way in the back, and they have a concrete pad that you can set a chair up and sit, and it's got like 4 tracks, and then it makes a Y.
Okay.
It's a really good area.
Yeah.
It's a long drive for us.
Oh yeah, it's a long drive for me going up there. That's why I usually don't go up to Little Choo Choo all that often, because it's such a long drive for me.
And we found that hobby shop in Columbia now that it's only like 45 minutes for us. because we go down through Camden and we can get there and I can get everything that I need through there if I have to get something real fast.
Yeah, where at in Columbia is it? Because
Um,
Columbia is not, but it's like I think I could do it. I know I could do Strong Thurman Boulevard in like an hour and 10 minutes.
it is. I don't know if you can see it though. I turn the light off. Can you see that good? Is it focusing?
Oh,
Oh, hold on. Let do.
I was just about to pull it up.
For a second there, I thought Sprue had joined us.
Oh, do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it hadn't won't
New.
focus on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is 405 State
Tammy,
Street.
take a
State
picture of
Street?
it and
Yeah, just
take a picture of it and message it to me, and I'll forward it on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's a dad and daughter who run it, and it's just a little hole in the wall hobby
oh,
shop.
those are the most fun.
Oh yeah, me and Ray went down there, and it was like, oh my God, Ray. I've always said, I was like, God, can I even fit through all this stuff? And I'm like stepping over boxes, but he's got like a whole area that just has clearance stuff and stuff marked down. And I was just like going nuts. I was like, oh, where have you been?
Oh, that's like going to Chuck's Trains over in Landis.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's good.
it looked like a hand grenade. When I went there like 5 years ago, it looked like a hand grenade went off in the store.
Yeah, that's this
I
place.
mean, there was stuff all over, and that's where I ended up getting my Kato 484 from, and my my NCE power bus DCC system. And that was funny because I'd called him earlier in the day telling him I was coming up on Saturday. He's like, okay, I'll have it sitting behind the counter for you. I was like, all right, cool. I get up there and I ask him about it, and he goes to turn around to grab it off the shelf, and he goes, I put it right here yesterday afternoon when you called me. Where the hell is it? And he's like, wait a minute. The boss man came through. He was going to a show today, calls the boss up. The boss took it with him, saw it behind the counter, and didn't see the hold sticker on it. He's like, it's sitting in front of me. I see the hold sticker on it now. He goes, I am so sorry. Tell him it'll be in Monday. I was like, tell him I'll be up here next Saturday. Because this is the only time I could get there was on the weekends. Hey, Dale.
Hi, Dale.
Yeah, Marcus. Yeah, I just got these. They're for photo etch, but this paper is. I'm working it just like photo etch, except I glue it. Yeah, really nice. Super. I mean, yeah, they don't bend. You know, when you're trying to bend stuff, sometimes your pliers want to bend in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
And they're nice and long. They're longer than any of the other ones I have. Oh, Joshy's in chat. Hey, Joshy.
Oh,
Hey, Joshy.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
How's work going? Since he had airsoft people showing up earlier, we're supposed to have some archery people in.
Did the archery people actually show us the question I'm going to ask Joshy? Pig's bollocks.
Thanks, Tammy. Like I said, I just forwarded it on to you, on to William.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, the other thing that I like about this hobby store is like a lot of his, I would say probably $60 and up trains, he has in a separate back room that, you know, they will take you in and you can look through, but they stay there and watch you. So none of them like walk out the door.
Yeah.
But you're not searching for trains. They immediately say all the trains are in the back, and if you want to see any of them, we can walk you back there, but we're going to stand in the doorway while you look.
Yeah.
There used to be a model shop in Glasgow called Jameson's that was the exact same description. Boxes all over the place. If you wanted something that was buried at the bottom, they'd ask you to go away and come back in half an hour.
Yep.
Because they had to clear stuff to get to it.
Well,
yeah.
This place was good. Like I said, I had a few areas that I was like, oh God, I'm going to even take a shelf down with me if I go down. But, you know, I mean, if you have time and you're willing to dig, you can get some good stuff. I mean, I think we spent maybe $60 and walked out of there with like 2 bags of scenery stuff. And, you know, it was just, you know, they have all scales. They have magazines, almost like what that shop, except for the RC and the big models that the Rock Hill had. Everything you need for trains.
Yeah. Yeah, the hobby stop, I bought train stuff from him originally, and then he had the model, you know, he had the whole section of models and airplane stuff, and then the RC stuff up toward the front, but his stock started dwindling so badly that I just got to the point I ended up finding alternate places. I hated to see him go because he'd been there, you know, 35 some odd years at that location. I mean, I was racing stadium trucks there at one point in time, and we had a group of us that used to that got together with 3 stores that ran RC track, that had RC tracks at them, and we would do a once a month. We would do a race at each of those tracks between the 3, and we did one whole summer. We did a points bracket, and we finished up at the Rock Hill store, and that was a whole lot of fun. It was like each week of the month we would go to a different track of the 3, and they would have a toss up to see which one got the 4th week, who we would race at. But
now I don't know if you know, they expanded one of the tracks down here between Kershaw and Camden. That a motorsports track down here, but they also have an RC club in Kershaw, the little town of Kershaw.
Okay.
You know, I'm not into all that stuff, but I know of it because I go into Kershaw all the time. But I was like,
yeah,
oh.
yeah. No, there was a track down that I saw one time called, I think it was called the Badlands. Down near Myrtle Beach. And I don't know off the top of my head.
Was it
I saw it in
Homestead?
passing.
Was it Homestead?
No. This wasn't NASCAR. This was RC cars.
Oh, RC cars. Okay.
Yeah. No, Homestead is still around. That's out in California. No, this was called Badlands. BAD.
Ah, gotcha.
But I don't have the time or the energy anymore to do that, do the RC cars anymore. The RC cars are one of those. For every race I did, for every night I raced, I needed like 4 days to fix the car after I raced. Especially when I was racing the nitromethanol stuff. The nitro cars were great, but man, you had to fiddle with them constantly.
Yeah. Know that feeling. We used to have a local radio control car club. I used to be the model shop manager, and you could be guaranteed every Saturday at about 4 o'clock, you'd have the kids coming in with their cars because there was a club meeting on the Sunday, and they needed their cars fixed.
Yeah.
I used to say to them, it's 4 o'clock, guys. It's I've got an hour left. The shop's full. People, I can't do your maintenance, boys. You're gonna have to learn to do this stuff yourself.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be cheaper for yourselves to do it because we charge you £10 before we even look at the car to drain the fuel that you've left in the car out. And 9 times out of 10, all you've done is you've forgotten to charge your glow plug charger, and it costs you £10 plus any labour.
Yeah. I ended up. I had an associated RC10 GT that sat in a box. God, I had to have been 10, 15 years. And when I moved out, I ended up going through my stuff in the garage at my parents' house, and I found it. And I was like, oh my God. And I spent like 2 weeks tearing the motor down and actually going in and cleaning it with brake fluid and everything else I could find just to dig all the castor oil out of it. And I ended up soaking it in brake cleaner for like 3 days and put it back together, and it fired right up. I was so surprised. And my son at the time was like 9 or 10 and actually fell in love with that car. But then I also had a, what was it? Traxxas. I had the
Hey,
Traxxas.
William, Joshy left a comment for you.
You're never going to live that down.
Live that one down.
No, I'm never going to live that one down. Oh, God. But yeah, I had so much fun, and then I had a Traxxas Jado 3.3 that was running every bit of 70 miles per hour straight out of the box. But I ended up selling the other car to one of the guys that worked at the hobby stop. He's like, does it run? And I was like a champ. And he went and started it. I had started it for like a month at that point. And he started it. The thing fired right up. And he's just like, I'm in love. How much do you want for it? And I was like, I don't know, $100. I was like, the model's so old. I was like, you can't even find that model anymore. I was like, and I wanted rid of it. I didn't care what I got for it. All right.
Oh, picks. Always one that you miss, isn't there? Everything falls.
Somebody's got a fan going, or it sounds like they're
Oh,
outside.
that's me. Sorry. I have one on my phone or it overheats.
Oh, okay. I heard wind, and I was like, "Who's outside?"
I'll get my earbud and turn to my headset where it'll stop.
Well,
Oh,
it's
no,
just
it's
because
fine.
everybody was quiet.
Yeah, it was because everyone was quiet that I could hear it. I was like, I
Well,
was
it's
just trying to figure
I
out
mean,
what it was.
I got the AC
I'm gonna have-
in the building.
I'm gonna have to trade engines. I think this one blew up. So
It's like when it's quiet on Caro and Michelle streams, you can hear the dog snoring.
Yeah.
Mm,
Oh my goodness, that's so
definitely.
funny. I laughed
Well, you
so
must
hard the one
admit
time I heard that.
that is a champion snorer on that. I got 2 or 3 of them that snore.
Oh yeah.
Mum and
Okay, Andy. We'll probably be here for a
mother
while.
dog snores. And then I think Michelle said the son snores even louder.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
people snores.
Oh.
So, what topic are we going to talk about today? It was food last week.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can't do the food thing again.
No,
Every time you put food in, Sprue claims it.
Yeah.
This was food that was just wrong.
Let me guess. Pineapple on
SOS.
pizza.
Nope.
No.
SOS.
Oh no, no,
SOS.
no, no. We were talking about
wasn't it?
yeah, we were talking
Well, it
about
was
SOS.
SOS,
Was
red-eye gravy. Then we got the usual Marmite, Vegemite. Yes, there's a whole lot of
Yeah, yuck.
regional, unique foods.
yeah. Yeah, Judy was like, yeah, she knew of the baked beans on toast being shit on a shingle. She didn't
I've
recognize the
never-
other one. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'd never
Shit
heard
on
it
a
called
shingle
that.
Is beef and toast.
It's basically
Yeah.
chipped beef in gravy on toast.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I
Baked beans
remembered
on
from high
toast.
school and that.
Unless, of course, you have a roofer who has diarrhea.
Well, it was barbecue beef, or the
It was the dried beef.
Oh God, here we go.
No, okay. We'll give Tammy a break.
yeah, no, we won't. Yeah, no.
Yeah, talking with Sprue last night. He was like, "Well, what'd you have for dinner?" And I said, "I've been out in this building for like 8 hours. Philip did chicken thighs and rice and baked beans." And he's like, "Oh, the baked beans with the reds." I said, "No." I said, "Bush's baked beans." He's like, "Oh, that
Beans.
sugary stuff."
Yes.
I
Yes.
was like, no, none of that, like beans with ketchup. Blech.
Yeah.
We're going to have to send you a pin.
I am good. Trust me.
No, you won't. It's nice. It's not really thick or runny. It's just nice. It just coats the bean.
I look similar to like the Campbell's pork and beans,
Yeah.
minus
I can't do those
the
either.
pork in it. Yeah.
Those don't look right either.
No, it's got to be
Okay, we'll change
Bush's.
the subject.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I must admit, I like Panzer's experience with the beans.
Yes, mine's just beans on rat. Yes.
Poor Panzer.
He literally turned a can of beans into a weapon.
Yep. I weaponized baked beans.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he
Death
did.
by beans.
Well, I have weaponized baked beans before, but not in
No,
that
he
sense.
he,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
literally.
He did.
Yeah, but I didn't take them out the tin.
He
Oh, no,
used the can of beans.
Oh no, I ate them, and
No,
biohazard was enough.
No.
No,
Panzer,
no.
explain.
Let's see if we can run this without blowing it up.
Okay, Panza, you have to explain this then.
Right. Well, I don't know if you saw Connie's stream where a good few months ago, where on the Sunday night there was a bang, an audible clatter heard from my end of the microphone, and I may have turned around and used the expletive that there's a goddamn squirrel looking at me.
Oh yes, the squirrel.
Yes. Well,
Well,
I had what I thought was an upstairs mouse and a downstairs mouse. And the upstairs mouse was the squirrel. And we solved how it was getting into the house and prevented that. And then there was the downstairs mouse. And it wasn't going into the trap, because I've got one of these traps that they go in and they get captured. And I was wondering why it wasn't working. I thought, I've got a smart mouse. And it turned out, I went into the kitchen cupboard, and there is this field rat, which is smaller than a standard rat. It's about half the size of a standard rat. And it had obviously decided, I've been captured. If I don't move, it won't see me because it's bigger than me. And I thought, you little toe rag, or words to that effect. And I thought, when I now go and get the shotgun and come back, the bugger will saw it off. So I thought, right, and I've not got my boots on, so I can't take a boot off while staring it in the eye. So I grabbed the nearest available weapon, which just happened to be a can of baked beans.
Oh God!
And smacked it twice on the head. I successfully
dispatched it.
Dispatched it. Yeah, you could tell it was a good, because the back leg was doing a bit of the twitching. And
you did throw the can of beans away, right?
No, I'm Scottish. There was no blood on it.
Oh my God, I couldn't.
You're crazy. You're crazy.
Hey, it worked.
Really?
But the can would have went with it.
Yeah.
No.
So really, Panther, it was a good shot.
It was well. It would have been. I mean, I'm quite happy to go. I was quite happy to go and get the 12 gauge and give it a blast of that. But unfortunately, I live in a rented house, and I'm pretty sure that the landlord would not be happy if I had to come in and get the fitty kitchen fixed because I'd shot a damn rat with it. There's no shooting guns in the house in the UK. It's allowed. But I believe I may have sent Connie a message along the lines of, and lo, it came to pass that the mouse was standing in front of the Archangel Gabriel, and Gabriel said unto the mouse, "Yo, why are you here, little mouse, in the house of the Lord?" And the mouse replied, "I've been tinned to death." I think there may have been an image of the bean tin. So much so that to this day, in my gun cabinet next to the 308 and the 12 gauge, there is a tin of Branston pickled baked beans.
No.
Yeah, I was kind of worried about family members of the rat showing up.
Yeah.
Don't get the family size can of beans.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Dale McCormick was saying Worcestershire sauce in baked beans, marvelous.
Hey, John Alec, how you doing?
Hi, John Alec.
Hey, John.
Welcome to another episode of Who Knows Where This Conversation's Gonna Go.
Well, I think it was either yesterday or the day before on Michelle's morning. They were talking about Worcestershire sauce and how we say it different from them. And then I threw in there, I said, well, I grew up in Worcester, Massachusetts, and poor Michelle, she couldn't get Massachusetts out of her mouth.
That was Sprue's fault.
That was yesterday because I missed it.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
that became
But they-
massive toot. Yeah, even.
But then even Sprue couldn't say it after that.
No.
Yeah, it's like Massachusetts, Worcestershire sauce. My favorite is listening to my kids try and say cinnamon. Because they always get to the middle of it and it's cinnamon.
I always laugh at aluminum.
Yes.
Aluminum.
When we get going on aluminum.
Aluminum or aluminium.
Aluminum over aluminium. Yes.
We're easy over here. We call it aluminium.
Yeah. Well, Gappa Haynes and I, who's from Australia, got into a big debate on aluminium over aluminum. And it's like, we're talking two different things. And they're like, no, it's all aluminium. I was like, no.
Oh.
The aluminum wrap we have here in the United States is different from the aluminium wrap that you have in Europe.
Yeah.
It's two different styles of metal. So theirs is actually technically aluminium and ours is aluminum. And then it devolved down to how do I always say it? It's like we don't speak the Queen's English here or the King's English. We slaughter it because we're from the South.
Well, I'm not originally from the South, but I'm picking it up.
I was originally born Midwestern in Illinois. I moved to Columbia, South Carolina when I was 5 or 6 years old. And I've only left the South for about 2 years to go to Las Vegas to work and then came back. Sorry, I just read the chat. Finding Nemo.
No,
Yeah.
Oh,
not really.
Anemone. Anemone. Yes.
Anemone, yeah.
That's another one that's fun. Oh. It's like Finding Nemo. It's like that's when I realized what he was talking about at that point. It's like Finding Nemo. Oh, an anemone.
I remember when I first moved down here from Worcester, I was crucified with my accent. And I had worked back then, they had HQ hardware stores.
Oh, yeah.
And I worked at the one in Pineville. And I was a customer service rep. So I was the one that had to go over the microphone, the announcing. And I'd have people, my workers come up and say, what did you just say? And, first thing I asked when I got there, I said, well, where are your bubblers? And they're like, what is a bubbler? And I'm like, the thing you lean over and drink water out of? They're like, water fountain? And I'm like, no, a water fountain's out in the yard. I said, a bubbler bubbles up water and you drink out of it.
I've never heard a water fountain referred to as a bubbler.
Yep.
No.
We call them
I never heard of that.
Drinking fountains.
I've heard of
Oh.
I've heard of drinking fountains, and then in the Navy they called them scuttlebutts.
No, you ask someone from Massachusetts and they'll say you grew up and they were bubblers. We had them in school and
We used to call them bubblers.
yeah. And then we had down the other one that got mixed up a lot was they called them rubber bands. We called them elastics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, see, we call rubber bands, and elastics are what we put in our hair.
Yeah.
oh well, they were the same thing to us.
No, you
So
were right.
I like
were
my
right.
Oh, one of
brother
the
and my
You were
brother
right.
and sister-in-law still have the accent. I worked really hard to lose mine because
Hey, Drim.
I was going to say Marcus was right. You were right the first time.
Hey, Drim.
Hi,
Oh,
Jim.
speaking of
Also
Drim,
goes in your knickers.
Heidi and I saw something yesterday that I just about died laughing of, and I almost bought it, and I forgot and went and put it back on the shelf because I wasn't sure how I wanted to paint the if I wanted to hand paint HO scale figurines.
He found the beach set.
I found a beach set that had a guy in a Speedo, and I was like, "Ooh, we could paint a mankini on it and call it Melbo's." And she goes, "No, we'll call it Drim instead." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot about Drim's mankini."
God.
Oh, the funniest story I have with my accent, which I was born and raised in Ohio. I've only lived in North Carolina about 37 years. So I don't have much of a, true Southern accent, not like my daughter does. But I was at a festival in Maryland.
Was that the biscuit tin?
No.
And I was talking with a vendor. And after, about 10 minutes or so conversation, I was looking at pins, and he told me he really enjoyed, he loved my Southern accent and my blue eyes. Now, for those that have seen me or seen my pictures, my eyes are hazel colored.
Yeah,
Now,
they're brown green.
see, they're brown green, or as my daughter lovingly puts it, dog poo on leaves. Now, my daughter was 8 when she said that. And now, but the funny thing is, let me get my glue out of the way. This happened to be the particular garment I was wearing at that festival that day. A lovely blue bodice, blue trimmed bodice.
yeah, so it just brought out your eyes a little bit different.
Yes,
Wrong set of eyes.
Yeah.
I can just picture the image now. The Hollywood blockbuster that never was. Let me look into your dog poo on leaf eyes. Yeah.
Well, that
I got
particular,
blue eyes.
and we were, I just said thank you, but my eyes are not blue. And he looked up and he went white and then very red.
Well, you should have let him have his say.
Oh, it was. And then the funny thing was, this was probably like 16 years ago.
That was his pickup line, Connie.
Yeah, well, her husband at the time was out front, dying laughing, falling over himself.
But he was dressed in armor. He was in a full set of 15th century Gothic steel armor, replica.
You should have looked up from his codpiece and said, "I don't, you're too small."
Well, we're sitting there, and the same vendor comes down to our local festival. Like 10 years after this. And I told him about it. I had a funny story about his shop. And he says, "Oh my, your blue bodice?" I said, "Yeah." He says, "They still talk about that 10 years later, and they still give the guy a rash about it."
Wow.
I can't say too much. I've had a few other people. That particular bodice has had a few other occurrences. William and I run festival together, which means we just partner up because his wife worked behind stage. So a lot of the vendors and everything would see us together. Well, one of his cabbies didn't really know me that well, knew William. Decides to run to William's wife.
Yeah. Tell my
And
wife
make a
about me running
comment
around with
about
some woman in a blue bodice.
bodice. And, you know, she asked William about it later, and he was like, okay, you mean Connie? Now, Judy has known me for at least 18 years at this point.
Yeah.
And known William and I, like I said, ran festival together.
Yep.
Oh, but it was just so funny.
She felt her laughing at that. She's like, oh my God. I didn't know who he was talking about, but I should have known it was probably Connie. Y'all were probably running together. And I was like, yeah, we were running together. And I was like, because my wife was figuring, because he said, the way he said it, he said I had my arm around her. And my wife knows that I very rarely get touchy-feely with people unless I feel like the situation warrants it. And that particular situation did, and it was absolutely funny because she was just like, I can't believe, oh my God.
Oh, that's cool, Jerome. 29-7 win today, so he's in a good mood. Let's not talk. Body O's okay. Let's not talk about that. Turning purple.
All right, 29-7. Wow, what? That's got to be
He plays American
NFL.
football. He plays American football.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's got to be an American football score because I was about to say, good Lord, or it's a rugby score because I don't know the scoring on rugby in that.
No, it's he plays American football.
Yeah.
And Joshy and Marcus are giving him hell about it. Joshy and Jerome sitting in a tree.
Cool. There was purple nurples. I haven't heard that term in a long time. 142 nip turning blue hut.
That used to be the UK joke about American football. Everything was hot, hot, hot.
Yeah. Oh, we still make that joke, even as Americans. Although I never did care for football. I played some growing up, but never really went far with it in high school or junior high.
Oh, I don't know if you guys ever see on TV, they have the roasting comedy shows.
Yes.
Yes.
Have you seen the one of Tom Brady?
No.
But it just can't. Oh my God. You have to watch it. They got him so good. I'm a New Englander, and I was dying. I was like, oh, that is so good. I love seeing people get roasted like that. That's why when they were doing it all to me the other day, they're like, we're going to make her mad. Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, no.
No.
Yeah, no.
It's like my mother said, always suck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah.
Well, if they're picking on you, they like you. If they ignore you, other than bullying, there's a difference between picking on and being a bully.
And I wouldn't have given them that picture if I didn't expect shit to come back at me.
You see, going back to Tammy's picture.
Oh, here we go.
I know that everything in America is big, but I can't see Walmart selling Tammy-sized boxes of packs of stuffing.
Well, it worked. It was stuffed and stuffed pretty good.
Sorry, I'm just remembering there's a language difference here. Stuffed in the UK means something totally different.
That's why I was laughing. It's like the UK smoke. Your nickname, well, name for a cigarette.
Yeah.
God, that one always
The
gets
slang
me.
for cigarette, yeah.
Yeah, the slang for a cigarette.
Bag.
Bag.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bag.
Well, that has a
Yeah,
totally different meaning
yeah.
in the US.
Yeah, it has that alternate meaning here in the UK as well.
Yeah. Well, my favorite was, Sprue was talking about going out to smoke a fag, and where it was like we just all stood and laughed, and he's like, "What? No! Oh my God! You Americans! Damn it! Stop!" And I'm like, "You said it. We just laughed at it." It's like I knew exactly what he meant, but I did it. I started laughing just to be a little,
Yeah.
Yeah, when
little
he
shit.
said
No,
that,
and the
I'm
fact
like,
that he got it too meant he knew exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah, it's like he knew exactly where our minds went with it. It was like, yeah, that's where we look up. We go, "Hi, Donatello," and everyone knows exactly where our minds went.
I've got a story but I'll tell you about it in the green room. It's not one that's really suitable for.
Yeah,
But it's funny.
We all had a good laugh.
Oh yeah.
And then my husband continued it when I went inside.
Yeah, Josh, he says he'll be right back, but then he also says it's even funnier when he says he's sucking on one.
Oh, jeez. Oh,
That's Joshy.
yeah.
That's Sprue.
That's Sprue.
Oh, that's Sprue.
Oh my. Joshy, you just broke me, my friend.
We used to have a saying here. I used to say it to my grandmother because she smoked, and I said, "Oh, having a fag bag? Well, didn't I get into trouble?"
Yeah. Nope. It's, I need to touch up around the door.
Yes, you did, Joshy. Yes, you did.
And that's another expression in the UK that has something totally different meaning.
Which one's that?
Having a touch up.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Oops, door just fell out. Great.
You're gonna have to pick up the door, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, I was checking to make sure I got it where the light's not going to shine through when I put lights inside this thing, but
I told you, you need to put a hole in it.
Yeah. Dale says it's a good job. We are not easily offended. Yeah, if you are, this is not a show for us snowflakes. Sorry.
Yeah.
No.
No.
No, Josh, you didn't say anything. Marcus says,
There
"Suck
you
it up,
go.
Buttercup." Yeah, should be right next to the golden rule. Dale
Don't
says he
worry.
loves
Yeah.
this time of week.
Honey,
Yes.
get Robbie to say what Judy says at the beginning of the show.
Oh yes, yes. If you're under the age of 18, get out.
Oh, well, there's one of the acts at the Renaissance Festival that I like. They're rated as loose cannon anyway, which is normally like a PG-13.
Yeah.
Well, they have a spiel on their final show of the day. Their shows get progressively more risque
Body.
as the day goes. Body, yeah, there's no outright bad language for the most part, but
Yeah.
just innuendo, and yeah. So by the end of the day, and they're also under the influences of some things. Don't ask me, I have no clue. But anyway,
Yeah.
they will say at the beginning of that show, before they really get into the show, that if
Yeah.
you are easily offended, it's time for you to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you are
it's
the
like
kind, if you have young kids and they're laughing because everybody else is laughing, cool. If they're laughing because they understand, that's not on us.
yeah,
Oh,
that's yeah.
And if you are the kind, like I said, then they go into, if you're easily offended, it's time to leave. If you are the kind to get offended, then run to the management. Now's the time to get the hell out.
yeah.
Yeah. In management's gotten to the point where they don't even respond to those emails anymore because they're just like, the boys have given you enough warning before their show even starts that it's on you, and we're not going to do anything to curb them because they're one of our breadwinners.
And yeah, there's people who will come just to see their shows.
Yeah.
Just to see
And
what's going to happen. Especially some of the shows are so impromptu because they use crowd participation.
Those are the
And
best.
it's like, oh, those are absolutely the most hilarious.
and then you get some of the crew, the crowd that just, one of their older shows, they portrayed 3 types of wooing.
Yeah.
I'm the best lover. I'm, because there's 3 of them up there. And I had to laugh because during the course of the first part of the show, you find out that one of them had been to Catholic school. Then they're all giving him grief about it. And like William said, they normally pick somebody out of the audience as, participants. Well, their target of affection this time, they normally pick a patron, somebody in, regular mundane garb. This time they picked what we call a platron. It's somebody who buys a ticket, but they're dressed in garb. They happened to pick my mother,
Oh my
and
god.
she was dressed as a medieval nun. So they are wooing a nun, which was hysterical. And my stepfather was sitting there. He was dressed as a monk. And my mom was, having a ball with it.
I was going to say, just
Fortunately-
in there with it.
Oh, yes. It was great. And it was the last show of the last day. And they said, they pretty much said, what are they going to do, fire us? So that show is always one to watch. But also being the last day at that point, they were at the very back of the fair. but they had closed the privies closest to them, like halfway up to the exit gate. The privy, porta-johns and everything were closed. So I wound up having to go literally over half a mile to find a privy stop because my bladder was busting. God, that was so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I like picking on Hey Nunny Nunny about that too. Because God, those two get to going about cat. Because it's two ladies dressed up as nuns from like the 16th century, and they get into going on stuff, and it's all impromptu jokes and innuendos. And I have never laughed so hard in my life, and I swear I got to catch them again this year. But yeah, they're always a hoot to listen to.
Let's see. Marcus, our new home clothes. That's what Marcus said. Dale goes, love this time of week. Yeah. Marcus likes Strim's outfits, the black and gold. Anyways, black, red, and gold, and gray, red, and gold. Josh, he says, something I've never seen before. Two people outside in bee suits standing around a white sack on a stick and a load of wasps flying around it. Rather them than me.
All right, talking about guys removing a carpet wasp nest. Sounds like they got a big wasp nest on a stick and they're trying to get it in a bag.
Or they have the net that they're trying to get around it.
Yeah.
You can have that job.
Yeah. Yeah. Bee suit or not, I would not want anything to do with any of those because I have managed to pretty much grow out of my allergic reaction to them, thankfully. But I used to be highly allergic to them and actually ended up with hives on more than one occasion from them, from getting stung by wasps and that, and yellow jackets. 2 times I've gotten stung by yellow jackets. Thankfully, I have not had any kind of allergic reaction to it. One of them, I didn't have any reaction at all. But then I did an old school trick that I'd forgotten just to see if it would work, was using wet tobacco and putting wet tobacco on the sting site. I got stung on the top of my foot, just under where the tongue of the shoe would be. On a 4th of July weekend, I was getting the boat prepared to take it out to go meet up with some friends for the 4th of July fireworks on the lake. When I did that, I was so mad. I was like, oh, God. I ended up finding the yellow jacket nest and spraying wasp killer on it and killing all of them, but not before one of them actually stung me. Oh man, I let that stuff dry in there.
I was working with one of my patients and had moved a small stool on their back deck, not realizing that there was a yellow jacket nest under it when I grabbed it.
Is there a fan going on? Because I'm hearing a fan.
Yeah, that's
it's
me.
on Randall's. He's cooling his phone.
Oh, no problem.
He's running off of a phone.
Oh,
and
okay.
it overheats.
No worries.
As I said, you only really notice it when it's really quiet.
Yeah.
I was going to say, have you tried this as a remedy for a bee or wasp sting? Snowy. Is you rub the stung area vigorously with one hand and use very foul language and jump up and down on the spot.
Oh yeah, I've done that before.
Yeah, when we
I was a
moved
kid.
down here to the sand hills, we didn't have to deal with the fire ants like we did with
Oh,
the
the
red
fire
clay.
ant. Yeah.
Oh
And
yeah.
but what we found out we have down here are the red velvet ants.
Oh, actually, the red velvet ant isn't even an ant. It's a type of wasp. It's a
Well,
wingless wasp.
they are nasty little buggers. They're
Yes,
not
they
little
are.
either.
No, no, they're
Oh,
like the size of a. They're like the size of a bumblebee,
Yeah.
but they're 3 segment like an ant, and they're red and black. It looks like red and black fur on them.
Yeah.
We get them up here every once in a while.
I had never seen one. I was like, oh, that, because I'm curious. I ain't being curious anymore.
You see when you stomp it
It's like, yeah, you
with
immediately.
extreme prejudice.
And then
Yeah.
I went and took Ray, and I was like getting the trash and going to the landfill, gonna go do a trash run, and here's a baby copperhead right under the truck. And I was like, oh, well, there's a baby and the mama's closest by.
Yeah.
I was like, let's get in the truck and go. But
Yeah.
that's the difference from living up there where the red clay is to now living down here where the sand is.
Well, see, we've got copperheads up here. Matter of fact, last summer I just killed a copperhead in the yard. It was at night. I was running my son's service dog, and she threw her bone over a wall and kept going to grab it and would jump back. And I was like, what in the world is going on? And I finally got up and came down to scold her about just not getting her bone. And
Hey,
I took my
Daz,
flashlight
how you
with me.
doing?
Hey, Daz. And I shined it over
Marcus
the
will be
wall.
lurking.
Cool, Marcus. And as I shined it over the wall, I'm looking at her bone going, it's right there. Why don't you grab it? And then I saw something move, and
She's like, I'm not idiot.
the deer netting that my wife put around one of the plants to keep the deer out of it. And I see this copperhead move, and it's about 2 feet long. And I'm like, that's a copperhead. I was like, Belva, heel, and called her up to me. She sat down next to me, and I was like, stay. It was like, I could tell he was stuck and he wasn't going anywhere. And then I had to find something to actually kill it with. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, that was the first one I'd seen at the house in like 4 years.
Yeah, well, guess where the one we saw is?
Where's that?
Underneath the house.
No, it's in the freezer. Philip put it in a bag and put it in the freezer.
Emergency rations?
No, it's more when you're down in the area that I am, we have people that literally will hunt for snakes because we get down near the sand area, there's different kinds of snakes. And we have one neighbor that just showed up. We weren't even in our house 6 months, and he shows up, and he has, and everybody has issues, but he had these eyes that looked like they constantly were bleeding. Have you ever seen eyes like that? They're just red and they look like they're just filled with blood. I don't even know what it's called, but he scared the shit out of me. And he introduced himself and said, well, we're your neighbor, and we just want to let you know that I go out and hunt for snakes, and we've got some pretty big ones heading towards your backyard that has the woods. And I'm like, okay, Philip, I'm not going past the building. Which Philip, he'll go and he just picks them up. He don't care.
Yeah. That's how I am on most snakes. If it's got a rounded head, I'm fine with it. If it's got a triangular head, it's dead.
Yeah. Well, he grew up in the he was one of the original, and people are like, what do you mean original? He was born and raised in Indian land. There's not many of them left. And so we grew up, you got kicked out of the house in the morning, and then the house was locked, and you didn't get back in until the lights went out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's what we refer to as Gen
Yeah.
X,
Yep.
the feral generation. We got told, don't come back home until the porch light comes on
Yep.
or the street lights come on,
Yeah.
and
You have 5 minutes from the time that street light comes on to get in the house.
Yep.
or you have 5 minutes from the time you hear one of your parents, usually my mom, whistle out the back door.
Yes.
Oh, don't ever be late on that one.
Yeah,
Oh,
I tell people.
my cousins had that.
Yeah,
my
I tell
uncle had a
people all the
whistle.
time that that's one of the things they used to do is growing up, it's like it didn't matter where we were in the neighborhood. Everybody knew if you heard one of the moms call, we all had to run home, because if one didn't show up, they were on the phone with everybody. Is my daughter over there at your house? She didn't come home.
Yeah.
Like, man, when you went home, you were like, please save my ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, my uncle had a whistle that you could literally hear like 3/4 of a mile away. And we're
I
like,
tell my boys, you're so lucky you didn't grow up when we grew up.
Yeah.
There was no, well, I'm going to call DSS on you. Back then, I would have been like, call them, please. They're going to be nicer than my mom was.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, my mom I was in probably 3rd grade, right before we moved from Columbia up to Charlotte. And my mom worked, and in the summertime, she would come home from work, and if she saw my bike at the house, she would look out the back door and see if my fishing chair was there, and if because we had a small lake out the back of the house, I'd be fishing. Well, if she saw the boat there and she saw my bike, then she knew I was probably right up at one of my neighbor's houses. But if both of it was missing, if the boat was there but my bike was gone, she'd start calling the neighbors' houses. And if all of them said, no, he's not here, she would immediately get back in the car and drive up to the other side of the neighborhood where there was a horse barn. And she'd usually find me on the back of somebody's horse riding. And it cracked her up because she's like, I never really expected that. And I was like, well, it was in my blood. I mean, you had horses before I was born. And I instinctively started riding and had people that would let me ride their horses from time to time. They just stick me on the back of a horse and just walk the horse around the paddock with me holding the reins. And I loved it.
Mm-hmm.
I just stepped away for a minute. I had to get a drink out of the fridge in here.
Yes, going back to snakes, I was once part of a group that did an exercise, and a certain what's the word I'm looking for? Far Eastern country, and we were given a health and safety briefing on the wildlife. And I distinctly remember the instructor explaining to us that there are 32 species of snake in this country. Of the 32, 30 are venomous. You can tell the difference between the venomous and non-venomous by the slits, the way the eyes are slit. He says, oh, and the other 2 are constrictors. General rule of thumb, lads, if you see a snake and you're inclined to take a very close look at its eyes, that's the way you tell the difference. The general rule of thumb, boys, is if you find a snake, kill the fucker.
Yeah. Well, that was my running joke with Australia.
Yeah.
It's like, why anyone would want to go live in Australia when 99% of the natural things of that country are poisonous and will kill you. why would you want to live there?
It could
It's like
be worse.
they have more poisonous stuff per capita.
It could be
I have a
worse.
reply to that one.
I was waiting for Sam
Why
to.
would you want to live in a country where you can walk out the front door and be head blown off? So yeah,
Eaten by
why
a
not
bear.
become-
Yeah.
eaten by a bear. So
Yeah.
Trampled by a moose.
Yeah.
or chased
Yeah,
by a moose.
that's up Robbie's way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
What?
there is,
What's
is
up my
another-
way?
there's
Getting
another.
Moose.
getting run over by a moose.
No.
It's like we're talking about
Nope.
dangerous animals in our area, and it's like, yeah, it's like,
Out of the 99% that want to kill you and eat you, it's that 1% you've got to worry about.
yeah,
Yeah.
They're the ones that want to mate with you.
yeah.
Hey, Terry.
Hmm.
Connie, I'm
Hey,
just
Hey, Terry.
Terry.
some tools.
Hey, Terry.
You're gonna do what, Tammy?
I'm going to mute myself while I use the saw.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Even though we have, the world's venomous snakes and spiders, you learn to live with them.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Half the
if
time you don't
see
even see him.
Yeah.
Mm.
If you see a brown snake, for instance, which is the world's deadliest snake, you don't go up and say, "Oh, hi, how are you?" or make your thought. You don't make any sharp movements.
Yeah.
The brown snake will sense your movement, like all snakes, go into its strike position, and the first strike is always a dummy strike. It won't strike you and give you the venom shot there and then. It's the second one that you've got to watch. So as long as you stay still and let him or her go past and do what she wants to do, you're fine. You just don't
Yeah.
make any sudden movements. But a red belly black, on the other hand, if you're walking along a path and you see one, if you kick the soil, it will go. Because it's
Yeah.
more frightened of you than what you are of him.
Yeah. Well, so that's what
Red belly blacks were not red bellies, funnel webs and that, they stay clear.
I don't think we have funnel web down in Canada. I don't think.
No.
We have black widows.
No.
Yeah.
That's like we have. Well, the coral snake, and what's the other one that looks just like it, but it's got instead of being red to yellow, it's red to black. Is it corn snake? No.
No.
Hey, Brian.
I used to have a pet corn snake.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Yes, the world's most venomous snake has Australia. And what do they call it? The brown snake.
Yeah.
The brown snake. Yeah.
You've got a tiger
The
snake.
king brown, the eastern brown.
You could have.
Tiger snake comes in under that.
You would have thought they would have given it something, something more befitting its status. The world's deadliest snake. We call it Hector's. Hector's snake.
Don't forget,
It says it's
don't
a
forget
type
we've got
of
the
corn
tiger snake down
There's
here as
that
well.
old.
Mm.
Yeah. Tassie's got the tiger snake.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not just Tassie, but it's mostly Tassie.
I don't think I've got a picture of a tiger snake.
I was like,
Probably
I
not.
still. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, probably better not show it.
Yeah. I will say my other favorite is
Okay, let's try that now.
my favorite Tasmanian animal has got to be the Tasmanian devil. I mean, they are absolutely the most cutest thing under the sun, but they will turn on a light switch from being this cute, cuddly thing to being something that's ready to rip your leg off. And my favorite was always watching Australia Zoo with Steve Irwin, and he would go
Yeah.
in the enclosure with the Tasmanian devils. And you see this one, he's just all nice and cute and cuddly and coming up, giving his leg a hug. And then there's this other one coming from like 40 feet away that's like mouth open, screaming at him, gnashing his teeth. And he's just like, hey, settle down, stop. It's like, it's always fun watching him do things.
Yeah.
They've got a pretty powerful bite too. They will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They will take a finger off.
I watched Steve Irwin
Yeah.
when I was growing up, and he was my favorite out of anyone that does it. Steve Irwin was my favorite. I remember when he died too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did the most stupidest thing then. When
Yeah.
that day he got impaled by the stingray's tail.
Yeah. And he did the one thing
You're told
that
not
he
to do.
kept telling people not to do.
Not to do.
And he came up on it, and he's like, you know, from the stories that everyone was telling on it was he came up on it, saw it, it started to move, and instead of backing off like he always does to give the animal room, he came into the animal, and that's when he got hit. And
that was fine. He would have survived
If he'd have left it in.
if he
Yeah.
had left the barb in.
yeah, that was the other thing, is they said he had pulled the barb out, because not a couple months later, a guy in Florida got hit by the same kind of stingray, almost the exact same spot, and he survived because he didn't remove it until they got to the hospital. And from what I understand from what people said with Steve, is he realized he goofed up when he pulled it out, because I think that was his last words to Bendy was, "Oh, I messed up."
Yeah, because the barb actually attaches itself to whatever it sticks in.
Yeah.
Well, there's
it's got,
a barb on it, you know,
yeah.
a secondary one, you know, the main one, and then.
I always thought Jack Hanna was
Hey,
funny.
Daniel.
Jack
Yeah.
Hanna was funny because it was like, especially when he went on the late night shows, because the late night comics were so afraid of what was going to come out the doors.
Oh yeah. Actually, seeing his son doing some of the stuff now just absolutely has me dying laughing. Like, there was one of the pythons that Steve used to love playing with. Steve got bit by, like, right on the side of his nose in cheek, and Robert ended up getting bit almost the same spot. And like a couple weeks later, he did a TikTok video. He goes, "Yeah, everyone always says I'm so much like my old man." And he goes, "Boy, could they not be more right." And he shows the video of both of them and where they got bit by the snake. And it's almost the exact same spot. And I was just like,
Penny.
yeah.
Hey, Andrew. Welcome in.
Hey, Penny.
Hello,
Long
Penny.
time no
Hey,
see.
Andrew.
Yeah, so we're just hanging out.
Yep.
Oh.
I'm probably going to hop off here in a little bit and go up to the house and see what my wife's got going on today, because I wasn't going to do a long stream. We got a lot of yard work we were getting into.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, the
why
hubby-
starting this weekend, I will be going every other weekend. So in other words, I'll have this weekend, then I'll be off next weekend. Then we'll stream again. Unless William wants to, because I've got a lot of things coming up on the weekends where I do not work.
Yeah, the hubby thought about mowing today, and I was like, it was still raining when we got up, and I'm like, you just need to wait till tomorrow. All this stuff should be gone tomorrow. And then it's saying by the end of the week, Memorial Day, we're going to have tons of rain again. And
they're talking about rain like almost every day this week up our way in Charlotte area. And I'm just like, oh great, yay.
Yeah, this next month's going to be crazy for us. We've got some friends from the train community coming down and staying with us just for long weekends because they want to see the layout. So we got a couple from Pennsylvania coming down, and then 2 weeks after that, we got a couple from Virginia coming down. And I looked at Ray, because realistically, they could stay out here in the building because we have the AC, we have the heat, we have a full bathroom. And come in. Somebody's just knocking at my door. I have no idea. Hold on, I'll put it on pause. I have no idea. What are you knocking on the door for? You're here. It's Ray. I'm like, what are you doing?
Hey, Ray.
Hey, Ray.
Hey, Ray.
I'm like, who the hell is knocking on the door?
He's being polite.
Oh, Josh, I
I
think
just
I
cut the
sent you
wood.
the link, didn't I?
Yeah, I'm sitting there, I'm like, he slowly opens it. I'm like, oh shit, should I put it on pause? Because I'm going to have to hit somebody or something. And
You don't have to put it on pause if you're going to hit someone. Just make sure it's full screen, Connie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be that way now that summer's coming around too. I mean, we have yard work and the animals, and then trying to finish this up, and it's different when it's fall, but when summer comes around, everybody has stuff to do.
Yeah, so that's kind of like I said. I need to. Well, first weekend in June, I'm going to be visiting my dad out of state. Then the second week of June, the little one that I work with, he goes in for surgery. Even though that's my working weekend, I should be able to stream. The following weekend after that, there's another Ren Fair in West Virginia I want to go to, and then we're already into July.
You gotta let it sit out. Going for candy, or you're not even in here 2 minutes and you're grabbing candy.
Joshy, I saw the picture. That looks awesome, dude. That came out good. I'll have to try that sometime.
Did your book arrive?
Well, I am going to go and have my shower and get ready to go out with my mom.
All right.
Well, thanks for hanging with us.
Have a good one.
You're
welcome.
Bye, Robbie.
Bye, everyone.
Hi, Robbie. Hi.
Good, isn't it?
Yes.
One of our subscribers from Canada sent us a package for Ray, and in it had a lot of chocolate. Well, it took like 6 days to get here, and all the candy she sent Ray melted.
Oh no.
So I told him, I said, no, that's no big deal. Just put it in the fridge right here, and it'll be good. He just pulled out this one. I had never had it before, and oh my God, he just gave me a piece. I know.
Arrows. Yeah, I've seen them.
Oh my God, they're good.
They are.
Yeah, we have them here. They're lovely.
They do them in 3 varieties. They do orange, standard chocolate, and mint. They used to
That's
do
the mint. We got the mint one.
Which ones are they?
Orange, mint, and standard chocolate.
No, it's Arrow.
Let me show you.
Oh, Arrow.
A-E-R-O. Yeah.
It's,
I've seen them around before, I think.
I hadn't seen. Well, God, Ray, you opened it up awful.
Oh. That looks
wanna-
like mint. I love mint.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I do too.
And orange.
Did you want the rest of this, or can I have it?
Mm.
No,
Did you
he
get
wants
the
it.
that you ordered? You saw one before?
Yeah, they've seen it before. Some of them have seen it before. Did you want this piece? You don't want it. I'm eating it. So you want it? The little piece in there?
I'll
Okay.
have it.
All you see is this hand coming in, and
Yeah. It's like which way? It's it's over that. It's down below me.
what you need to try and find, Tammy, if you can get them, is whisper bars.
A what?
A whisper.
I don't know. Get the other. She sent a coffee one. I've never seen this one before. He's getting it now. Don't open it, because I know you and me won't like it. Yeah, I don't know what it's. It's
Coffee crisp.
Oh, I love. Yeah,
I've never seen that one before, and
I haven't seen it, but I love coffee.
And then this, you don't even know where the freaking camera is. Okay, and then I hadn't seen these in a long time, but
Oh wow, that's an old one.
Yeah, we
Well,
had
Henry's.
those growing
Oh
up.
man.
So yeah, these have the Reese peanut in them. Yeah, put those.
Yeah.
But the coffee one, no, I'm not gonna. I can't do that one. Those are like Skittles. Don't eat all the chocolate now. Put it back in. Can you close the fridge?
You'll be hyper if he eats all that chocolate.
At least it's not coming off the layout now.
Are you trying the challenge, the bean?
Oh, he was saying, has anybody tried the Bean Boozle challenge?
No, I haven't heard
Bean
of that one.
Boozle.
They're
I hadn't heard that one.
They're jelly beans, but some of the jelly beans are like rotted eggs or stinky salt.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, my
yeah,
niece
yeah.
loves those.
Yeah, and then some of them are just regular jelly beans.
Yeah.
But you have to spin the little thing. I could get my kids to do anything. They were super guinea pigs. So it was like we did that, and Ray about just lost everything.
My niece loves those things.
Yeah, I think he got the stinky sock one.
Oh.
And what was the other one you did? Yeah, there was a baby wipe one. Oh, and then the fresh cut grass. Yeah, that one was awful.
I got my niece some candy one time at the Hbbyiss store at Springfield, and I kid you not, it came in this little miniature package. It was shaped like a toilet. Okay.
A toilet?
So, yes, that is not made up. When they sold it, the package is actually a little miniature toilet, but it's candy inside of it.
It spitted out shit balls.
No, not that I know of.
Joshie is saying, can we please stop talking about American chocolate? Just hearing the word Reese's, he gains 20 pounds.
Oh, God, they're so good.
All right, we'll talk about Australian chocolate then.
Hang on just a second. I'll be right back.
No, when Artie came over here from Australia, he brought, I think they're called Tam Tams.
Yep.
Tim Tams, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're good.
Mm-hmm.
When Artie brought over those chocolate Tam Tam wafer things. You know how they work because you ate them.
All
What
right,
was
somebody's
that?
headsets.
What was that?
Somebody's headsets having issues.
I think it was Randall went to walk off. I think Randall's. I just muted him. I think it was Randall when he walked off. It went garbly.
Yeah. we have several types of Tim Tams over here.
Yeah.
We even have alcohol-filled ones.
Oh, I'd like those.
Ooh.
Yeah, sorry about that, William. I was just gonna mess with Joshy a little bit since he was talking about the Reese's. So, Joshy, there you go, Reese's.
Yes, the Reese's peanut butter cups.
Oh,
I just got done having a Twix just
I
a
had a
minute
Reese's
ago.
bunny from Easter. About a 6-inch tall rabbit. It was a giant Reese's peanut butter. Yeah.
I have gotten addicted to eating
So-
those things.
So, Connie, what you're saying is you're the 6-inch rabbit.
better
Oh,
mute
poor
myself.
Connie.
Connie's corpse and the camera is shaking.
I was actually eating a Hershey Kiss and thinking of going to get the
Rabbit?
York peppermint patty bunny I got floating around somewhere.
That puts another
God, that sounds
heat on
good.
bouncing off the walls, doesn't it?
Oh, that one that had the mint in it that one was good.
Yeah, actually, I like the Twix I found, or Kit Kats I found at Easter with the lemon crisp, they call them. It's lemon flavored chocolate.
My favorite chocolate is white. It's the good white chocolate.
Yeah. The other one I like is the Lindell.
Truffles.
Yeah, the Lindell truffle balls. Oh, those things are good. Oh my God, those things are good.
Stephen Haynes has joined us. Hi, Stephen.
Hey, Stephen
Hey,
Haynes.
Steven.
Hey, Stephen. Hey, come
Yeah,
on.
truffles are just
You're welcome, Joshy.
Yeah, Joshie,
those are
that's
what
Joshie,
William's
that's an
talking
affliction you
about.
want to keep for yourself.
We have a shop in Sydney
yeah.
that makes handmade chocolates.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, we used to have a place up in Massachusetts that was a chocolate factory, and just everything in there, and everybody would go there for like their kids' Easter baskets and stuff.
I've got a chocolate factory just out the road.
And they still have it, but every time I end up going, it's closed because I go up in January, and I'm like, oh, I just want some really good chocolate.
Hey, William.
Yeah.
That's a York peppermint patty bunny.
God. It's
Oh,
York
dang.
peppermint patty as a
Oh my
bunny.
That's a bunny.
Oh my God.
Oh
That's a York bunny.
wow, I've never seen that. You know, a
I haven't
good place
either.
to go to find unique chocolates and foods? It's a
Cracker
store
Barrel.
called Home Goods.
Oh,
Is
Yeah.
where?
Home Goods.
Home Goods,
Home
related
Goods?
to TJ Maxx.
Yeah. You go in there and you can find some like the Danish cookies that you can't get in and the weird candies, and I love going in there around Christmas time. But my total weakness is peppermint bark.
Mm.
I love peppermint bark.
Oh, Josh is saying he's about 45. Cadbury's is about 45-minute drive away from him.
Oh,
Oh.
Do they have a store
Funny.
there?
Are you
Yeah, I was about to
serious?
say, do they have a store like the old Fannie Mae candies? That was one thing. God, I used to love going up to Elmhurst because there was a Fannie Mae candy store right at the corner next to the railroad tracks that I would take to go into
English. Yeah, I like
into Chicago. And oh my God, they so much fun.
What is the
You
Cadbury's
can stay.
factory
You can
still
stay
in
with me,
Tassie?
Joshy. Yeah, you can stay. I'll get you chocolate.
Yes, it's still in Tassie, still
Yeah,
in Hobart.
Josh, I'll make sure I stand. I'll stand with a chair and a bullwhip and a big box of chocolate, and I'll just throw you pieces to make you happy. Oh, wait a minute. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I
That's
agree
that's
with
my
John
wife.
Alec. I do love a good Heath bar.
Yeah, Heath bars
Yes,
are
Heath
great.
bars are good. Oh, my other favorite that we actually, I need to find somebody's physical address because I need to send them another case, is the whatchamacallit bars.
I like
He
those.
he fell in love with the whatchamacallit bars when he was at he was at Adepticon, and he went back home and he cannot find them in England anywhere. And they ended up sending him like 2 cases like 2 or 3 years ago.
Josh.
And yeah. Oh, Connie, that's something else I need to ask of somebody when we go to fair this year is whether or not to get Dakota's information for the bullwhips.
It just
'Cause
seems
she
like
makes handmade whips.
you went from reading Joshy's to Connie. I'm like, oh no, you didn't.
Well, no, because Connie knows the person I'm talking about from festival. It's one of the guys'
Yeah.
daughters makes handmade leather whips, and it's more or less to tell her to remind me when we go to festival to think about it because I know my brain I'll forget.
That was just like perfect timing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as the saying goes, sticks and stones may break my bones, but whips and chains excite me.
Hmm.
We know they do, Josie.
Yeah.
But I need to get with Connie because I want to send boxes, and they always get sent back to me because saying supposedly you can't send food. Like I want to send
What the heck is
Carla
going on
Michelle
with
some
that
of that
thing?
gravy mix.
Well, that's half the time where you omit what you're half of what you're sending. Yeah, you
Yeah.
include a like a model kit or something. You just say that's what you're sending.
Yeah, but don't
I
they
don't think
open it
that
all
I
up?
don't think they have a problem with some of the mixes. It's or is it you can send the baked goods, but you can't send. I can't remember. I guess
You
it
can't.
depends on what the ingredients are.
Are you ready for this? I sent out a couple of care packages a few years ago, and I had to check the US Customs what was allowed in and what wasn't. I discovered that you cannot send coconuts to the United States.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
You cannot send cocoa nuts to the United States. You can send desiccated or dried coconut or contents containing dried or desiccated coconut, but you cannot send cocoa nuts. And then it got me thinking,
Boy.
how the hell do you wrap a coconut?
Hmm.
I don't know.
I also discovered that we cannot send you haggis.
That's okay though.
No, you have to. Yeah.
You don't have to send any of that. Look.
Well, no, you can actually get most of the makings for haggis here in the
You
States
can actually
now.
buy a canned haggis here.
Yeah.
I've
Yes.
seen that at some of the Highland games.
Yes. Canned haggis, not real haggis.
No.
I'm good.
No. Yeah. Because it's sheep. Yeah, you can get all the ingredients at most butcher shops and that. If you have a butcher shop around the area, because it was at one point in time there was a particular brand of rice I was looking for that I couldn't find to make sushi with, and one of my friends was like, "Oh, yeah, that brand you can get at this store," and it was an Asian market, and I knew exactly where it was. And I walked in, and I was like, I picked up the rice, and I went back to the back and realized they had a fish market there too, and they had like all the fish for the sushi I wanted. And I was just like, I'll take one of those, 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 and one of those. and I named them off in Japanese, and the guy just looks at me and was like, "Huh?" And I was like, "Yeah, I I go to sushi shops too many times. Yeah, cute bunny, Scott."
Yeah, it is. No, Josh, it doesn't count batteries.
Whips chocolate lasagna. What a Friday night.
Yeah. Joshua wants to know, Scott, does that come with batteries?
No, it doesn't.
No, but you'll have batteries when you get done eating it because all the sugar rush.
Mm.
I also discovered that while doing researching of what I can and cannot send to the United States, what you cannot import into the United Kingdom. And I was quite surprised to discover that durian fruit can't be imported.
What fruit?
What?
Oh, that can't. That
Durian.
fruit can't be on most public transportation.
Yeah, it's
What?
it is. Are you ready for this? It smells when you open the fruit up. It smells like rotting flesh.
Okay.
But it is it has a sweet almond tasting custard. Is the only way I can describe the texture of the fruit inside the edible part. But
Uni
it's yeah.
Yeah,
It's nice.
it's they say it's the most odorous fruit, and like I said, it's native to India, I believe. And
It's
you
native-
literally cannot take it on any of the public transportation, like buses. They will not allow you on the bus with it.
What is it?
It's called a
called
durian.
fruit.
Durian, yeah, durian or durian.
Durian?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was over on the other side of the room, so.
Yeah, it's prevalent in most of Southeast Asia.
Yeah, the one Asian market I found out about, I haven't been there in years. It was actually a friend of mine that I worked with who was from Cambodia is the one that told me about it. It's out near Gas.
Is that GNS?
No, I don't know. I can't remember now. But there was
there's a big one in Winston or Greensboro.
Yeah.
I think I've been to both of them.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a little hole in the wall place. It just said Asian Market is all I remember on the sign. But it's right near downtown. But there was another one out toward Gastonia that another one was telling me about, and they just built a giant Buddhist temple over in Gastonia Kings Mountain area, where my other friend was from Vietnam. And I was like, oh, I would love to go see the place. Because it's a traditionally built building. And he goes, in the area around it, outside of the trees looking weird, it looks like you've stepped into, like you've gone into Southeast Asia. He said everything around the area is so close to being that outside of the trees and some of the plants. All right, experiment time.
Is this a dangerous experiment?
I don't know. It's making homemade rust paint.
Oh, okay. No, so it's not like I need to, get Judy on speed dial here in case something goes boom.
No. Although I don't know, there's a lot of flammable shit in here anyhow. I mean, I do have 99% isopropyl alcohol in here and numerous cans of aerosol spray cans of paint.
I was going to say in a can of Mountain Dew, but that's the Tammy's.
Oh no. Oh no, Mountain Dew's not explosive. That's cheer wine.
Funny enough, there was it was Terry. It was Penny actually mentioned on Terry's stream the other day there that there's talk of fermenting the likes of Mountain Dew and Coke and turning it to a slightly alcoholic based product.
Oh yes.
And she thought it would be a great idea, and I said no, it wouldn't be a great idea because it only works with American beverage, which have sugar in them. All of these same beverages in the UK have aspartame in them rather than sugar, so they wouldn't
Yeah.
ferment.
Actually, if you get, I don't know if you can get the Pepsi there or not, but there's Pepsi out now has redone their formula with actual real sugar in it.
No, in the UK we have what's called the sugar tax laws, which means all the beverage manufacturers have left sugar and went to aspartame.
Oh God!
And I can't.
definitely
Yeah,
will
I
be
can
bringing.
taste that stuff.
Yeah, yeah. To me, it's like drinking a diet soda as a regular soda.
I've been trying to bring that tax into here, but that hasn't been successful, fortunately.
No.
Talking of taxes and news, so let's see anything exciting happening in the world today.
There's a big thing here everything's going back to trying to get to the real sugar and not the high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah. Well, the thing is the high fructose corn syrup was making Bree sick, so she was looking for other stuff, and when she found that with the
No, not yet.
with the Pepsi, she was like, "Oh yay! All right, I need a wooden stir stick."
Come back tonight.
There they are.
Let's see. Joshy says, grab yourself some surströmming fish. You crack that open indoors. Why does that sound like fermented fish from Norway?
Because Marcus or Jim probably sent him it.
Josh, he's saying sticky white stuff incoming, and he's got a 2.25 liter bottle of Mountain Dew from Poland. It's so much better than the bottles we get that are in the 175. Yeah, Josh, he's saying it's been saying it for years. He's waiting for air tax to come in. $10 a month, $120 a year to breathe.
They'll have to improve your quality though, Joshy. I'm going to the BBC News.
Well, that's one way to fight the tax. I mean, if you're going to tax it, you're going to have to make it sure it's fit to breathe.
Yeah. All right. I am going to run. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to run up and run the four-legged monstrosity for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
But I'll leave stuff up, and then let's see if I end up with rust in this can or not.
Irish one.
Oh, Iran, not Iraq.
I know you can buy canned compressed air here. Use it for cleaning like keyboards and stuff like that.
They also
Yeah.
sell cans of dehydrated water.
I was just gonna say the dehydrated water.
Like this, Connie?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how we clean some of our layouts too.
I think I've got a can of it somewhere, but like I said, the dehydrated water. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I am going to pop off. I'm still going to have you going, but I have nothing to do here. I've got to go do stuff on the layout.
Oh, okay.
So it frees up a space for, and of course he left his drink out here. Good grief.
See, so didn't I say you're Mountain Dew?
He just, comes out and makes sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. And then when I'm done, he'll come out and run trains. Like, we'll do a video like he's actually done all the work.
He's a typical man. Wait a minute, I'm a man.
But I'll be here. But thanks for letting me pop up.
Oh, anytime. Anytime. So
Tammy.
we enjoy the company.
Take care, Tommy.
Bye.
Bye.
Say what?
Now, Connie, for the 15th time, has your book arrived?
Yes, it has.
Oh,
I'm
good.
saving it for my trip to the hospital. So I'll have
Good.
bunches of free time there. And I'll tell you how long it takes me to read it.
Here in the UK, when we go to hospital, we take bunches of grapes.
When you go to the hospital here, you might as well take a packed lunch.
Well, his surgery is going to be on Tuesday. I'm hoping we can come home on Thursday. They said it's going to take 4 to 5 days, and I'm thinking, nah, because he rests much better at home, and he can get 24-hour nursing care at home. So unless he's got an IV where he's needing pain medication or he's on oxygen, it's going to be like, can we just take him home?
Yes. Come back to you, Sam. If you visit the local A&E departments here in the UK, you need to take a 24-hour ration pack with you.
Oh, yeah. It's the same here.
That's just about
Go
anywhere.
in, you say, oh, I've hurt my myself. Oh yeah, what did you do? Well, I was eating a piece of meat and a bone went up into my gum, and I can't get it out. Oh, take a seat. 5 hours later, it's still there.
Yeah, that's to make them realise the error of their ways.
Then you go back up, your gum's all swollen, and you say to him, oh, would you? Oh, hang on. Oh, bugger, you should have been seen ages ago. Really? The hospital system has a lot to answer for.
I think that's generally across the board. And in my opinion, it's because they make them for profit.
Yeah, that was the problem we had with the Orange Terror, is that he wanted the UK to open up its health industry to American health providers.
Well, where I am, across the road is the public hospital, and then about 10 minutes drive up the road is the private hospital.
Where all the surgical staff from the state hospital go and work.
Yes. And then now, just on the next corner, they're building a University of Newcastle medical training centre.
There's a train.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Snow will be sad. He'll miss the train.
Hopefully, this one here will keep going. This engine will keep going without something happening to it.
You do realise, Randall, that we now want something to happen to it.
Yeah. You shouldn't have said that, Randall. Something will happen to it.
Yeah. I had pretty good luck out of this one, though. So.
You know, something dramatic like it catching fire, you know.
Oh, no, we don't want that.
No.
You don't, we do.
That'd be great for views. It'd just be bad for me.
A wheel falling off would be fine. That's enough.
After catching fire, of course.
No, not after catching fire.
Maybe if I ever go live from the October show and something happens, I'll get something. We'll make something happen there. Shoot, a couple of years ago, the club president's GG1 went through a barn on the O scale layout and off on the floor. So
I bet that was not fun.
no, it wasn't. It didn't hurt the GG1. It destroyed the barn on the way out. It was one of those post-war ones.
This.
How you doing there, Scott?
Yeah, all right, just slowly decaling.
The fun part.
The making the model come alive part.
Yes.
Yeah. Decal and
All the
then
hard work.
varnish, and then I can do the pin wash and everything.
You going to weather it or?
Yeah, that's still to come.
Pig's arse.
If I put a thin layer of varnish over it and a muck up, I can just wipe it off and start again.
Yeah. Oh. Having a hot flush here.
Yeah, and earlier you were afraid of being cold.
Yeah. Now I'm having hot flushes. Oh, the life of being a woman. It sucks.
Well, the good news is it has reached that magical temperature here in the den. It's 22 degrees, which means I can start to fire up the 3D printer.
Woo!
Yeah. Got a pile of stuff
What
that
are
I've
you
been...
going to build?
Well, I'm going to print some figures that I got, that I paid for. There it is there. And I have a conversion set for an Israeli Humvee that I'd like to print this year.
Panzer,
Nice.
do you realize
Yes.
that they have heaters
They do
designed?
indeed, but I'm Scottish. You see, I actually 3D printed this out a couple of years ago.
Hey,
And all
Ted,
you,
how you doing? Welcome in.
hey Ted, and all you do is you put in a 12-volt car heater element there, and there's a thermostat goes in there, and you got to buy the power pack to go in with it to power it all. And the cost of the power pack in the UK is about the same price as a tank heater. So I may just buy one of them later in the year.
Well, it's 5 degrees here. It's just gone up from 4. But 24 inside. So I'm right. I'm snug.
Yeah.
Well, oh, God. What's it here at the moment? It's 5 point. It feels like 9.4 and sorry, it's 9.4 and it feels like 5.8.
Well, here it's 22.8 outside. It's probably about 23 inside.
I don't know what my temperature inside my unit is because I don't have an inside thermometer. Must buy one.
I do.
I have 3. 1 over there and 2 over there.
I bought one from Bunnings. I think it was only $20, and it does one. Gives you a sensor to put outside somewhere, and so I can do inside and out.
Must have a look at that.
A few years ago, I bought an alcohol-filled one, but I've got to squint to actually see where the alcohol is in the actual thermometer.
I like to get something like what Sprue's got because it's colourful.
And we've been.
One that
Winter is here, Joshy. It's even snowed up behind me on Friday,
already.
Hey, Ethel, how you doing?
but I was still nice and snug because it's still 24 degrees inside here.
Yes, I was just about to say Athol was in.
Hey, Ethel.
Hey, Ethel. Oh, it's already snowed in
Well,
Cassie.
Yeah.
Ted says it's 30 degrees there.
Well, it's 90. According to my thermometer, it's 92.
Yeah, what's that in Celsius? We work in Celsius. We're
Let's
Europeans.
see.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is
Well,
37 degrees.
What'd you say it was,
Well,
Randall? 92?
it said it was 92 degrees when I looked just a minute ago.
It's 33.3
Yeah.
degrees Celsius.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was only one off.
In fact, it's minus 50 or is it minus 40? This is the only time the two scales meet. Fahrenheit and Celsius.
If we were NASA technicians, we'd want it in Kelvin. He finally got the joke. Yeah, okay.
No, I was reading what Joshy said. Put in chat.
Yeah, but it's an artificial heat. We have that thing called the sun. We get heavily taxed on it, so we're limited each summer.
Yeah, but I've got reverse cycling air conditioning. Mate, it does both hot and cold.
Yes,
So I'm nice and comfortable all year round.
You know, last year I only had my air conditioner on 3 times.
I've had it on a few times. A couple of times during winter, summer, and pretty much all the time during winter.
I have an air conditioner. It's just over there. It's called opening the damn window.
If I get too cold,
Well, where I live, it gets hot enough that, yeah, air conditioning is almost a requirement.
Yes.
Hmm. Yeah, here it gets well over 100 degrees here.
100
So,
to over
Yeah, it
100
gets like that
degrees
around
usually in
here
the
sometimes
40s.
too.
Oh, welcome back tonight.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
We
I'm
can't
gonna
talk
run.
about them anymore.
Yep. I'm gonna run. See you guys. I got some yard
all
work
right,
I'm gonna
see
get
you, Lee.
into with the
Oh,
wife,
okay.
so
Okay, bud.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop out. And I'll see y'all later on
Yep.
another one
Yeah, we'll
probably.
we'll
All right.
see
Cheers,
how
Snowy.
late we're gonna run. You
No
never
Yeah.
worries,
know.
mate.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later. Bye.
Yeah, what I need to do outside, the ground's too soggy for, so.
It wasn't me.
That wasn't me either.
No, it was the approximately 5 centimeters of rain I had in the last 24 hours.
Good God.
You got off the hook there,
Yeah.
Joshy. Yeah, but Arthur, I'm not going anywhere.
No, he was saying goodbye to Snowy.
Pardon me. Oh dear. Oh damn! I meant to say you missed the train.
What's that Shirley Temple song? I hear a train a coming. Get on board. Get on board. I never didn't like Shirley Temple when I was growing up.
Yeah, she actually, I think, became an ambassador later in her life.
Yep.
Yes, I thought I was waving bye-bye to someone who was leaving. But understandable. I can understand your confusion.
Okay.
Okay, we've established that train's got a horn.
Yeah.
Yes.
We've got at
It's
least
horny.
11 people watching.
I've never maxed the pulling power out on that engine, so I don't know what it'll do.
I mean, we get freight trains coming through every day, 24 hours a day here. After a while, you get used to them.
Yeah, I used to, where I was growing up in Ohio, there was part of the old Erie, what they call the Erie Canal. And on the top bank on the far side of the canal was a train line. And every night about my bedtime, train would go by. So I kind of gotten used to falling asleep to the sound of a train.
Nice. And yet, if I go on a train trip, I can't sleep on the train. And yet, I can, as you said, fall asleep to a train going by.
Yeah.
I have the ability,
Well,
after 20 minutes of inactivity, to sleep anywhere.
That's me. If I can
me
get
too.
halfway comfortable.
well, a train like this one, this would be basically what our Z Lightmans are.
And then I just have to sit on the lounge, be watching something get nice and comfy, and I don't remember anything after that. Close my eyes during a commercial break, and that's the end of me.
I remember a couple of times I used to work in a factory, I could get comfortable in a chair, you know, on my lunch break or something like that. Prop my feet up on the pull-out leaf of the desk, my head back, I could be sound asleep for about 15, 20 minutes, you know, the length of my lunch break. Because I wasn't going to eat much at 1 a.m.
No.
And there were times when I was working in a warehouse. Yeah. They'd find me at break time on the 3rd level, tucked in a box. They'd have to holler at me. It's like, I'm on break. What do y'all want?
Amazing they didn't sticky tape you in the box.
Well, it was a large 3-sided bin. What they would do is they go by. It was a lift where I was, you know, I was up in the air, and I could just step into the, you know, the box was like 4 by 4 by 4, and it was empty, you know, kind of like a bin. But what they do is they would disconnect the battery, or hit the emergency stop on it. Thinking I'd have to call to get somebody to fix the, you know, turn the lift back on. Nope, I just unhook, climb down, turn it on myself, bring it down, and away I go. Let's see, Joshy says, Rando, you need to get a fence around that rail. Those kids are running across, they're going to get hurt.
Yeah, they need to watch that first step too. It's a doozy.
Ethel's saying, better give dear old Connie a thumbs up or she'll never get me that lasagna. Josh is saying, neighbors screaming at each other. Oh, I've got 24 thumbs up. That's kind of cool.
I got some chicken laid out, thawing out. I figured I might fix you some chicken stir fry here in a little bit.
Nice.
I don't think I'll get called out today, so.
I'm hoping my Metcalf kit isn't nearly this fiddly. Oh, this cardstock kit's kind of fiddly.
Well, if it was simple, we'd all be doing them.
Yeah. I haven't even gone over to, you know, look at my wrist.
It falls into the category of, why am I trying to take 2-dimensional sheets of
some kind of material and making it into a three-dimensional object.
Hmm.
Spruce probably sleeping, Joshy. I wonder if he'll wake up in time for tomorrow's stream.
Yeah. That's what I said. Will you wake up in time? He was getting beyond tired. He was getting stupid.
Either that or what'll happen is he'll sleep hard and deep for however long his normal sleep cycle is, and at about 2 a.m. he'll be wide awake.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what happens to me if I go to sleep too early.
Yeah, it throws your, what is it, circadian rhythms out or something.
Circadian rhythm.
Yeah. But they say once you start going over the age of 50, your sleep patterns change. You don't need as much sleep.
Says the person yawning.
Yes.
Well, it's what, almost 5 a.m. your time, Sam?
Yeah, it is 5 a.m.
Oh, give the trains a little bit of a break here. It is getting awfully warm out here.
When Connie's finished, or if I feel tired enough, I will go and lay down.
Well, like I said, I'm not on any time frame, you know. People want to call, you know, if I don't have anybody up here with me and chat's quiet, I'll just call it.
Now, the soccer matches should be over shortly.
Yeah.
The motor racing should be over.
Let's see, Athel says tonight's dinner for him will be cheese on toasted malt loaf with chili sauce for added zing, washed down with green tea as they have run out of normal tea, and for evening entertainment, The Lion King. See, Joshy said earlier on to Sprue that he'd been taking lessons and staying awake for 3 days at a time. Sprue never stays up past midnight. Latest I've ever known him during lockdown was 3 a.m. I think he went to bed, but for him, staying up that long must have been on the hard stuff. Coffee mixed with Red Bull. Oof.
Yeah, you can forget your Red Bull. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not one for energy drinks. If I need a caffeine boost, it's like I'll go dig out the Oreo cookies and down it with a Coke. You know, Coca-Cola, not anything else.
I mean, I remember one day I was mowing the lawn and I had a Red Bull in the fridge and it was a warm day. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. I had 2 sips of it and I got heart palpitations. So
I just never liked the taste of them.
No, it's horrible too. But yeah, the lawn got the Red Bull, so.
Did that patch grow a little bit faster?
I was thinking.
I was just no, it didn't actually. It died.
It tells you what's in. Yeah. I was going to say
Panzer,
that.
it's scary. Your and I's brain waves are running too damn close.
Yeah. I was going to use the expression, did the grass get wings? But I suddenly realised you may not know what that advertising slogan is. In the UK,
Oh yeah,
the
Red Bull
advertising
gives you
slogan,
wings.
wings. Yeah.
Wings, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, that patch of grass where I tipped it actually died. It went yellow within about 3 days. So what's it doing to our bodies?
Who knows? Well, like I said, you can, and I've actually done this. Clean the corrosion off of automobile batteries with a can of Coke.
Yep.
And if you do that on concrete, it will eat the finish of the concrete off.
Yeah. Well, I don't know whether you guys have it, but we have Airguard over here. It's a fly spray that you spray on your body to stop the flies from buzzing around you. If you spray that on your garage door where someone has graffitied it, it will wipe it off. So what the hell is in the Airguard? There's a lot of things you can use that, yeah.
What could be worse for Sprue is that he'll have went to sleep. His body will have crashed, and then he'll wake up. He will wake up suddenly after maybe an hour, 2 hours sleep, and it'll be bing. Suddenly he's awake.
Yeah.
It's like me getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning. You wake up, you suddenly realise, God, I'm awake. The rest of the world's asleep.
Mm-hmm. And then if you come off a night shift and you're trying to go to sleep, and you get the council guys out the front mowing the lawn, and yeah, it's not funny.
Now, the only problem I have was that my neighbour on that side that's redoing his flat, there was one night he sounded as though he was planing wood at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
And it turned out that it was actually the speaker from the other PC that I had going was buzzing. Because I had headphones in, and all I could hear was, I thought, Christ, he's giving it some wally at this time in the morning.
Mm-hmm. It's all right. I live across the road from the school that has trees, and it's now winter. And, of course, the trees are starting to fall. So every morning, 7 a.m., there's someone out there with a leaf blower. Every morning. And they blow it into the street.
Really? They're not supposed to?
They do here.
Well, that's making it someone else's problem. That's cheating.
Yeah. I know
Unless
if I
they've
was
got somebody,
with it, but
the town coming by with a leaf vac and they collect them that way.
you know you're in your right to sing out and tell them to shut it up.
Oh, no. I know. But it's a school.
Doesn't matter.
You're well within your rights to sit outside the front gate of the school with a firearm. See how long it takes them to stop you doing that.
Oh, no, that'll get me in trouble then. Where'd you get the gun from? You got a license? No.
Our laws are getting a bit.
Sitting up against the fence, officer.
Our gun laws are getting more and more draconian. You're going to go through it. Although, yeah, I've got to remember next time we do the surprise inspection, I have to explain the can of beans there.
Well, they still, they keep trying to harp on gun laws, but over here, the cities that have the strictest gun laws are the ones that have the highest rates of gun violence.
The problem isn't gun control. The problem what should really become is ammunition laws and restricting the amount of ammunition that people can have.
Well, that's, but the problem with that is, one, we have guns so widely available, which is, part of our history.
Yep.
But the bad guys aren't going to listen to the laws anyway.
Of course. It's the same in the UK. We had two major shooting incidents. One was in the early 80s that banned assault rifles and anything that could fire more than 3 rounds at a time. And then we had the Dunblane where the kids were shot in the school, and that led to the handgun ban. And now you've got to go through leap through hoops in order to have a firearms license. And here's the thing: you've got to have 2 schedules. I have a shotgun schedule certificate and a firearms schedule certificate, and I've got to go through hoops to get them renewed every year. And if I go into hospital, I'm supposed to take my weapons and hand them out to the local police station.
Which means you'll probably never get them back.
No, they have to justify if you've handed in because you've been to hospital why they can't give you the guns, can't get guns back. But it's only even if you have an accident. Yeah, Athel's saying they're back in the golden days, circa the mid-70s, used to be able to buy and build M16 rifles made out of plastic. They were manufactured by a company called L&S, and they used to fire little plastic pellets. And they were eventually bought over they eventually became Tokyo and Marui, who do the airsoft guns now.
It sounds like airsoft.
Yep, that's what they used to be. Oh, there was something I was supposed to do with the red paint and I had it out. Dear, oh dear. All right.
What?
But unfortunately, a lot of the, in my opinion, the policymakers tend to forget what happens if you try to outlaw something that is already highly available. Like prohibition.
Yep. It's the exact same here. It's the same here in the UK. And there are now, ever since they got rid of the assault weapons and the handgun ban, there's more illegally held handguns than there ever were legally held handguns.
That's all that they're going to do in the U.S. is the only ones that'll have the guns are the criminals. And they don't care about the laws to begin with.
Exactly.
Okay.
But, we don't know anything, so. Yeah, at least that's what some politicians think. So. Hence the
But
term
we're just
rebound balls.
Politicians, we're just another number that is there when they need us for voting, and that's about it.
Well, in the U.S., our politicians are the only ones who can vote themselves a pay raise, and nobody says anything about it.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, we've got that problem. There was the year that the NHS nurses got 3%, and the politicians awarded them 10%, and that led to the NHS going on strike.
Well, how do I want to go about doing this?
I have a feeling this is going to be one of those kits that, okay, I've done a paper kit. I probably won't do another one.
That's what you said about the treehouse.
Oh no, I like doing my brick kits. Everybody else was laughing me on that one where I misplaced the tree branch. Put it in the wrong spot.
I'm glad you were able to finally twig where it went to.
Yeah,
Oh,
I went
very
back and watched the
good.
stream. Literally, that's what I did. I went to my laptop and backlogged the stream, figure out what I did with it. Then I had to explain to everybody what I did with it. Hence
Using
the tree
bits of
jokes for the next
comment,
6
didn't
weeks after that.
And still going.
Finally, Twig did it.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, Scott got the joke. He still finds it funny.
you?
But it was nice, Connie, to see you were branching out with your building.
Yeah,
Mm.
I saw where you took that.
Good.
I said,
Tweaked on that pretty quick.
Yes, you got to
oh
the root of that
no.
joke too quickly.
Oh, my wooden warriors. Yeah, they're sitting over there. They don't have guns. They just got sticks. My dryads, they're sitting over there staring at me.
Have you had any more visits from your house fairies?
Not at the moment.
They're probably sitting there going, what can we do?
Oh, they're waiting. They're waiting, I'm sure.
Oh, yes. Waiting till you do another plastic model, brick model.
Oh, let's see. Josh says Lindsay lost a piece of photo etch last night during his live. He still couldn't find it an hour later in the green room and gave up.
Oh, really?
Oh, and he had that piece specific or especially made.
Yeah,
Ouch.
Oh, he'll find it.
I was watching.
Well, the good news from me is that next week is my last week of 12-hour nights.
Oh, nice.
We go back to standard 8-hour shifts
Yay.
until
For
the
how
end of
long?
until the end of June, when somebody goes on holiday. We're back on 12-hour shifts again.
I'm trying to formulate a little bit of a strategy here on what I want to do with this hopper car.
Set it on fire? No, we've covered that.
No fires.
No fires.
Wheel fall off?
Well, it doesn't have a coupler on one end. Oh, I ain't even got my camera on, so you can't even see it. So.
Let's see.
I can see him now saying, look, it's not got a coupler on it.
Yeah, see, it ain't got no coupler pocket on there.
Yeah.
This side does. That's an old Walters car. So. But I have a bunch of these exact rail covers to put on it too, so that's what I got them for, because I had a few of these cars didn't have any coupler pockets on them. So we shall see what we can tackle here. I'm gonna go in the other room and see if I can find. I've got a 072 drill bit. Might drill it out and stick a screw in it. So I'll be right back, and I'll see if I can find it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be here.
Yep.
So cool. 10 people watching.
There's a suggestion for Randall. He can screw the hopper.
Oh, I fixed a piece I didn't need to fix, and now it's not right.
Oh no. We need to make a fresh cup of coffee shop.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Time for a coffee.
Right, well, I'll let you go and make a cup of coffee first, Sam. Then I shall go and make a cup of coffee when you get back.
Can't get up off the chair, Panzer.
You know that brown, most poisonous, venomous snake that you have in Australia? The brown snake.
Yes.
There's one just went behind you.
You wouldn't make me get up off the chair. It's going to take me ages to get off this chair. Panzer was so nice. I'll go and pay Porcelain Pete a visit, and Anyone want a coffee while I'm gone?
I'm good at the moment. Thank you, though.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, did someone call me?
Oh, I've got numb in the bum.
Well, that's going to do me for the night.
Okay.
I shall see you later on.
Yes.
Yep.
Let's see.
Take-
You off to get
Bye.
some sleep? It's
Yes.
okay.
Yes.
Good night.
It's silly
That's
o'clock in
fine.
Australia. Yep.
See you later. Bye.
Take care, Scott.
Right.
Bye, mate. Yes. We in Australia have the most venomous snake in the world known to man. And what do we call it? The brown snake. We have it's like India saying we have the most dangerous curry known to man. What do we call it? James.
Well, Australia also has the most poisonous jellyfish.
Obviously, evolution didn't catch up with Australia.
Yep.
We have one snake in Scotland that's called the adder. And I think in all my life I've never ever seen one.
I've had some of the copperheads in the yard, but not in the last several years. If I ever have a problem with them, I used to be able. I don't know if we can still do it. Used to be able to get a hold of the agriculture office, and they would import a king snake.
Okay.
Huh. Yeah. Hey, Tasha.
Hi, Tasha.
You getting settled in?
Slowly but surely. I still got a tip everywhere, right? But it's getting there.
Are you comfortable there?
Oh, do you know what? I've never known what sleep is till I moved here.
Oh, good. Very
So,
good.
and believe it or not, my budgies are actually sleeping 14 hours. So
Oh, wow.
it's doing them some good, I think.
Okay.
Let's see.
Tashi, I couldn't answer. I had my mouth full with an apple.
Panzer saying earlier he put in everybody talks about the snakes and the spider, but don't forget about cone snails. Yes. I mean, God, you got poisonous snails. And the blue ringed octopus.
So like a fun place to live.
It's like it's like Snowy saying 99% of the wildlife there wants to try and kill you. I said, yeah, but there's something worse. That 1% that doesn't want to kill you wants to mate with you. That's the 1% you have to worry about.
Yeah.
You come to Australia, you'll know it's totally different.
How's
Well,
everyone doing?
if you're stupid, I don't care where you are.
If you're stupid, the wildlife will kill you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've just had an image of an X-Files episode where the cow comes through the roof and kills somebody.
I remember that.
Yeah, and the guy's measuring up the size of the cow to compare to the window. He realizes he can't get out the window, so he comes in with a chainsaw. He cut it up.
Oh god, that program was so funny.
Yeah,
It was funnily it was funny. Oh God.
It was stupidly funny.
yes.
Thank you.
I was going to say what you were looking for was it was funnily stupid. It was
Yeah.
in time at places.
Hmm.
I think I stopped after about season 5 because it just got so.
Yeah.
Weird.
And then a few years ago, I may have bought myself the complete X-Files box set.
Oh
Oh
no.
my God.
And over one winter, I watched all 10 seasons of it and the movie.
I didn't like the movie.
Well, the first movie was just basically an extended episode of the series they could have made into a 2-parter. And the second movie bore no relation to the series to begin with.
Yeah. How's everyone doing?
Doing good.
We're doing fine, Tasha.
Good. Sorry I haven't been around much for anyone this past week or so.
No,
Hey.
well, it's
Have you been
understandable.
busy?
I mean,
Don't
Tasha,
worry.
you're moving. It's
Yeah.
going to take you a while to get settled in and get comfortable.
Oh, definitely.
and find places for everything to live. And of course,
Yeah.
it won't fit in the space that you had it in your old place.
No.
And then you got to find your stuff. I mean, you've got
Oh,
boxes and, that was
Right.
when I moved
Yeah.
or when I did my remodel. Particularly the second one when everything wound up in boxes that I didn't pack.
I mean, I still have stuff in boxes from when I moved into the flat in Newton Stewart some 20 odd years ago.
Wow.
I mean, I've been in this place. I've got 6 days to go before I've been in a year, and I'm still unpacking.
I mean, every now and then I go and rummage in a box and I find something. I think, oh, I've been looking for that. Or you come across it, it's like, oh, that's where it bloody well was. I've just spent £80 buying a new one of them.
Yeah.
Yep. Always the way, that one, isn't it?
And I didn't make a cup of coffee. I walked past the fruit bowl and opened the fridge to get the milk out. And the fruit bowl was sitting in the fridge, and it said, "Have me." So I had an apple.
All right. Then I suppose it's up to me to go and make a cup of coffee then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is sad about that, Joshy. Yeah, we are the most destructive species.
Joshy B asks you, Tasha, and the most important thing, Tasha, the invites for the housewarming party. Will there be cheesecake or shall I bring my own?
Depends if he's going to be good or not. If he's going to misbehave, he's not getting none.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Paul, how you doing?
Hi, Paul. Welcome.
But then Joshy might behave for a little while to eat mine and then eat his own. So I'm working him out really quickly here.
The trick is, Tasha, to eat his first because it's a housewarming gift,
Exactly.
and then to eat your own.
Yeah.
And say, no, this is mine.
Better idea.
You brought your
just
own.
leave yours in the fridge for you and eat his.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Never even thought of that.
Yeah, say welcome in, Paul. We're just we got a little bit of everything on here tonight. We got trains and dots, and I'm doing a paper kit. Panzer's building Main
I'm doing a
retrieval
little.
vehicle.
Yes, this is known as this particular vehicle is known as Joshy B. I'm building Joshy B. So I think I've almost finished pin washing it now, almost. Then I've got to crack out tomorrow at some point and go over the areas that the airbrush has missed with the sand colour paint. And I keep finding more and more of them every time I turn the model over to put pin washing. Think, oh my god, I missed that. How did I miss that bit?
We all do it. I do it.
Joshy, the person you should have really asked that to was Drim.
And probably yes, we are a bunch of friends that enjoy hanging out while we're on our bench, razzing each other and those in chat.
Yeah.
Most of
It's been a
it.
slow night for picking on people.
Well,
Yeah.
I didn't want to pick on Randall again because he hasn't fallen asleep for a while.
I'll fix that here in just a second.
Joshy, you're up, mate.
Josh, you'll be up in a minute. Oh, Robbie's saying, nice to see you in your new home, Tasha.
Thank you.
I think I've only picked on Connie once tonight.
Well,
Jeez, I'm slipping.
No, I've been pretty good for a whole week. I haven't done nothing to anyone this week. Past week.
No.
Well, you've
Here's
been busy.
Here's the
Hey,
thought.
John, welcome in.
Hi, John.
Getting apples in.
Yeah, hi, John. Here's a thought. Both Tasha and Randall are in. We definitely need Joshy.
Oh no, we need to see him in Mr. Bobby McKinney then. Sam's idea. Polka dots.
Randall jobs on the line if he sets fire to those trains, Pander. Yes, it would be hilarious. But I'd have to sack him for endangering the workplace. I'd have to hire him again to help tidy up.
Oh, did you say Joshy in his the yellow polka dot band bikini?
Yeah. Oh, that
Don't
was
start that
a
again,
fun
Tasha.
night.
Like last time, I couldn't get it out of my head for 2 days.
It was a good
All right,
laugh.
who has since started singing that song in their head?
Not me yet.
Pink, yellow, and fluffy stay on.
There you go. Yes, I was just about to start singing it again for you.
Yeah.
But someone beat me to it.
Panda,
Yes.
picture Joshy in a pink polka dot bikini, mankini.
No thanks.
Well, that's what Tasha and I were teasing him about, and then I couldn't get this picture out of my head.
Yeah.
Right, let's see if I can do this. Don't press buttons, it don't work.
oh, that's not good.
There we go. Sorry, I've got a new camera and it's really, really hard to work out. There we go. That'll do.
Oh, that looks cute.
Aww.
That is cute.
It's a little tiger. So I thought I'd do this for a change.
Right,
Something different.
I'm going to mute and go make a cup of coffee. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Milk-free sugars.
NATO standard then.
I say no coffee for me. I don't like coffee. Okay, Ethel. Looks like Celia and Hamish are home. So it's dinner time. Bye, Ethel. Enjoy. John says it's raining. It tickles when he runs. Josh is talking about his fluffy mankini. Oh.
Oh, that sounds dangerous.
Okay, we'll have to remind him when he gets back. Joshy. Paint job for the Joshy B vehicle. Yellow with pink dots. Phil would love seeing that in the gallery.
Yeah. Got to be done.
I don't know.
What? Sorry if I'm making too much noise. I can mute.
Oh, no, you're fine. And if anybody would like the link to come up on panel, just let me know. You know, if it's somebody we know, that's no problem. If it's somebody new, we'll discuss it. Because several weeks ago I had an issue that I do not want to repeat.
And you had one last week too.
Well, that one didn't go very far.
No. It was still,
Simply
you know.
because I was, they were just rather rude.
There we go. Maybe.
I'm not sure why they were so insistent.
You finished it, Randall.
Yeah, it's still got a lot of wobble to it, but for just a cheap little old freight car, it'll do what I want it to do.
It'll sort itself out.
I needed that screw. I needed this screw to be just a little bit shorter. Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, that'll work. Kind of got a mismatched set underneath of it, but a couple of pockets. But I think it'll do the job that I want it to do. Sometimes you gotta make do with what you got.
Oh, yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
And what you make do with sometimes turns out to be the best.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it is, John. Yes, this is a paper building, and it's about the same as working in some respects. It's going together very similar to photo etch, except I have to use glue instead of, insert and twist. Yeah, it's a castle. And it's the first cardstock kit I've ever put together. So I'm learning. Well, when I say cardstock, the paper, I should say, because I've done some of the thicker cardstock kits.
Yeah.
Not buildings,
Chaos is
but the
happening.
R2.
Well, I'm gonna have to clean my table off. It's getting pretty chaotic here.
Oh.
I never proclaimed myself to be a housekeeper.
Yeah. Pretty much after, every evening before I leave my bench, I do have to straighten things up.
Well, I guess I'm just lazy. I don't. I don't straighten much up when I'm done.
Well, sometimes, see, I switch between projects depending on which stream I'm on. Sometimes.
There's one for a little bit.
Like earlier this morning, I was doing a diamond dot kit
That
on
dragon is
Michelle's stream.
absolutely stunning. Love that dragon.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
finished his chest plate down there. So, yeah, so about the
'cause
bottom. That's one thing
Yeah,
about
those-
the rounds is they allow some of the background to come through.
Yeah.
not like the squares.
Right.
But he is that the colours in that actually match. You know, the
Yeah.
picture. You know what I'm trying to say? You could have
Yeah.
a picture and the colours you think really,
Oh yeah.
but they just blend in, bang.
Well, like the sea dragon that I did not too long ago. Those colors just popped. Hey, Donna.
Hey Donna.
How you doing?
Okay.
Oops, John put a screw in his TV tray last night.
Hmm.
There's one. There's two couplers. And there's one spring. Two springs.
Yeah, it's kind of why I try to keep some projects just on my workbench because I don't want to get a mess everywhere else.
Yeah.
But
So
some
I
of my
can't-
projects are too big for the workbench.
I can't even find half of mine.
Well, my oh God, I can't even think what it is.
Oh, I
The
was gonna
big
say
one.
some of my diamond dots are like 50. Well, I just got one that's like 50 by 80 centimeters.
Yeah.
There's no way it's gonna fit on this bench.
No. Tight squeeze.
I mean, considering this bench is only maybe the working area, if I took everything off of it, would be like 30 by 60 centimeters.
No, not gonna fit. Always put it on the kitchen table.
Well, I have a board that I work on. It's about 60 by 90 centimeters. And yeah, I just prop it up on a tray in my lap, in my comfy chair.
Yeah.
My workbench is my kitchen table.
My kitchen table at the moment's got books all over it. But I noticed Emu's getting some really nice diamond art in.
Yes.
But
I've got too
problem
many
is you
sitting in my basket.
you go to other sites, and what you've got in your basket in Temu is actually in the other company. So I'm wondering if they're buying them and copying them.
Mm.
That thing was easy to swap over new couplers. Hopefully that other car be just as easy.
All right, I'm back.
I'm Frank. Welcome back.
Hello, Frank. Oh. And Joshy B is sideways. Hi, sideways.
I thought
That's
it was upside
unfortunate.
down. Sorry, I spoke over everyone then.
My dang phone sounds like it's having a nervous breakdown.
Uh-oh.
All the notifications.
Let's see. Amanda's gone live. I was about an hour ago. Another video there. Yeah, I
I guess
kind of
after I
wonder
get
about
this,
some of the notifications sometimes.
I've got 9 notifications.
No
My
idea.
favorite is a notification that tells me such and such a person's live.
And then
After
what?
one, I've watched the stream, and B, actually been in the stream.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I get.
well,
Yeah.
Now, sometimes what that is, if it shows up like an hour afterwards, if you'll look, it's where the video goes up. You'll get the live where they've got the little red dot next to
Yeah.
their name.
yeah, I just
But
saw
then
somebody
after the
went live. I
live,
didn't know who.
yeah, Amanda went live about 45 minutes ago, 48 minutes ago. I just deleted a bunch of them off my phone, but I did notice that YouTube is starting to, like, when the live is over, it almost acts like they're putting up a video.
Yeah.
Because I guess their system changed it over.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't get notifications at all that people's going live.
Yeah.
Like Daryl was supposed to go live the other night, and I didn't even get a notification. I saw Ball Early said, have a post on there and on Facebook. So I went over and checked in. I saw Daryl's stream was going to be canceled, and I was going to text him and ask him if he needed me to fill in for him. And sure enough, he had already texted me asking if I would fill in for him. So, and I never got the notification for that either.
Huh.
So, yeah, I don't know what in the world's going on.
When you miss a stream, I've noticed, like, it'll come up. Say I missed your stream, Connie. It'll come up.
Yeah.
And it'll say live. It'll still say live, and the stream ended, say, 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. So I'm not sure
Well,
what they're doing lately.
Fortunately, I was able to get quickly set up and fill in for Daryl that night, so everything worked out, thankfully.
The answer is no, Josh. I don't have fluorescent yellow, fluorescent magenta, but I do have deep yellow.
Oh, he was talking about the paint scheme for your Joshy B.
Ah, yeah. No, it has to be sand coloured.
No, he wants yellow polka dots.
Yeah.
Pink background.
Yes.
Yep. That matches his mankini.
Yes.
I have fluorescent orange and fluorescent red, but not in Vahalo.
Oh, that's odd.
Have I missed any once? I have. Catch you later.
Oh, is that one of those that I call the special shapes, or you've got the different size gemstone looking ones?
They're the shiny one, because I've got the paper over.
Yeah, the shinies.
It's all the, I don't know if you can see because the camera, it's all shiny.
Yeah.
There it is.
They're kind of clear with the silver backing on them.
Yeah. And there's quite a few different colours. The only colour that isn't shiny, it's always that black. That's just like the normal black, isn't it? The black ones.
Yeah.
But it's just cute. Who could turn that down? Because I couldn't.
One more to go.
Funnily enough, Joshy, this vehicle only comes in one colour. It's like Henry Ford's, the original Model T. You can have it in any colour you want as long as it's black. This one comes in any colour you want as long as it's sand coloured.
Josh, you said he's not so keen with the sand. Gets in the bikini areas that are hard to reach. I think bright yellow is shocking pink dots. Yeah, John, like I said, it's hard to say. I get some notifications, and I don't get others. I'm not sure how their system is working right now. And Joshy dropped. Not Joshy, but Randall. No?
No.
Okay, I guess yours
It's,
only
what happened?
Sam.
Sam's dropped.
Oh.
She'll probably be wittering away and wondering why we're all quiet. Joshy loves the colour black. In fact, he loves it that much he'll wear it to bring out a darker colour. Black 3.0.
You know, there's an actual quote-unquote competition to do the world's blackest paint.
There is indeed. There's also one to do the world's whitest white.
Really?
Yep.
What's the difference between the colours 1 and 2? They went looks the same in my eyes.
It's like the US government went mad and sent out a design for the stealthiest stealthy aircraft. So there's it. Right.
Ah, Sam's back.
Yay.
I lost
Did
internet
you hit the wrong
connection.
button?
No, I
Ah,
lost internet connection.
I bet you were sitting there talking away, wondering why you were all quiet.
No, I looked out of the corner of my eye and saw the little death circles.
Joshy, I thought you said you were going to come in.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I was going to go to sleep so you can interview me while I sleep.
Right. Mhm.
And has anyone else been getting the weirdest notifications on YouTube for random things that you've never watched or have any interest in?
Yep.
But 2 years
Yeah.
ago, it was zit popping videos.
Oh God.
Why?
Yeah.
I've never watched a zit popping video. Why would you want me to start watching these?
Mine is hurricanes, or no, twisters and all that in USA recently.
You know
I started
why,
getting
you know why that is, don't you?
James has a premiere coming out in 30 minutes.
Ooh.
I was just going to say I get notifications for like these gaming streams from like VTubers and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I watched a few of them and they're really funny. There's one where they played Sea of Thieves. That was a funny one.
I had to laugh about a month ago. Somebody gifted me a 3 months membership to a particular person who was doing a gaming channel, and he didn't do a live stream through the whole of that month.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I thought that was great. It was nice of somebody to do the channel gifting things.
Let's see. Randall, John Knopfel
Yeah.
has a question for you.
Yeah,
What
sure.
glue should he use to glue the weight in the car?
Well, I've always used this stuff, canopy glue. That's what I've always used.
Let's bring you up big.
Yeah. See, that's what I've always used. But, there's people that use like hot glue to glue it down with. But that stuff seems to work pretty good. So.
That's one of those that dries clear, isn't it?
Yeah, it dries clear. I use it for everything. I use it for attaching detail parts, weights in the cars, everything.
Okay, and Randall, Joshy says there's a chap called Marcel on YouTube. I'll try and get a link over for him. He's hilarious
Oh,
in that
okay.
Sea of Thieves game.
Okay. The one well, there's actually I think I know there's two of them for sure, three of them that did the stream. One of them was porcelain made, and the other one was Lee and Live, which and then the other one is Sayu Vods. So. What's actually cool about the last two channels, those two last two I mentioned, they're actually voice actors for anime that do the stream.
Hello, did someone pop there?
No.
Okay, I just said a pop.
Oh. Don't know.
Well, it may have been some of my tools hitting.
Talking of tools, has anyone bought a new tool recently?
Yes.
Those, yes. I was looking at those. They do
Yeah,
two
they're
versions.
for photo etch.
Yeah, long version and short version.
And the length on this one is why I got them, because it's like they're longer than any of the other pliers that I have, and this is designed for bending photo etch.
Yeah. Well, as modelers and hobbyists, we buy tools because we think they're great things. And we get them thinking that they will massively improve how we build or paint things. And we end up with drawers full of stuff that we use once and think, oh, right, and never use again.
Mm.
Or alternatively, you do what I do, you buy a tool, stick it in a corner, and then forget about it.
Until you buy 2 more of them.
Yeah.
Or what
But
I do is I cross craft, as I call it. You know, a tool is I've bought for one craft, you know, one hobby, and I'll find, oh, this might work over here, or this might work over here. Just like I said, this one was for photo etch, but I'm using it on this paper kit. Which is actually working a lot like a photo etch kit, minus the glue. Oh, we still got cross draft. No, cross crafting.
Mm.
Could just see Connie in a cross strap. Sorry. Sorry, I've just realised that actually sounded better in my head than it did in real life.
See, I think I remember I need to
will
raise
be
this car
right
up.
back. I need to go take a quick walk and stretch my back and empty the bladder, and I will be right back. So if anybody
Okay.
pops in the basement, you'll have to wait till I get back.
Yeah, I gotta go get my fiber washer so I can raise this guy up right here.
Well, we've had bull whips earlier as well, so. That got Josh all excited.
I bet it did. It doesn't take much for Joshy to get excited, you know.
Well, look, Joshy, there's a bus. Josh is saying, wait, what?
Yeah, I just popped up to look at the screen and I was like, oh, here we go.
Ah, dear. Yes, shiny red ball. Joshy, shiny red ball.
Yep. Shiny red something.
If it's a shiny red ball, Joshy, you need to go and speak to your local GP about that.
Exactly what my head was thinking, but I didn't want to say it.
Well, technically, it's after 9 o'clock your time, so.
I was just about to say, depending on what time Sprue crashed today, because I didn't notice him when I logged into Colin's stream when I come out of work. So he may have crashed at about just after Michelle's crafting stream finished.
Yeah.
So assuming that he sleeps for 8 hours, his body suddenly goes bing, wide awake. He'll be waking about 50, 60 minutes.
Then he'll be asking for a coffee. And a fag. And then he'll probably realise that Connie's on.
And then I get to embarrass him in the green room afterwards by telling him the Sprue story that I promised. It's a funny story, actually, but because it also reflects badly on me as well, because I forgot something important.
You didn't forget his birthday.
Nope. Right, I cleaned my airbrushes earlier, so I can't do that. So I'm set up ready for that for tomorrow mornings. That's the great thing about an 8-hour day, is that you have time to yourself.
Yes.
The problem is I've forgotten what to do with my time. And Wayne Welly's bit is in. He's been lurking for the last 15 minutes. As I dealt with Mrs. and his daughter's, as it's his daughter's 8th tomorrow.
Oh.
Oh, how cute. Happy birthday.
For tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Happy early birthday.
It's happy birthday today from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the 8th where she lives.
Mm-hmm. 20th today.
Or 20th, yeah.
I was going to say, no, she's only 8.
She's 8. Tomorrow's the 20th.
And Tuesday's the 21st.
And then you wonder where the hell the time's gone.
Then you start wondering, good God, they've got mincemeat pies in the shops already.
Yep.
Christmas is coming.
You know, we still have Easter buns here in our shops.
We still have Malteser Easter bunnies.
Yep.
In our local co-op.
Yeah.
Traditionally, after Easter, they discount them to get rid of them.
Yeah, but guess what? I don't buy any.
Okay, now I just got to remember how I had these cars done. If I remember
Take a
right,
hammer
it's one
to it,
red and
Max.
one gray. Huh?
Take a hammer to it.
Oh no!
Use matches.
I don't want to do that.
Mm.
I can't be burning my stuff up.
Well, don't take a hammer to it. You might hit your thumb.
Yeah,
Come
I'm
back.
really bad with hammers. I injure myself pretty badly.
Mm.
I'm really bad
Wayne
with
says
hammers
she's
too.
8 going on 13.
Yeah, don't worry, Randall. I'm really bad with hammers as well. I usually hurt other people with them.
8 going on
That don't sound
13.
good.
Oh, good grief.
Okay. Okay. We're going to put hit the nail on the head. Okay. What nail? What do you mean what nail? Your nail, the head of the nail of the head of the nail, or your fingernail?
God.
Let's see. Mikey says he'll be 65 on the 25th of this month.
Oh,
And he was born in
it's
59
getting
because
near
Josh was being
sunrise.
nice to him. Josh had asked Wayne what model kit he bought for that he was going to build. And Wayne says, oh, she don't like models. She likes Barbie.
Scott likes throwing shrimp on Barbie.
Mm.
I still say, what does Barbie say about being covered in sea and fish products?
I'll be right back.
A package.
There is a
open
joke
one
right
time.
there that I am not going to say this on air. Yeah, definitely not.
Yep, the sun's on. It's getting near sunrise, and the temperature's just dropped again.
It always is. It's always the darkest just before dawn and the coldest just before dawn.
Yeah.
You see, this would be if I was on exercise. This would be my favorite time of the day. Morning stand to.
Yeah.
Where you're waiting for the sun to come up and you've got a brew.
It's 9.9 degrees, but feels like 8.3 here at the moment.
Well, it's just shy of 24 degrees Celsius outside, 75 degrees. And the best part,
I didn't even look to see what it is out there when I come through there.
is it's only 61% humidity.
Hey.
Wayne says he wonders if Spoo is asleep now as he pulled an all-nighter. We were just discussing that, Wayne. If we worked out when when his body crashed, if he's sleeping for 8 hours and his body suddenly goes bing, I'm wide awake, he'll be awake in about, I reckon, about an hour's time, about 10 o'clock.
Yeah, but if he's anything like me, if you go to sleep after a stream, wake up, go to the toilet, go back to bed and go back to sleep.
I think I did that last Tuesday. I came home from work, got under the duvet, slept, woke up, was going to watch a stream, decided no, went back to bed. And then the alarm woke me up at 7 o'clock. And that's when I realised Phil had sent me a message asking me to start the stream because he was going to be a bit late. So running around like a blue arse. Fly for half an hour.
Let's see. Wicked says his housemate might be making lasagna tonight. Wayne says, no, Patterson. He was on earlier, but he had a honeydew list for the yard work. And since the weather is now absolutely gorgeous for working on yard work, he is outside helping her with that.
Hopefully my yard won't need mowing for another day or two.
And Joshua B asked a question: has someone got a clock in the background? I would be lying if I said no. Joshie.
Yeah, because you can hear it.
Yeah, you can. And it's the quiet one.
Yeah, you can actually hear it.
But see, if Sprue was in, instead of hearing my clock, you'd be hearing Sprue singing.
Yeah.
And if you had the choice, Sprue singing or my clock, I'm sure you would choose the clock. Sorry, Sprue, if you're watching this back up, mate. No, Joshua, you aren't going mad. You're already there, mate.
Yeah, Joshy and Mikey are picking on each other. Come on now.
If they're picking on each other, Connie, they're not picking on us.
Yeah. And since Snowy is not here to defend himself.
No. But he's probably listening. He's got his earbuds in.
I imagine the air in the garden will be blue. They're picking on me. They're picking on me. No fair.
He's just making notes so if we're still on when he gets done.
Optimistic there if he gets done.
Well, it looks about right.
There we go. You see? Didn't I say he would be probably popping in within 50 minutes to an hour?
Hi, Sprue.
What?
Hi, Sprue. Welcome, mate.
Yes,
hey, Sprue.
If you're awake and at the bench, I think I sent you the link earlier. Let me see. Yeah.
See, the minute I bring up Spruce singing, boom, there he is. And Jeff Light's in as well. Hi, Jeff. Hi, Maggie.
Jeff.
Hey,
Hey, Maggie.
Maggie.
Well, I think Jeff and Maggie have been in and out.
Oh,
Like I said,
right.
we're a stream where they, people come in, go out, come in, hang out for a while. They go do something else.
We're going to go and watch the Formula One. That would have put me to sleep.
Wayne's asking if Sprue wants to pull another all-nighter. Yeah, I do hear the clock.
Mm,
Sounds like one of the old cuckoo clocks.
It's not. It doesn't go cuckoo like other people's clocks do on the quarter hour, the half hour, and the quarter to the hour.
Josh, he said, see, that's how good Panther's headset is. He heard Sprue typing. Jeff says he's been here for about 2.5 hours. Josh, he's doing the opposite of Arky. He'll be up in a minute. You said that about 20 minutes ago.
He said that 2 hours ago.
Yeah, give him 5 minutes. Yeah.
right. He's getting his mankini on.
God. The thought of that in the green room too. Hey, if the image is in my head, it's going to be in yours now.
Josh is procrastinating, and Sprue is saying cock, oops, clock.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to read that one out, Wayne.
He's awake.
You know, I really should actually change the time on the clock. It's currently telling me it's 20 past 8.
I say you didn't change that one after the time change, did you?
I did. I don't, because when the time goes back again, I forget to change it back again. I'm hoping, because there was a debate about 20 years ago about either keeping us on,
not doing it. Yeah,
either keeping us on British summertime or not doing the daylight savings anymore.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the reasons that they started it are still valid or not. Didn't they do it for helping the farmers or something, or was it school kids? I can't remember.
It was supposed to be for school kids, and then during the war, it was double. The clocks went forward 2 hours instead of just the one, so it was double daylight savings time. It was also introduced because of the increasing number of road accidents as cars became more prevalent.
Josh, he's visiting the water closet before he comes in.
We won't have to ask
And
him.
Sprue is offering to help him.
We won't ask. We won't ask if it's a number 1 or a number 2. Right. Let's find the bits I've missed again.
Wayne says, yeah, toilet. Yeah, and also the lights. Yeah, now they've got street lights everywhere.
Yeah. And if you're in a certain area in California, the lights are violet because there's something wrong with them.
Oh, we've got some here that I found. What is the number 3?
Every spring and autumn here, they change the street lights from the normal lights to the fog lights.
I think it was 2019 they took down our street lights in the village here, and they were going to put the new ones up in 2020. And then, of course, the pandemic happened. It was 2022 before they actually installed the lights.
That wasn't very bright, was it?
Yeah. Well, it came as quite a surprise to us all when they actually installed the lights. And then it took them another 2 months for them to actually be wired up to the main circuit. Because they took out the old sodium lamps and introduced these LED lamps.
Well,
That's what we.
Sprue, if you look in Messenger, you will find the link. He said he had bacon, eggs, and chips with B&B. His elbows are on the bench, and he has coffee.
B&B, by the way, short for bread and butter.
Yeah.
Josh is heading
who's
into
gonna
the
be
game.
here first?
Yeah.
Let's see. We're gonna have a race
that looks
between the
pretty
two
good.
of them. Oh, and he had a 4-hour kip, so we figured you had a longer one than that. I had an hour and a half between streams.
I had a pleasant drive home between streams.
I had to sleep between streams. I was watching something on YouTube and went to sleep. The only thing that woke me up was Connie sending me the text message.
Hey, Buckley, how you doing? Welcome in.
And then I dozed off again.
Oh.
And we're just doing our usual hangout and working on what's ever on our bench.
I should maybe go along and get the little redhead from down the street. Well, there's not that kind of.
Hey, if that's your hobby.
Yeah.
No link. Let's try that again. Okay, we'll try that one. Oops, looks like Daju's in. With Barnaby. And we got Sprue. Hey, Sprue.
Hey,
Hey,
Spurs.
Josie. Nice, bro.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your microphone is working. We can hear you.
Testing.
I can't.
Jeff crashed during Festus stream. Woke up in time for the football results. Well, I crashed after, like I said, I got up for Michelle's stream and then crashed for about an hour and a half before mine.
Oh, look, Tasha's doing dotties.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got that cute little tiger. Shinies.
And the winner for the most observant viewer tonight goes to.
Don't be carcinogenic. Yeah, I've just woke up. Don't even know what that is.
Is somebody a bit sleepy?
Joshi, time for an interview.
Interview time. Oh, Sprue. I could interview. Oh, I'd imagine the questions I could ask you. God, Mr. You know what?
What'll happen is we'll sit there. We'll see the back of or back of Sprue's head on his bench.
Not to finish my cough.
And Randall will get
Just
to
think of all
enjoy the
those funny
experience.
faces off the paint. So go on.
I was going to say, Randall will get to experience the interview technique firsthand now.
Yep.
Yeah, Randall. Yeah, are you still awake?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, Randall's actually working on a choo-choo.
Yep. Worked on a couple of boxcars. Figured I better get these guys done at some point. So.
Well, I still think the funniest thing about that whole night was that 2 of them did it.
Yeah. But from a marketing point of view, it's a good thing, you know. The stream where your participants fall asleep.
Hello, my name's Bruce.
I saw 2 new employees that night.
Fishy or Rose. Oh.
Just imagine all the funny faces we could paint on the back of Sprue's head when he falls asleep with all those paints on his bench.
Who says we need to do it when he's asleep?
Well, if you look, he's quite sleepy at the moment, so give it about half an hour. Just gently play some doon 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 doon.
No. We need to put some Bob Ross on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
put some Bob Ross on.
I might do that.
No, we start singing. I closed my eyes and drew back the curtains. That'll send him to sleep.
I don't mind bending over for you, Joshy. You can paint.
Oh wow, this is getting.
Wait, what? Wait, hang on a minute. What kind of interview are you going for, mate?
Oh my, this is getting into dangerous territory.
It's the Playboy mansion you're working at, you know.
Hang on a minute. Can I finish this sentence? Gordon Bennett.
Hey, Dorca!
Can't even get to finish.
Hey, Dorca, come at the right time.
Hey, Dorca, welcome to the stream, mate.
Can I finish my sentence? Wow.
Please, Boo. Please, really finish that sentence.
You paint what you like on the back of my head, then.
Enter here with an arrow.
Oh my God! I knew I shouldn't have come in.
I was just thinking the same thing. I was about to say,
hang on. I need to read the chat because I need to witness what kind of madness is going on.
Wow.
I was just about to say to Connie, yeah, I'm beginning to regret saying to them to join in.
Oh, Randall is
John Oakley says I should do something.
Good sleep, Spur.
I think I'm
yeah, that went dark quickly.
Oh, you don't get a chance to finish what you're saying.
Surfboards are located underneath your chairs, folks, and paddles will be dished out shortly.
And for the sensitive on you, the sickness bags are in the pouch in front of you.
Wow.
Somebody's got a squeaky chair.
That's Panther.
Yeah, that's me.
He reckons he oiled it, but I don't believe him.
I don't oil it. What happens is at the start of the stream, I raise it. And then as the stream progresses, it sinks down.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's when it's at its lowest setting that it squeaks.
Say nothing.
Can't you use a bit of downpipe to go over the pneumatic piece?
I would do, but here's the thing. They only sell them, was it 12-foot lengths? And I'm buggered if I'm buying a 12-foot length for only needing 18 inches of it.
Oh, really? Have you got no building sites around you?
Mate, this is Dumfries and Galloway. There is no building sites.
Okay.
There's not many buildings, Spree.
It's a rural community, mate.
There's not much of anything, Joshy.
Say again, matey.
I say there's not much of anything.
Jeff has a question for Joshy.
Yo.
What phone holder do you use? Hopefully I can get one without having to use the interwobble.
Jeff, hang on.
Just let him disconnect everything and pull it all apart.
So literally, Jeff, that's it. It was £4 from Poundland, and the legs closed down, so you can go on.
Use it as a selfie stick, kind of.
Beds with your bed quilts. So I just rest my phone up against the back bit here, and the camera sits above it, but that bit opens up, stretches out. You can hold it like that, but because I have got the ring light set up, you can have it on a tripod base like that. And it also comes with a little, I think it's like a 10-meter radius remote, where you Bluetooth it to your phone and you can take photos whilst that's stood up. So you haven't got to touch your phone or nothing. But for £4, it does the job. That's all I need, dude. Hopefully that's a bit of help.
Yep. This is a thing that you get.
It's just cheap and cheerful.
Hey.
Like that. This is an amalgamation of two components. This is the tripod from the new webcam. And because I have an adjustable arm mount, I don't use it. But the phone mount works there, and I can change my phone over. And if I need to change it, I can unscrew the thing. I need to unscrew the ring. And I can put that in on the back. So
sorry.
You can have it at a different angle completely.
Yeah, I've got a couple of hybrid.
Yep.
Well, actually, my camera mounts are Velcro. Well, one's zip tied in place, and the other one's Velcroed in place.
Oh, so what have I missed then? Anything? Nothing?
So,
not a whole lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we did take the Michael once or twice.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing new then?
No.
Oh, good.
We're gentle.
Really?
All right. I wonder what was missing here. Okay, you can take me off full screen now, Connie.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's busy. Blue spout.
Oh, excuse me. I do apologize.
It's all right. I was farting in the stream earlier. No one noticed.
Wasn't me.
I didn't.
Well, I figure everybody makes the quote-unquote rude noises, so I look at it, it's like the plumbing is working.
Okay.
Hello. Someone got a notification.
Not me.
Not me.
Not me.
Guilty.
See, told you. Right, what's the? Oh, the coffee. I'm drinking coffee. Mikey says it goes in your cup holder even. Yeah, just don't make sure you don't have any brew in the cup holder, first of all.
Yeah. Well, that's the WeatherTech one. That Mikey was talking about. Yeah. So again, it's just a matter of you don't have to spend a fortune on them. You can.
No.
Yeah.
But it's not necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think William attached one of his. He has wooden shelves like over his spray booth, and he used a piece of threaded rod to mount his camera, as he put it.
Is that word again?
Camera?
Yeah, that was that was right before last week's stream. I mean, like right before we hit live button, he said that, and Sam and I just lost it. Because the cameras have the. Can I pull this one up? I really can't. They've got the threaded receiver and in the camera base.
Mm-hmm.
So he just had the right size threaded rod that he ran through into the shelf. But it was just the way he said it right before we went live. Yeah. Welcome back, James. How'd your premiere go? Notice that you had that go live.
Yes, I made the mistake once of putting a video up and hitting the premiere button, and it went live. I think it was at 8:30, 9 o'clock. And of course, apparently, what it happens is it opens up the chat group, the chat for half an hour before the video goes live, and then the video plays. And then everything shuts down. Apparently, there was quite a few people in during the live premiere waiting for me to start talking or start typing it. And it was Sarah Jane that thought, she brought the concept that isn't Panzer working tonight? And it was
good, James.
It was only something like a 2-minute video, and it was just a test. And I was mucking about with the YouTube settings, and that was the button I pressed by mistake.
Mm-hmm.
So I was the only person not present in my own live premiere. Right.
Yeah, Mikey, I'm just not going to worry about that one. We'll just leave them like that.
Need to get myself more deodorant cans.
Why do you smell?
No, they make great little. Well, how much did your Citadel holder cost you, dude?
My Citadel holder?
Yeah.
It was a gift.
Okay. So how much are they to buy at the shop regularly, just as a standard price?
I think they're about 10 quid.
Something like that, yeah.
£1.59 for Mazda. And it's a can of deodorant, and it's the lid off that. Oh, I've dropped my blue tack. Damn it.
Ah, you see, I don't have that problem. Bits don't drop off mine.
It's because I didn't press it. Yeah, well, okay. All right. Okay. Bad time to prove a point. But, you know.
Josh, you need a...
falls off screw.
Yeah. you need a bigger dot of blue tack.
Oh, yeah.
You see, Joshy, I've got something even better, mate. I have here. Let me just grab some. A dual use stand for painting. Wait a second, I need to open the bag. There we go. This is a dual use painting stand.
Yes, I've got actually what I used to use.
See, I went through many iterations of things for holding things while painting, and I finally settled on those. See, you see, my first iteration was paintbrushes that had no bristles in it, and you drill out and you put in a piece of metal rod that allows you to mount the figure on the rod. The problem is these can become unwieldy. The second iteration was, let me just grab, where's it gone? There it is. A figure on a block of wood with a peg, with a pin, metal pin through it. The problem was is that this is what's called half-inch engine bearer for radio control aircraft flying, and I only had 6 inches of it. So needless to say, most of these were actually cut down to size so that I could put heads on for painting, which makes them a lot easier to hold heads. The third iteration was close pegs.
Blimey, that's fine.
Like this.
Yeah.
And then the final iteration was these. And these have a dual purpose. Not only can you use them to mount figures, or you can cut them down to mount figures like that.
You can also shove them in the rear of something to stop gaseous explosions.
Yes.
I was going to say, Panzer, do you get those with the those what you got in your hand? Do you get them with the red, white, or the rosé variety of bottle?
Well, since I don't drink, I went to my local arts and crafts shop, which just happens to be selling. That actually just happens to sell homebrew kits, and they had these in the window for 80 pence. And it was a bag of with 25 pence, 25 corks for 80 pence. I thought, I'm having them.
I think this one worked out quite well. I mean, I managed to paint on that one. That one worked out really well.
Oh, look at
I've
that.
used, medicine bottles with blue tack on them.
Yeah.
This one I have weighted. Just put some rocks in it and they're weighted. Although I did spend a little bit of money. And where is it? It's not a Citadel, but that's mine.
Oh, I've seen them. I can't get on with them. I
What's
don't get
that?
the handle bit. I don't get the hook over.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's just, you can rest your hand, but, that part, it will come off.
Oh.
And since I put magnets under mine, I put a washer on the E6000 a washer on it. So they'll sit.
Or, folks, the alternative answer is have a selection of these.
Yeah. And it's just, whatever works.
3 sizes. That does 3 sizes, and I've got another one that does 3 sizes that's totally different to them too.
There's all sorts of ways you get it, and the funny thing, we're talking about tools that we buy, and we buy them, and we think they're going to improve what we do, and we get once or we use them maybe once, maybe twice, then you end up in a drawer and forgotten about.
You know, and that's why there's so many different tools, is everybody's different. You know.
So Panda,
got,
how many Joshes have you got in your empty drawer?
I have no empty Joshes. My drawer is Joshy free.
Oh, you've got no spare tools.
And will remain Joshy free.
You've got no spare tools in your drawer.
Yeah.
You like that, Josh?
Gonna change the song. How much is that puppy in the window?
Oh.
Don't worry, Joshy. Remember, I've got a story about Sprue that I'm going to tell everyone in the green room after the stream.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier.
I did. I mentioned it earlier. It's one of those I can't do on in the stream because it's not suitable for the general viewing public. You remember
it's a Massachusetts one, would it?
No, it wasn't the Massachusetts.
Yeah, we talked about that one earlier too when Tammy was on.
Indeed. Yeah.
Tammy was with us for a while.
Oh.
You'll remember it when I start telling the story, David. Trust me.
Okay.
When everybody says "trust me," I always get a little bit nervous.
Yeah, I'm sort of like thinking.
Well, it's one of those little stories, little anecdotes that you tell, and it sticks in your mind because it also shows that I forgot something that was very important. And
yeah, those 35 millimeter tubes were great. I think
yeah,
I've some of those floating around.
I've got them. I have two of these. There's one. This one here contains the last of, I think there's about maybe about 30 of these original large beaded modelling pins from my model aircraft making days that I use for applying super glue. That's the last of them, although I do occasionally find one or two in boxes of plastic kits. And I think, oh my God, that's another one. And the other one is somewhere else. I don't know where the hell it is. Because it contains some component parts for a storage set for a Stug assault gun, which one of these days I will actually drag out and finish.
Yes, 35 millimeter film is still available, but finding somebody who can develop it is getting to be a little bit more difficult.
Actually, 35 millimeter film is actually coming back. They're producing it again in Japan because people are wanting it.
Yeah.
It's coming back.
Yeah. It's like vinyl and LPs.
Yes.
They disappeared as everyone went to CDs and then MP3 and MP4, and then
mini disc.
Mini disc died to death.
Yeah.
And LPs came back, and I'll tell the story. In 2018, I was on a date with someone, and we went into the big Asda in Leeds, and we were walking around, and I saw Pink Floyd The Wall album. And I haven't seen that in vinyl since I was a teenager. And I looked at the price of it, and it was 55 quid. And I thought, and I genuinely said to the person that was stacking them, I said, you made a mistake there, surely. It can't be 55 quid. The CDs is 8 quid. How's the vinyl 55 quid? She says, no, this is the price of them. They're making a comeback. And this, unfortunately, it's the manufacturing costs and supply chains. This is how much they cost. And I thought, my God, it wasn't even 50 quid. It wasn't even 10 quid when I was a teenager when I bought it the first time it came out. I think I paid about £4.49 for the double album when I was a kid.
Yeah, my daughter actually has a vinyl collection.
A good friend of mine, Terry, he is a vinyl fan, and the last Kate Bush album that he had trouble getting a hold of was the Red Shoes album. It came out on cassette, which he detests. It came out on CD, and he had to wait, I think it was 2 years before he finally found a supplier of it with the LPs in stock. Jeff Light's
Mikey likes Pink Floyd.
Yeah, and Jeff Light is in this. This is the photo etch. I'll just put a couple of pieces of photo etch into this burnishing fluid, Jeff, to blacken. It also turns out that Tacom photo etch doesn't like burnishing either. You've got to put it in, take it out, brush the blackening that comes in onto it off, and then put it back in and let it sit for half an hour. And then let it dry overnight. Right, there we go.
So has Randall fell asleep now?
I don't hear snoring.
I don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything.
No, he's there.
No, I'm still awake.
Randall.
I'm still here.
I think everyone's desperate for Randall or somebody to fall asleep. That way Josh can have his interview.
I did kind of doze off for a minute, though.
Just make sure your microphone's on.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
sounds like we just woke him up.
Damn, somebody spoke to us
right now.
I know who's not here. Where's Snowy?
Honey-do list.
Do what?
He had to do some yard work.
Oh.
Yeah, since the weather's so nice today. And he got to go to the train show yesterday. So the kind of deal was, yes, he could go and he could stream, but he just couldn't stream for, all afternoon.
Yeah.
So he might be back if we're still rolling.
Oh, wow, really? 2 thumbs down?
Hey, Kodiak.
Yeah.
Who's got thumbs down? Me?
No.
Oh.
Me.
Oh. I can almost guarantee who they are.
It's getting to be regular.
Thank you for coming into the stream, taking the few minutes out of your day to still think of us. It's nice of us that you do to come into the stream, taking your time out of your day to come in, pay homage to Smooth Stream, because your dislike.
Okay, Wayne. We'll see you later.
Yeah, the way to look at it is that it's an interaction. That's what YouTube are looking for.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's a thumb up or a thumb down. It's an interaction. YouTube will be recommending your videos to that person in future. Because they made the dumb mistake of interacting on your stream by giving you a thumbs down.
Yep.
Well, I just find it interesting that somebody who bashes you on streams is subscribed to you with notifications.
That was nice of them, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
it was.
Yeah. So, like I said,
So,
Bless.
and Kodiak's joined us. Hello, Kodiak. Welcome to the stream. Wayne Welly is going to head off for the night as he's got dishes to do and the rubbish to take out ready for the morning. Yes, Wayne, as Phil would say, public service announcement. If your bins go out tonight, make sure they go out tonight, or if they get collected tomorrow, take them out tonight. Yes.
Happy birthday to your daughter
Wednesday.
tomorrow, Wayne.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with YouTube. I noticed that, I had so many subscribers last week. Got 2 more subscribers this week, and yet I'm lower than I was last week.
And on that note, let me just do my weekly check on the YouTubes.
Hey, Sarah Jane, welcome in. And Mike.
Hi, Sarah Jane. Hi, Mike.
Hey, Sarah. Hey, Mike.
Oh, God, it's went up. I've got 82 now.
Yeah, we're just hanging out.
Yep, hugs to you back, Sarah Jane. I would have let you know that I was on with Connie, but I realised that the Formula One was on.
Yes, Bruce, did you get to watch your Formula One earlier?
And she's got NASCAR from North Wilkesboro. She's just popped in to give both streams a like. She's in between races now, got the NASCAR All-Star race from North Wilkesboro on.
Oh, God, that's within like 45 minutes of my house.
Or as we say
at one
here
time, I lived within hearing distance of that track, even though it's in the mountains.
So where's Carl and Michelle tonight then?
They very rarely stop in because I think Sunday evenings they let the others have the computer.
Yeah, I think
Sunday's
like
on the phone while Carl's watching a movie.
Oh.
So she's kind of keeping track of chat. JC was in earlier he was in chat earlier.
Yeah.
Jeff has made a good point there. He says, I personally look at it this way. If they don't say why or identify themselves, then they're not worth worrying about. And I completely agree, Sprue, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The way to look at it is that it's an interaction on YouTube, and the YouTube algorithms only look at interactions. So these persons have come in, they've given your stream a thumb down, but you can be guaranteed that YouTube will see that interaction from their channel on your channel and be recommending your videos to them.
True.
But the funniest thing also as well is no one else actually sees it, so it's only the streamer that does, and still it's interaction. So you see all the likes go up because that's what people like.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm not.
Lindsay last night breaking his likes record.
The other one.
Sorry if you hear that scratching. It's me mixing paint.
Right, Jeff.
I said, I'm just here for pretty much this aspect of it. Hanging out, talking with friends.
Right, Jeff. There we go. There's 2 pieces of photo etch brass that have been in the blackening solution for about 10 minutes. Now they went from brass to black.
And Connie, don't forget to deposit the money into the bank accounts.
Now, if you do this, you will see that the blackening solution wipes off. But it's changed the color of the brass slightly because I haven't let this dry for any length of time. So what will happen is that they'll go back once I finish cleaning this one off properly. It will go back in the bath again for another 15 minutes. And then I'll take them out and leave them overnight and then rub them down. So they actually just changed the patina on them. So that they go to a dull sort of darkish metal rather than the bright
The
brassy
shiny.
colour. Yeah, because there's nothing worse than when you're working on a model and you occasionally handle it and the paint comes off the brass, exposing bare brass. No, Mikey, it's a chemical blackening solution similar to gun bluing that they do with gun barrels in the US that you can do.
Yeah.
Somebody having a fight with their microphone. I hope they're winning.
That's Randall.
I think Randall is opening a
That's
box
me.
of something or other.
I'm opening a box of granola bars.
Do you need some new equipment for the office placement, Randall? I'll speak to the boss.
Sounds like he needs a jackhammer.
Oh, so I misunderstood Mikey's comment. He's asking me why I'm pickling them. It's to take the brass, which is bright and shiny, away. So that if you do take any paint off when you're handling the model while painting it, that the shiny brass doesn't come through. I'm just trying to see if I've got anything that I've pre-pickled ahead that's kicking around on my bench, but I don't have anything.
Are you not pickled, Panzer?
No, wait a minute. I do actually have something that should be about here somewhere.
There we go. He's done, Connie, for you.
Oh, ain't he cute?
Oh,
They're just the other day.
he's adorable.
He's all sparkly.
I love his little tongue and those big blue eyes.
Yeah. And that's cute.
Mm.
Funny thing is, I've just gone and mixed up some paint, and the paint that I've actually ended up using is all I needed on the end of the spatula, so I've just wasted paint. Excellent.
I knew it was there. Let's try half my desk. Oh, no, that's the airbrush needle.
Yeah. Jeff uses the UMP's burnishing fluid. And like James says, chemically aging the brass. And Panzer inadvertently drinks the burnishing fluid by mistake.
Uh-oh.
No, there's a lid on it to prevent me from doing that. Good God, there was still there. Because I'm dying to use the line. Here's something I pickled earlier.
Nah, not gonna say it.
Really? You'd have to remove it first, Connie. There being a problem.
Good God, they were here just a little bit, I don't know. They're supposed to be here.
Hey, John.
Yes,
Sorry, I didn't see
John.
you there, buddy.
Well, he's been lurking. He's off to go take the trash out since it's finished raining for now. I actually see sunshine outside.
We've had a rather nice day today.
It's been beautiful here.
Well, it rained early on here.
Well, we were going to have a nice pork dinner today, but it was too warm to even contemplate eating a large lunch. So we opted for something in chips.
Ooh, something in chips.
Yeah.
I've had something for ages.
I had 2 eggs, some rashers of bacon, bits with B&B. It reminds me, I didn't have my pudding. Oh, I can have that for supper.
Say, what have you got?
Oh, ice cream, mate. Ice cream.
No, blob of jelly.
No.
Aha!
Sacrilege. Sacrilege.
Yeah, we didn't make it in time. Ooh, Josh is opening a new brush.
Here's something I blackened. Here's something I blackened earlier.
Dry brush.
A pin.
Nope, it's an antenna.
I said it looked like an antenna.
Yep. These come in a nice brass color, and they get soaked in the blackening solution to change them. So that if you do accidentally clip them and they bend, although at £8 for a pair, you don't usually do that. The brass doesn't become exposed, showing nice shiny brass color. There we go.
Well, there is one thing I found out I do not like about this rocket glue. It dries shiny.
Yeah, I found that.
Was it PVA glue or super glue?
It's neither and both.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're best off with Mod Podge, believe it or not. Says the man that used to go and add some to his Amazon cart.
Oh, I've got half a gallon of Mod Podge sitting around here somewhere, buried at the back of one of these shelves.
Do you know what I found buried at the back of a drawer? It's this thing.
A skeleton?
No, a splatter tool. It's a paintbrush that comes in a very nice little box, which was why it was in the drawer at the back. And it's designed for weathering.
Oh, flicking paint?
What you do is you dip it into your paint and you go, and there's different bristle lengths and different bristle types. And I bought one of these when they first came out. And
toothbrushes work well too.
Toothbrushes work well. Funny enough, I actually have a number of toothbrushes over there. I forgot I bought this. I bought it. I was in between painting models at the time, so I stuck it in the drawer out the way and promptly forgot about it. It wasn't I was looking for something for Fep Sheet the other week there that I came across it.
So you do have something in your Josh's drawer.
And I thought to myself, when the hell did I buy that? I do indeed, Jeff. In fact, I've actually I was looking at my carbon fiber rods the other day there. I have 7 left. So the next time I order from Accurate Armor, I shall be buying carbon fiber. Because ironically enough, I drilled out the hole here in the Husky, ready to put a long length of carbon fiber rod in. Trust me, I went through everything to make them cat proof. Because the minute when you live with cats, anything that vibrates at high frequency, stretch, sprue, brass wire, the cats will automatically go for it. And everyone knows that the minute you bend the solid metal, you can't get it. You can never get it straight again, which is why I went to carbon fiber. But it's only flexible in long lengths. When you get down to that sort of length, it's not very flexible. fact, let me see if I can get into the drawer with the carbon fibres hiding. I'm going to move all the crap that's in front of the drawer out of the way first of all. Oh, that's bloody moved into position. Yeah. I risk an avalanche of bits if that happens. Spruce sounds a bit too happy there, won't you?
He does.
Spruce waking up.
Let's say the coffee is kicking in.
Oh yeah.
Go bit. Tins, decals, flags, camouflage nets. Oh, decals, more decals.
Yeah, Mikey says it's 81 and sunny where he is, which is, let's see. It's 27.2 where he is. It's 24.4 where I am at the moment. Yeah, Jeff says he's thinking of getting some, I guess, of the carbon fiber, especially for the larger or longer antennas. He's a tank nut.
Okay.
You're right, Arky. I'm good, thanks, mate.
Hello,
Okay.
Silver Boss. More decals. Good God. Sheets of bare metal foil. Good blame. This has gone back in time.
Did you find it?
It'll be the last thing I come across. Wait, you see.
Yeah. Well, it's always, you stop looking once you find it. But you find
Yeah,
all
but
kind of interesting things ahead of time.
Ah, look, there it is. There it is. There it is. The carbon fiber rod.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's the live resin stuff.
Well, you can tell it's getting close to summertime. Flies are getting thick.
Slap 'em, Randall.
That's what I was doing.
You know,
Get yourself one of those electric tennis rackets. They're great.
yeah, kill flies and keep fit at the same time.
Exactly.
Right, that's the
Try
fact
not to
sheet.
get zapped by one.
You'll have a backhand like Andrew Murray in no time.
I mean, better still, if you don't like the flies, you could always get Velcro fasteners.
Flies are always the bad here.
Velcro fasteners.
It's just part.
No sport.
That's just part of living on a farm.
Yeah.
That's a whole pack of fib sheets, right? Right. See, the problem is, having hooked all this crap out, I'm going to put it all back in again.
That's the beauty of having a crap drawer.
Yeah, the problem is that in that crap drawer is other stuff. Usually that I use on a semi-regular basis. And I've just closed the drawer and I forgot to put the bloody book back in. Oh, dear. Hold that out of the way again. To open that drawer. To slide this book in. There we go. And wait, you see, I bet you over here. No, it sets of ropes, it's over there. Yes, Jeff. I do have carbon fiber rod. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 lengths in that. I thought there was an open packet.
Have I just got a bad case of pareidolia?
You've got a bad case of what?
Have I got a bad case of pareidolia?
I don't know.
What's paragonia?
It's the pareidolia. It's you see faces in random objects. Why can I see a monster's face there? That's not intentional, by the way.
Bonus.
I see an eyeball and an
2
open
eyes,
mouth with
cheek,
teeth.
a tongue. Yeah. That wasn't planned to look like that. That's just what happens. Sorry, it's my sticky white stuff experiment.
Okay.
Let's put you there.
You know about this, Drew. Yeah.
What? Oh no, I'm talking to myself here.
That's what it looks like, Connie, afterwards.
Oh, nice.
Be right back.
That's
Okay.
dried. It's dried, and then it's been base coated, and then I've just put wash over it, and I've just put some paint on there. But that bit, that's going to get covered in. I'm going to put another wash over it, and then I'm just going to put some northern oil over it so it'll darken it all out. I love the effect. All it is PVA glue and super glue.
Yeah, it's definitely looking a little along the entrailish side.
I've got a few more to do.
It looks like a pepperoni pizza to me.
Panzer. Did I show you? Sorry, Panzer. Can't I ever show you this one?
Oh, wow.
He's my favourite so far. I love him just because of that purple flower.
Yeah, I like the purple flowers.
I'm sure my ex must have posed for Games Workshop.
The funny thing is, though, Pansy, you say that every time I'm painting these things, Stephen Haynes seems to say, "Will you stop painting my wife?" But yeah, but got a few more bases to work on just yet.
Yeah, everybody's saying that it's good. Or like John says, seeing a rabbit in a cloud.
Yeah, it does a bit, doesn't it? Speaking of cloud patterns, Sprue.
What have I done?
You haven't done anything yet. Did you see that picture I sent you the other day?
Josh, yeah, I told you I wouldn't tell anybody.
No, you blank, not that photo. Stop telling everybody I sent it that. Now everybody knows. No, you cheat. Why do you have to turn everything into that?
I believe the expression you're looking for, Josh, is "you ornate piece of wood."
Thank you, Panzer.
Get it right. Ornate piece of floating driftwood.
Or architectural support.
Yes, one of them.
Anyway, PJ's in. Hi, PJ. Welcome.
Hey, PJ.
Hey, PJ.
Roman handcraft. Hey, PJ. Yeah, I sent you. I put a photo in the group chat. With the cloud.
No, I don't remember seeing that one.
Dude.
Did you know, ladies and gentlemen, do you know that Joshy is a self-published author? He wrote an autobiography.
What did I do?
Uh-oh.
The picture that I sent you earlier in the week, Joshy.
Yeah, right, okay. Yeah, you can, it's safe to show. It's safe to show Connie if Panzer sends it.
I don't. I have to, yeah, I'll see if I let me think now. Where did I put it? Well, it's on this device here.
You'll have to go on to the one where you sent it to me, and then you should just be able to forward it on.
Yes, okay. I've got the original photograph here.
Connie.
Yes, bro.
Be aware. Be
I did.
very aware.
I did send Connie the picture.
Did you?
I did on May the 15th.
Didn't send it to me.
Oh, are you feeling missed out then, Sprue?
Yeah.
All right, I'll send it to you.
See how it goes, folks. Poor old Sprue's last to see anything just lately.
Oh, is that about the book?
It is indeed. There you go. I've
Yeah.
now sent it to you, Sprue. There you go. Sprue's now got it. I can tell Sprue's got it because he just went bing.
This is the one Panzer is talking about. Yeah. There we go.
I remember reading those.
At first, I thought it was a spoof because it's a local art shop, and I thought somebody's done a spoof of a Ladybird book, but it turns out it actually is a real Ladybird book.
Spent a lot of time on that book. I did researching.
Oh, you did.
That beauty.
Thanks, everybody saying hi to PJ. And Jeff asking no F1 spoilers. He has not watched it yet.
No, please, no spoilers. I haven't either.
Oh, you missed it.
I was asleep.
No, they drove around the track, dude. It was mad. They went really fast around the one corner, and then went fast around the other corner, and then went really, really fast on the one part of the straight, and braked on the one corner. Dude, you missed it. It was unruly driving.
But what Joshi has failed to say is that it was so good the first time they did it another 51 times.
Ooh.
Do you know what the mad thing is, though, Panzer? I don't really watch F1. I tend to just watch the highlights because, to be fair, the best part of the highlights is the best part of the race because that's where all the crashes and the accidents are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but then you miss all the fun bits.
No, they're in the highlights.
Really?
Yeah. So all the good stuff is it's what it's called the highlights. It's the crashing, the accidents, the bit where they pull out the pit lanes with the the fuel pipes are attached to it like that bloke did in Japan.
Don't use the fuel lines anymore.
That's probably why then. Japan was a learning curve for them.
Really? Oh dear.
I don't keep up with F1. I know that for all. Sorry, go on, Panzer. Go on.
The last time I was into Formula One, the Australian Alan Jones was the leading driver.
Oh my God.
That's going back, isn't it?
I mean, I watch Formula One, but then now I'll turn it over and I'll watch the cycles, the Tour de the Giro d'Italia, and then the Tour de France.
Oh wow. Oh
yeah.
no.
That when Channel 4 used to broadcast it back in the early 90s, used to be an hour-long episode each night. Now you're lucky if you see a half-hour highlight reel at the end of the week.
Oh no, we get the whole race from low to go.
Oh joy.
Oh, there's nothing like watching men in tights riding a cycle and then pulling it out and trying to pee while they're riding.
Wow. Really?
I mean, I'm not going to argue with you there, Sam. It is the highlight of the Tour de France.
That sounds really messy.
Yeah, it's not as good as a cross-country runner that stops at the side of the road in front of public and has a win.
I remember that one.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
The London Marathon, didn't
right. Yeah, but it's best to make sure that there's no cameras nearby.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of London. You want a camera every 30 foot you walk.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't really miss the cameras, could you? But no, I've got to stop. I need a whiz now.
Literally, you've heard of the TV program Big Brother. Welcome to UK.
You're just sitting there watching, the next thing you see this whole line of them lined up along the side of the road.
That's called a lineup.
That's not what I'd have called it. I'd have called it. No, I can't. No. No, I can't. No. Oh, can it? 22:35.
Yes, it's after 9 o'clock, Sprue.
Yeah, that's what you call
Happy hour.
Yeah.
It's what?
It's what you call
Sprue.
Oh, dear.
You can only imagine the conversation of Maggie and Sarah Jane. Oh, and Snowy's back in. Well, he's probably kicked back in a sky chair with us on his phone or his iPad because he wore himself out.
Really? He's not going to come and talk with us?
That means he's drag his ass off the comfy chair and go to his shed.
Yeah.
Because they probably just finished dinner.
In which case, it's time to ask, what's in your belly and what's on your bench?
Oh, Randall's, let's see, he's got a drink in front of the camera and he's probably.
Oh, sorry.
I see a.
I was going to say that's
a wrapper for a granola bar. Nope, just got back to the show. No, we're still rolling.
Actually, I threw on my granola bar wrapper as well. That's probably that package for those KD couplers that you're looking at. Alrighty.
Tasha, you know you're muted. Okay.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Tasha.
I had to mute my car over here.
All right. But just we knew you were camera down and you were muted. We assumed that something else was happening. It's just that when you came back and moved to camera,
We knew you were there.
9 times out of 10 when I mute my carer here, so one of them. But I'm gonna say good night to you all because I've had my medication. So
Okay, good night. Just remember to turn the camera off. and
oh no,
log out.
I'm making sure everything's logged out on this laptop. I tell you.
Yep.
Interview part 2,
My
Tasha.
bed's like other side of this place, so I'm all right on that front, even if I left you on.
Oh, I don't know. You can snore very loudly. Or was
Well,
that
I
Randall?
can't help that with my nasal.
I can't remember who was the loudest.
Randall.
Randall.
Yes,
No,
Randall.
that just trains running.
Under the bus for it.
Go tuck
You
yourself
what?
in, Tasha, and sleep well. We'll see you later.
I will
Good
do.
night.
Bye,
Take care,
Tasha.
Tasha.
You're gonna fall asleep sitting there.
Yeah.
Go tuck into bed.
Yeah, gotta go.
Good
Night, night.
Yeah, we were just discussing who snored louder. You or Tasha.
Snowy.
Mind you, having said that, Carol's dogs.
Oh
would be
my
quite
God!
loud.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
Snowy.
Yes.
Do you get this one in America? Or I've already asked you this one.
Which one is that?
That's the Aussie lemonade.
Monster.
Yes, the Aussie lemonade. Yes, we get that one here.
And do you get this one?
The Monarch? I haven't seen that one yet.
Be afraid.
This is beautiful. Peach one. Peach and nectarine.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the Aussie lemonade, we do get it. I have seen that one. I've had it before.
I tend to find that the sort of aftertaste of the Aussie lemonade sort of reminds me of Monster Rehab that you can't get over here anymore.
Yeah, the lemonade rehab. Yeah.
Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
It's not the first juiced one they brought out, was it?
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Oh, bugger, I know what else.
That's lucky mint. That is spoiled.
Yeah. Do what, dude?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I missed it.
He said it was looking mint, Sprue.
My mints are here.
No, you.
Is he cursing in the background?
I think he just called you an ornate piece of decorative wood.
Oh. Drifter a go-go.
Alright, that's them. I can now let these air dry overnight.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Is I think my track needs some serious cleaning. So I figured since I've got it all apart right now, I will sit down and clean it with an alcohol wipe. Let it dry overnight, and then I will start laying the track down on the board tomorrow. Maybe have some trains running for this weekend.
Oh my God. Smelly.
What?
Are you feeling all right?
Not really, but I'll get over it.
Hey, Sprue, if
What?
he gets his track laid and get some trains running this weekend, he'll be well chuffed.
I know.
Either that or he'll be puffed out.
Oh, really?
You didn't expect there wouldn't be train jokes, did you?
Yeah, but not off the rails.
Mm.
Doobie-doobie-doo. Waka, waka, waka.
I was waiting for that. That or what's the other one? Baby shark, doo doo
Hi,
doo
Tasha.
doo, baby shark.
Hey, Tasha's
Oh,
gone.
anytime, Tasha. Glad you could join us.
Yeah, I read chats through. Just quickly whilst I was just sorting something out.
Really? Okay.
There we go. That's what I wanted to sort out. My light. I'm just going to mute for a few seconds, Arthur.
Wow, this stuff's dirty.
Wow. I like it.
Not that kind of dirty.
I like a bit of dirty. Down and dirty.
For those interested, that's Dave's other OnlyFans channel.
Yeah.
Of which everybody in here is just about a member.
Sorry, I don't do that kind of stuff.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah,
Randall's
sorry. I know that's disappointing for you, but
Randall is a mere innocent.
I was going to say, Randall, you're my top tipper on a Friday. What you on about?
what's that?
Joshy, you as well.
So, for any new viewers looking for sensible chat, this is not
Forget it.
This is not the place.
At this point, we have gone beyond the primetime watch hours for certain areas. So yeah, we're now into the body chat.
I claim no responsibility for the other commentary on this channel as from now on.
Yup. I never claimed responsibility for it because I'm usually the chief instigator behind 99% of it.
99?
Well, I was giving I was giving myself 1% of a leeway of everyone else joining in and getting started on stuff that I didn't start.
That's the 0.1% that we don't start then.
Yes, exactly.
How are you, Snowball?
Hey, JC.
Hey, JC.
Hey, you again, JC.
Hey, JC. Glad to see you back.
Hello again, JC.
Hbbyiss. Or has he been in here for a while and I just hadn't seen him since I've been back?
He's been in for a while. He came in after you left.
Oh, okay. We're all safe from responsibility in here.
I was going to say, Kodiak, you should know me by now, dude. 11 times out of 9, it's not my fault. I don't even have to be in the country and I still get blamed for it. In fact, actually, I'm being questioned over something that happened in Tunguska in 1908, was it? Apparently there's an explosion or something. Still getting questioned over that.
Yeah.
We did tell you to be a good boy.
Dude, read the sign. It's there for everyone to see. I don't put it out for no reason. Just remember, I'm a good boy, but it's after 9 o'clock.
That's okay. That's what this pin is for.
Good penis.
And to be honest, the faithful words, and I quote, and I can't believe he said this. Snowy said, "Joshy, you can say whatever you like."
Yes.
And
Because
I'm
I'm a
being very
Gen
well
X and I have 0 of those left.
behaved.
Was that when he dropped that sizable tip on your OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if that'll work, I guess.
Yeah, I realized the
Enormity of your
the one-
mistake.
no. The Kato train started working on the track again, so now I get to clean all the track that I have and actually try and run some trains.
Woohoo!
Because the 2 cars that I wanted to buy, I could not find this weekend, so I guess I'm just gonna have to order them online. I did find a spot that I could get the Flying Scotsman from, and I can get it in all black, unlettered. So I was like, "Oh yes!" I was like, "Hee." It's Rails of Sheffield that has it, and it's got
Kodiak
DCC.
is saying Monkey, aka Joshy, is always a good boy until he's not.
And that's days ending in Y.
And Kodiak says, good part of not feeling 100% screwy is I can play on Xbox.
Oh, yeah.
He's trying DayZ
Ooh.
again.
Oh, you back on DayZ?
Yeah, apparently
Oh,
that's
God.
getting a 4th gen update,
Ooh.
and they're not apparently going to be doing DayZ 2. No, not DayZ. Is it DayZ? Oh yeah. I'm thinking of the. Is it DayZ? DayZ's
Speaking
the
of
one.
Xbox
Well,
One, I
thought
got a
DayZ
Yeah,
would have had enough on the first time round, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
No,
no, we're getting.
DayZ was one of those
Yeah.
ones where they brought in. It was like, let's just make a really massive open map on a low budget, but because of what it is and what it became, it's massive now. It's like PUBG,
Yeah, so-
that's a Korean game that didn't really have much of a budget, but then all of a sudden people started liking it, and now it's massive.
Sorry, I was getting DayZ confused with the PlayStation version, which is Days Gone. Days Gone is getting the next generation update.
I thought you meant Dead by Daylight then.
All right, where'd it go? There it is. Or is that's the other one? Shit.
Shoot.
Is me mouth dry?
James Michel's not in here tonight. We could have had a say massive too. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Quana's in the house.
Oh.
Hey, Dan.
That's
Speaking
it.
of people who are always a good boy, here he is.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Quano's in my good books, aren't you, Quano?
Do I need to put the surge protector on the computer before the lightning strikes Quano and fries all our computers?
oh,
Cheese. Yes, please.
Cheese?
Cheese. What kind of cheese?
I'm sure Randall said
what the heck?
I don't know. Any cheese.
Somebody say
That's what she said.
No, we cracked her funny.
No, he didn't.
I get one every once in a while. I manage to crack a funny every once in a while. Sometimes they're better than others.
Okay, there we go.
It's hit or miss, Snowy, with your funnies.
Yes.
And more misses than hits.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Perfect.
Perfect.
You see, it's now pick on Snowy time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's about par for the course, isn't it? Y'all are always picking on me.
Oh, show us on the dolly where it hurts.
That'll be a
No, we don't want to get Connie's channel banned. That's a for you page. Yep. Yeah, that's an OnlyFans.
Oh dear.
Let's see. Are you having a good day, JC?
All right, dude.
All right, JC, is your camera off, or is that really a like neon Pepto-Bismol pink Porsche, or is it red and your camera's just off color?
Camera's feeling under the weather.
It's well, even the camera shows it that color. For crying out loud! It's supposed to be pearl light red. It is supposed to be a pearl light red, and yeah, it's kind of like a metallic pink, but
yeah, it looks like a pearl pink sitting there. It's like, wow. I was like, no, I like it, but I was like, is the computer just being off, or is that really like? Because I know, where's the one that I was showing? There's one blue that I was showing that was coming up way darker. I don't remember which one it was. Actually, I think it was one of the purples I was showing to Sprue one time when he was doing that Tyranid. That like showed up blue, and it was actually like almost like a plum purple. Yeah, the Nagroth Knight.
Leviathan. Oh, you mean you mean this one?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, this one right here.
That one, or that's both the same.
Yeah, no, it's it's the Nagroth Knight. It's a base.
Yeah.
But my camera's showing it as blue.
Yours shows purple.
Yours is purple. Mine is blue. That's just a white balance on my camera.
Oh, okay.
That's just the way the balance is on my camera right now. For some reason, it's on auto white balance. That's why. If I take it off auto white balance. All right.
Yeah, that purple comes out beautiful.
Yeah, there we go. Now it's purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because I had it on auto white balance, so it would show blue.
Goes nice on carapaces for the Tyranids.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought Josie said it goes nice on canapes.
It depends which one. I mean, if it's certain finger food, I'm going to go for it. Yeah, but I'm not really a fan of peas. Oh, how it gets covered up. I'm not really a fan of peas. So a can of peas, no.
Which reminds me, Josie, do you know the difference between a rich Scotsman, a poor Scotsman, and a dead Scotsman?
Oh.
A rich Scotsman has a canopy above his bed. A poor Scotsman has a canopy below his bed. And a dead Scotsman can't pee at all.
Oh dear.
Let's see. We've still got Rove. Let's see.
How much mischief can we get into?
Oh, don't
I can start
don't
sending
tempt the
those
fate.
cartoons again, Connie.
Yeah, let's not tempt fate.
I was going to say I can start misbehaving if you want.
Why can't we tempt fate?
So
I was
don't
going to say I
tempt
can.
fate.
Hey, Quano, Dan's coming in.
Hey. There goes the neighbourhood.
He's got to.
Quano. JC's flashes pink pars. I approve. About 2 pounds. I don't know what that was in reference to.
Had to go out and get one all excited now.
The difference, it was probably the difference between a bit Scotsman person when it's Scotsman and a deed Scotsman. He said about £2.
How much change is in his pocket?
Yeah.
Is that before or after he bought the book fast?
What about a rubber duck? What? Well, I don't want to know.
There's no proof.
Oh, I'm sure there is somewhere on the internet. Somebody got a picture of it somewhere.
But all I was told was that I said too much.
I'm so happy most of my stupidity happened before cell phone cameras.
Yeah.
Connie, I will merely remind you of that sticky brick dragon that you built.
I said the majority of it when I was young. I can't help it that Egbert was a rude little critter.
Really?
Egbert. He wasn't rude. We just took it down south real quick and decided to go play with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Turned out to be a cocky little bugger.
Yes.
Although I
Okay,
freely
Dorka.
admit,
We'll see you
Wes-
tomorrow.
Take care,
you
Dorka.
See you, dude.
First was the Arby's hat.
No,
That's
I
what
never saw the Arby's hat. I just saw. Oh boy, this. This is gonna be interesting with this crew.
Yeah.
Yeah, that went, and we did not disappoint you, did we?
No,
Nope.
we did not.
It went exactly how I thought it would.
Yep.
Downhill very fast.
Yes. Oh, little voice in my head managed to hit the filters on that one. Wow. I was about to say it went downhill fast, almost as fast as some political parties have lately. And I won't name names. I'll just let y'all guess as to which one and who.
Would that be red or blue? Or would that be orange or not orange?
All of the above.
Oh, where's my mouse?
Oh, it's got somebody coming in.
Who we got?
Hello.
There goes the neighborhood.
All I heard was something about summer dress, and I'm like, what? I don't want to know. I saw that, and I was like, oh, yeah, I've got my knees are too knobby to be playing in a dress.
Your knees are too what? Half the year.
I have knobby knees.
Oh, there are so many.
You're on your knees for who?
I'm suddenly regretting the visual imagination. You have knobby knees.
Yes.
I'm wondering who Nobby is for him to be on his knees.
I wonder if he's related to Dobby.
I was just about to say, I wonder if it's like Dobby's long lost cousin. It's Dobby's long lost cousin. Yeah, that's it.
Keep okay.
Later, PJ.
No. TJ saying goodbye to Dorca.
Oh, okay. Dorca's what? Dorca's also William.
Oh, say
Okay.
Dan just dropped.
Dan just
No, Dan didn't
No,
drop.
Dan's still
Who just
here.
dropped?
Who dropped?
Sam.
No, yeah, Dan dropped.
No,
Yeah,
no,
he
Sam.
poofed.
No, better than the Joker. No, Sam dropped.
Yeah, I'm going to say I've taken a sniff, and I'm pretty sure I haven't dropped one.
Yeah, it weren't me.
No.
Yeah, it's
I
Sam.
didn't
She
hear.
dropped
Yeah, Sam
earlier.
just dropped.
Yeah.
She dropped earlier. Her internet went out.
Yeah.
Does she not want to interview?
Either that or Dan needs to change his deodorant.
Needs to change his what?
Your deodorant.
Ooh,
Oh,
no.
deodorant.
I have to start using a deodorant.
Oh dear.
Oh wow, yeah, this truck is nasty.
Has anyone else been having fun in the sun?
Yeah.
Oh, I have.
Yeah, I've been having a whole lot of fun in the
It's been
sun.
raining. Yeah, so you've been out doing yard work.
Yeah, well,
Somehow the tone of voice that Josh has, it makes me think he's been in a nudist colony. Oh yeah.
he probably has.
You've been caught.
No, knowing Joshy, he was.
You know too much, Dan. I told you about that. You need to stop talking about this. Well, dude, you paid the subscription at the weekend. You had the camera in control. You know where I was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
All I can say is OnlyFans, ka-ching.
Dude, it's Swish. They're swiping with the cards now.
Is that why I couldn't walk properly after yesterday?
Hey, John. Welcome back.
Did say you like it raw. Ooh, didn't say that out loud. Oops.
Yeah, I know, but you're not supposed to use the side with the braille surface, Dan. I could read your PIN number from here.
Swipe this way up.
brings
Sounds like things are getting exciting.
Brings a whole new meaning to the phrase chip and pin, doesn't it?
The thing was, though, it wouldn't be so bad, but I declined it 3 times.
Oh.
There's a local poll going on at the moment. How long it will be before the cash machine breaks down again?
Oh,
They get it fixed.
Yeah, well, it was down for exactly 30 days. How do I know? Because I was the person who last got my money out of it.
Panzer, you've got to start using these chip and pins.
Well, the scary thing is, it's rural. Like I said, it's a rural community. The nearest cash machine where you could go and check your bank balance is 8 miles away, and of course, a lot of people, they're retired, they're elderly, and they rely on the cash machine to be able to do check their pensions. And with that being down, a few of the people locally were running taxi services back and forth to the cash machines. Because, of course, when they closed down the Bank of Scotland branch that was here in the village, it was supposed to be replaced by a once-a-weekly visit from the mobile bank. That, funny enough, now it went once monthly until there was quite a backlash against that, and now it's twice monthly.
See, we had that down where I live. There's you heard of Iron Bridge, haven't you? Yeah. It's renowned for years that if you ever go down there on a Friday or a Saturday, take cash with you because there's no cash point at all. So then they opened a co-op. Everyone was like, yay, we can get cash back now, but they didn't do cash back. And then they opened a bank. That thing gets topped up every Monday. People are constantly using it at the weekend.
Oh, we had that at Renaissance Festival the one time. One of the ATMs they had actually ran out of money, and they called the guy to come fill it, and he wasn't wearing his uniform. He just came in regular street clothes, and people freaked out because here's this guy walking through fair, and they didn't see the bag either, which made it even funnier. So they didn't see the bank bag that was in his hand. They just noticed the .45 pistol on his side. And he goes to walk through one of the gates, and I could hear one of the guys saying, yeah, he's going through one of the gates right now. I was like, guys, don't shoot him. That's the ATM guy. He just loaded up the ATM over at such and such stage. And sure enough, the head of security and a police officer are standing there. I was like, dude, please, for the love of God, if you're going in, put your smock on that says you're the ATM agent. And I was like, I don't blame him for not doing it. He's carrying a bag with God only knows how many thousands of dollars in it. And he goes, yeah. I was like, yeah, poor guy. He felt so bad. And he's like, I didn't mean to cause a problem. I'm like, no, you didn't. It's just people around here freak out when they see pistols. They don't think anything of it. I think everybody's going to start shooting up a place. Oh, God. I'd be more worried about the people walking around with swords than I would worry about somebody walking around with a gun out there.
Yeah, Sam's having internet issues, so I think she's done for the evening.
Oh, okay.
Oh, take care, Sam.
Take care, Sam.
Well, she was
Bye,
up
Sam.
all night with Spro, and I think good part of it.
Don't blame me.
And then she was with Sam. Then she was with Michelle this morning.
Yeah.
And then she grabbed a short nap. I grabbed a short nap. So
I grabbed a nice short nap.
You went to bed.
I grabbed the short thing.
What was her name or his name?
I would rather grab the little redhead from down the street.
Really?
I thought that's what you had on your bunch.
No, that's what I would have had if it was do whatever you can.
Yeah, his bench should have been cleared by now.
Well, he said something about the redhead on his bench earlier, so.
I did, yeah.
That way his bench is a bit wonky now. That's a redhead on
Why have I got shades of Tom Cruise in what's your name in a women's bathroom in Top Gun?
Ooh.
Or the Aunt Jemima treatment in Stripes.
Yes. Who's your buddy? Who's your pal? Oh, great movie.
I don't think that's
You
been
mean
on
to tell me you finished basic training with no instructor on your own? That's a fact,
That's a fact,
Jack.
Jack. What happened to your instructor?
He got blown up, sir. Who's got the balls to take me off this tower? Oh, shit. Incoming. Boom. Great scene. Oh, my God, that was classic.
It would be if everybody knew what you were on about.
The movie Stripes.
The movie
with Bill Murray.
Stripes.
Never
Bill Murray dead at. Oh, God.
You never seen it?
Another one of those
It's an
movies that couldn't be made today.
Yeah, another movie
Yeah.
that could not be made today. Oh,
There's
man.
3 of them on the front cover all saluting.
Yeah, that movie definitely could not be made today. Yeah, that one.
Spaceballs.
No, Spaceballs could still be done today. Blazing Saddles.
You sure? Yeah.
Blazing Saddles could not be done today. There'd be too much controversy behind it.
The one with Candygram for Mongo.
It is indeed,
remember that
yes.
Ooh.
Yep.
What was the Richard
Oh, that's where Jeff
Pryor
got that from.
in
The Toy.
The Toy with Jackie Gleason. Oh, the innuendos in that movie were just holy wow.
See no evil, hear no evil.
That one could be done. That one could still be done. There wasn't a whole lot in
'cause
that
I'm
one.
pretty sure in See No Evil, Hear No Evil, the 2 guys that are blind and deaf, they come out on top. So that would be kind of like promoting, like equality of the disabled or superiority since they came out on top.
Yeah, no, well, no.
Richard
What we were talking
Pryor.
about was just it's just the things that were done or in the way things were said and written in the movie would not be done today because they would raise too much cane about it. Like there's a scene in
Danny, imagine
in
bringing
Toy.
40 towers out today.
Let's see. Quick comment in chat. Yeah, John said he's off to get ramen and crab for dinner, and Jeff was asking guys, what is ramen and crab? Ramen is a type
noodle.
of noodle.
Yeah.
Long curly noodles. It's an Oriental style.
Jeff, we get them in packets.
Made
It's
with,
our
I want
batch
to
of
say
the
it's
super
made with
noodles.
rice more than wheat.
Yeah. Yeah, go to your soup aisle. It's actually a brand name of Asian noodles. It's like an instant noodle soup.
Excuse me, sorry.
Called ramen. Depending on if you're in the United States, it's usually on the soup aisle. I don't know in like Harris Teeter or your big box store supermarkets.
Theirs is Asda, I believe, is their Walmart version.
Yeah, as the Walmart. We've got the sister company.
Then
we've got equivalent over here.
Walmart
Batch of the super noodles.
Walmart no longer owns Asda.
No, they don't.
Yeah, Jeff from
No, but they own Wayland Yutani. Oh no, so Wayland Yutani own them though. According to Aliens vs Predator.
PJ. Yeah, PJ's saying couldn't do color purple today. No diversity.
Oh yeah, you could because as a matter of fact, I think they just did a remake of that one.
Yeah, they just did a remake of Color Purple.
Oh, lovely weather we're having.
Yeah.
Okay, Cody. Like Jeff was saying, he's in the UK. Or Yeah, Jeff was saying he's in the UK, Kodiak.
Jeff, there's bachelor super noodles, mate.
Oh.
You can actually
Said
get
that, Spring.
specific ramen noodles as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. You get in a little polystyrene bowl.
Oh, I keep getting checked on everything I say now. Oh, bugger that.
Yeah. Ramen equals super noodles without pre-flavoring. Yeah.
Yeah, you can actually eat them straight out the packet. Why?
Yeah. Sprue, seeing the model you have on your bench right now reminds me, Games Workshop is putting those back out on a made-to-order basis sometime this month, I think.
I don't need one. I've got
Sprue,
one.
turn it around and show off the piping on the back of it. I don't think Snowy's seen that.
Oh no, yeah, I saw it earlier.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Ooh, I like the looks of that.
Yeah, I've got to find the 3D file for that pipe work because I'm missing the pipe work from mine.
That is phenomenal.
Yes, absolutely. What gold is that? Gold or bronze that you use down there? I see that. I know the silver.
I painted it with brass, gold, lead belcher, and then dry brushed with. I can never remember the name of this one. Liberator.
Liberator Gold. Okay, yeah. Okay. So you use the Retributor Armor, Liberator Gold, Lead Belcher. Okay. Cool.
That looks phenomenal.
Yeah, I like
Really
I like the way the Liberator Gold turned out. I always did when I did that I was using the Warp Block Bronze, which is that real deep bronzy color is what I always used for my fittings and stuff. But I like that look a lot better.
I have real difficulty doing gold, mostly because I end up doing impersonations of gold member. and it's made worse because at the minute I'm not particularly focused on doing model making. I'm doing repair step back because chains reached end of life, so chain sprockets need removing and replacing. And then what they sent me, the replacement chain is made of gold. So
oh, nice.
as I'm messing with, because I'm making my way through slowly. Whilst it's decent sunny weather, I can take bits off that have got rusting issues and get rid of rust and repaint and stuff like that. So I've got a jar of coffee out back that's full of Harpic 10, the toilet cleaner.
Yes.
Leave it in that for about an hour and it'll strip the rust off and then it's ready for repainting.
Ah.
So
Yeah, I still need to. This thing is.
It's just making it a pain in the arse because I can't get the bike through the house. Not that I would ever ride a motorbike through the house. Not everybody that knows the truth.
No, you wouldn't. Again.
All right.
First motorbike crash that I ever had was I accidentally did 30 miles an hour into the living room and smashed into the sofa.
There's this video of Dan.
All you see accidentally.
All you see is the settee, and all you see you're waiting for it, and all you see is this Dan going past on a scooter through the house.
Yeah.
I had to make that video because there was someone that had specifically said to me that riding bikes is dangerous and you cannot ride them through the house.
They didn't know then.
Didn't they realize that you would do that as a challenge?
Yeah, it's kind of like telling a cartoon character, do not push the big red threatening button. You know I'm going to do it.
Or some of my...
Well, the invitation with Tonka toys, indestructible. To young boys, that is a challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like some of my special ops friends telling them, you know, there is such a thing called the Geneva Convention. And they're like, oh, yeah, the Geneva Accords. That was our to-do list at one point in time. And I was like, oh, God. It's like, stop.
Yeah, I saw that Tonka Toys thing when I were about 10. And at the time, my dad had already taught me, at 10 years old, my dad had already taught me how to drive a tractor. You know, so the back wheel of the tractor versus a Tonka toy, I proved there is false advertising at play.
The number of breeze blocks, paving slabs, bricks, big boulders that were put into the back of the dump truck as it was pushed down hills.
No. Push down hills like hell. We used to ride them down the hills.
Down the hills.
It's like we didn't push shit down hills unless we were sitting on top of it. I mean, I remember as a kid sending a kid down to the end of the hill because it was a T intersection to make sure no cars were coming, and we would have races down the hill, make that right-hand turn onto another hill, and ride down to somebody's house at the bottom of the hill, and whoever got there first won. And I can't tell you how many times people tried to make that corner and never quite made it and ended up rolling through the asphalt driveways.
I always like the go-karts you made out of skateboards.
Oh, God, yes.
Now, conversely, in Glasgow in the 70s, skateboards were a new thing. It was, you saw them on every American TV show or American kids played with skateboards. Nobody imported skateboards into the UK at that time. So what you used to do was you would find two boys that would buy a pair of roller skates. And of course, British roller skates came with a bolt that you could undo and have the front half and the back half. And they'd get a plank of wood, usually an old floorboard from a house, and they would nail the front. They'd nail the front of the roller skate and the back of the roller skate to the plank of wood, and that was a skateboard.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hell, that's how a couple of us actually made our snowboards. We took our old skateboards that trucks were broke, or we just no longer were able to ride them anymore like we wanted to because of one thing or another. We took an old pair of tennis shoes and nailed them to the top of the deck on whichever way we skated, and then we'd take one foot out, we'd carry a boot with us to walk up a hill, and we'd go snowboarding that way. Somebody tried to talk me into getting on a snowboard one time, and I was like, no, I used to skateboard. I have no desire to get on a snowboard. It's like, I know how much damage I did to my body back then when I was skateboarding. It's like, no, I'm not going to do anything like that on snow.
Yeah, I had a few bumps on a skateboard.
Oh, God, I had one bump. I swear I don't know how I walked away from it. I went one way up a ramp, my board went the other way, and I ended up on the hood of a car that had been derelict in a parking lot for about a month.
He didn't know how he walked away from it. I'm going to say slowly and in great pain.
On two legs.
Do you remember?
Yeah.
Do you remember Rodney Mullen?
Rodney Mullen.
Rodney Mullen. He was like one of the. Rodney Mullen, he was one of the greatest land skaters ever. When I say land skaters, just his tricks and street was just unreal. There was him and Day One Song, and there was a move that he used to do. So, like, just imagine my pair of tweezers of the skateboard, and my fingers are my legs. So you'd ride the skateboard. You can see my fingers. You'd ride the skateboard, and then you'd pop the board over, so you'd have the back underside here, and you sort of land it like that. And then you'd have to flip it back over whilst it spins, so like a varial flip, and then try and land it again, truck side down, wheel side down. So I can get the first bit where I flip it over and land like that, but then once I tried it, I flipped it, spun it, and then landed perfectly on the back axle, 2 wheels. The board went 100 mile an hour from under my feet. I hit the floor at about 50 mile an hour, and I couldn't feel my left arm for about 3 days.
Yeah.
Like, gravity is always your worst friend in skateboarding. And roller skating.
Gravity is the biggest bully of everything. Yeah, gravity is your worst enemy.
Yeah, Jeff Light says that homemade box carts was a lot of fun when he was a young. Homemade box carts when I was younger.
Yes.
Yeah, in Glasgow, we used to get girls' prams, and we used to
take the wheels.
We used to take the wheels.
Yeah.
Especially when they've got a silver cross.
Yeah, actually, what was the soapbox derby cars had gotten real big in the United States for a while, and we had a track right near us, and I talked my dad into taking me up to one so I could watch to try and get him to build me, let me build one. The first race we see, the guy's coming down, his wheel falls off, he flips, and the thing just disintegrates. The kid goes sliding out from underneath it. My dad's like, "Nope, we're going home." I was like, "But it's like one wreck." It's like, dude, you'll watch NASCAR, no problem. You'll let me drive a NASCAR, but you wouldn't let me drive that? Okay, fine.
I have a question for anybody who's interested.
Is it a sensible question, though?
More or less, mostly less.
Do what?
You're talking to me, and you ask if it's a sensible question. Christ.
Maybe yes,
Switch
maybe
to the
no.
blue pill.
But mostly
anyways, the question is, right, you know how I am really, really super duper innocent and would never ever tease the shit out of anybody.
Massively.
Don't anyone
get your surge protectors ready.
So I'm working on the back, getting it all tidied up and stuff because it's had like 2 years of decent riding, and this idea popped into my head of gluing a bit of photo etch of some description somewhere to the back, and then spamming the shit out of Marcus. You know how he loves photo etch.
To be fair.
Does this seem like a good idea, or the kind of idea that's going to get me spanked?
Dan, no comment on that one because I know you'd probably like either option.
Oh,
I was going to say, do you want the
just
spanking?
gave the game away.
I was going to say, wait a minute, you'd probably like the spanking anyhow, so you're gonna. Either way, it's a win-win.
Sorry, Dan.
We get to watch Marcus cringe, and we get to hear you giggle because you did something. It's like, yes, it's a win-win.
Something incredibly naughty.
Oh, well, that's
I
Spruce
don't
drop.
know. Anyone would think I'd get off on teasing the shit out of Marcus. And, everybody knows that I is well innocent man, isn't he?
Okay,
You're
Sprue,
as
good
innocent as
night.
a heart. Good night, Sprue.
See you, Sprue. I guess I better head out to get my dinner cooked
Oh,
and
where's he
everything.
gone?
So, huh?
Spring, go.
Sprue's
Where's
Sprue's
Sprue gone?
out.
Oh,
Why?
yeah.
He said to
Oh,
go
bye.
private chat.
I guess I better head out too because I got to get my dinner cooked and everything. So, and my
Okay.
phone's about dead. So, all right, we'll catch you guys later.
All right, catch you later.
Take care,
All right,
Randall.
see you guys. All right, thanks for letting me come on. All right, bye.
Oh yeah.
Bye.
Here, Randall.
Bye, Randall.
And then number 6.
JC, that
I'm
was
off
at the
tomorrow.
worst possible moment because I heard somebody's phone
Go
beep.
boink.
I heard it ding, and it's like number 6, and I'm like, what? Like, oh my god.
That was my phone. Was I put this in?
Yeah.
It's official. Panzer went boing.
Oh, I did. I went boing.
Went
Yeah.
boing, and did someone give you the answers to the quiz?
It was just me charging my phone. Put my phone on charge.
Not that I would condone any kind of cheating.
No.
Any kind of quiz.
You cheat. You cheat, Dan.
No, because I is well innocent, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing you're innocent of, Dan, is the Reichstag fire.
I'm innocent.
I refer you, JC, to the aforementioned Reichstag fire.
At this rate, anyone would think that I were a bit of a cheeky bitch. No, I've never done nothing wrong ever, Governor. I is well innocent.
Sprue saying night all in chat. Night, Sprue. Catch you on stream tomorrow.
Night, Sprue.
Night,
Take care,
Sprue.
Sprue, mate.
99.
Nights. Sleepy tight. I don't know what else I can do.
No, sometimes that happens. You know, you're up for an excessive amount of time, then you do take a nap, you feel good, then next thing you know, it's like somebody pulls the plug on you, and you're just like, "Ugh."
Yeah, you get a second wind, and then all of a sudden that second wind comes to an end, and you go to a crashing stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that last night. I'd been awake for a full 24 hours and then realised, crap, Marcus is on camera and he'll get all kind of upset and stuff if I don't, flirt with him relentlessly for hours. So I had to go to his live stream and I thought, right, live stream's ended. I'm going to get a decent night's skip. Wrong. Wake till about 6 a.m. Mostly thinking of sexy Santa.
Ow.
I have a naughty plan in mind. Well, I say naughty, it's my usual level of naughty, which is not.
I would say, that's not unusual.
I mean, what do you mean, young lady? I'm sure I don't understand.
Yeah.
But I'd seen an interview with about it will Will Mark Hamill about his role as Luke Skywalker, and it said that he knew that he'd made it famous when it were revealed to him that there was an action figure of himself as Luke Skywalker that were being made way back in the day. You know, when the first line of Star Wars toys came out.
Yes.
So I'm now thinking, wouldn't Marcus love it if I made an action figure of Marcus?
with a Care Bear accessory pack.
If anyone recalls, I found a bit since I did a action figure of in 1/6 scale of Bane, but based on the original incarnation of the character from 1996. So I know where to get hold of a 1/6 scale body that is like Big Butch Boy. I'm sure Marcus will love being referred to as a Big Butch Boy.
Oh, Butch! I thought you said Big Dutch Boy.
Either one will apply. Anyways, I was thinking, pair of red pants.
That was your first mistake, Dan. You thought.
Well, yeah, I've been told I should stop doing that because most of them are just bad and wrong. I don't know why. But I'm thinking the same body figure of, 1/6 scale body that is Big Butch Boy with like rippling muscles. Set of red pants with the floofy bits, like where the pants meet the boots. Sort of like Santa. I can probably pull off making a Santa jacket, but where it's undone to show off the Ripley man chest.
With in blue with white fur trim. And a blue hat to go on top.
Blue? Santa's red.
A blue pointy hat.
Oh, Santa's red. You're getting all kinds of pornographic here with blue.
I was thinking Smurfy.
Oh, God. Think of Papa Smurf.
Father Abraham.
Oh, God.
There's a decent chance that I can get my hands on a replica of, recreate Kratos' head. So, but if you think Kratos with a white beard, I'm pretty sure we're into Marcus territory.
wait a second. I'm just going to jump in here, Dan. Kodiak says Santa was originally green. Coca-Cola made him red. And that's what happens when you soak things in Coca-Cola.
I'm now thinking of water using Coca-Cola to waterboard Marcus until he admits that he loves me. That's a whole different level of kink. Can you imagine Marcus's face when he realizes that I've made an action figure of him where he's decked out as Santa, with a sexy Ripley chest? Ooh, I think you'll love it. But then again, we have already discussed the part where me and thinking, not two good combinations.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize how much Kato track I actually have. Holy crap.
I was say, didn't you just get like a couple of boxes of it last year?
No,
Or was that Flex Track?
No, that was Flex Track I got. No, I got two boxes of Flex Track when I was looking at rebuilding the layout. No, the Kato track is all the stuff I was using to do. I had originally had, before I did the Flex Track, I started using Flex Track when I couldn't get the locomotive to run on the Kato track, not realizing that there was a known flaw in that locomotive that would rear its ugly head every once in a while, and that's what the actual issue was. And that's where I stand right now. Is I need to get in there and actually see if that spring is even there, and if it's not, go ahead and see if I can figure out how to put one in it.
Yeah, Kodiak made reference to the comment earlier. Surely that would be cola boarding. And Maggie's
technically,
saying Maggie's says that Kodiak was right. Santa was originally green.
Well, technically, if he breathes in the coke, is that him sniffing coke?
Oh, God.
Also,
you're muted, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Just if he's talking away, trying to interject into the conversation.
So now Josh is on.
Oh, okay.
Mute. I can get away with it.
Yeah, Josh, he muted himself. I can't unmute him.
Yeah.
No, I muted myself. I was clattering and banging.
All right. You were banging.
Yeah, I was clattering and banging stuff around, so I muted myself.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I think that looks pretty good now. Got rid of all the rust that was on it. Need to rattle can it with some black.
Yeah, that's something I need to look at. Somebody rattle canned something that I got a hold of, and whatever rattle they used a black, but it's like high gloss. And it's like, oh my God, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get it off the model or not. As a model I had
The rattle can of black that I'm using is intended for garden furniture. You know when you get like chairs and stuff that are painted black.
Oh yeah.
Well, I've used it before, and I've got a good couple of years out of a bag, so should be all right for.
Yeah.
I just need to get the paint off. By the time I'm done, I think I'm going to rebuild my back almost.
Oh.
It seems kind of weird that I've had this bag for 2 years. It's like, where did the time go? I think I'm trying to feel my age on that one.
As long, Dan, as it's just your age you're feeling and nothing else.
Well, there's a reason that I'm on bench cam, not face cam. I'll leave the rest to your imagination, and then possibly give you a disapproving look for being perverted.
And Kodiak's giving Joshy a rough time in chat, and haven't said so lately, but appreciate everybody hanging out tonight.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Both
thanks.
on panel and in the chat. I mean, we've had full panels. What, 2 different times tonight?
Yep. So how's that card kit coming, Connie?
It's going. I mean, my persnickety nature is like cringing on half of it, but
yeah,
we'll see how it gets together. So I've made a few mistakes, but I was able to fix them more or less, and then realize that no, I did it right the first time.
Always the way.
Yeah. Oh, that wasn't the trash can. You freaking ornamental piece of wood. Good job. I'm so used to my trash can being in one spot, and it was muscle memory to drop something and realize the trash can wasn't actually there. It was a bin that I'm putting stuff into that's clean.
Thought for a second then you were going to say that you're just chucking shit on floor.
No. No, I hadn't chucked anything on the floor lately. Oh.
Well, not since the wife caught him doing it and smacked him in the back of the head.
I don't think his wife steps foot in that shit.
No. She has come down and knocked on the door and scared the ever-living shit out of me one night. Apparently, I dropped my phone and it went into silent mode. And she'd been trying to call me like 4 times in the last hour to ask how things were going down here and if I, what I was up to and if I would run the dog. I had no idea the phone rang. It was sitting right next to me. It was off to the side where I couldn't see the screen. I picked the phone up. I look and I was like, oh, you did try and call. I was like, oh, it's on silent. I don't ever put that button on it. I dropped the phone just right. If it lands flat face up, it'll knock that button off. I don't know what it is with Apple iPhones and me, but my wife's like, everyone I know that has an Apple phone never has that problem. I was like, they probably don't drop their phone as much as I do. I mean, there's a reason why I get the Defender cases.
The fact that you can drop an iPhone and not shatter the screen.
Hence why I have the Defender. Well, I have a Defender case on it. I have the Zag cases that are designed for like a 12-foot drop and not shatter the phone or break it in any way. Yeah, I'm in construction. I buy things that will protect things from massive falls. It's like one of the first Nextel radios I got that was actually construction grade materials fell out of fell off an 8-foot ladder off my side, bounced off the floor, and went out an open window and fell 4 stories into the mud. And the only thing it did was it knocked the battery out of the back of it. I put the battery in, turned it back on, and it worked fine. Called the
Only
company. I
time
was
you
like,
really need to worry is when you hear a knock on your shed door, followed by my voice going, "Hi, sweetie pie, how you doing?"
yeah. No, it's usually you hear a knock on the door followed by police. Open the door. Oh shit. Which means they've had to go between 2 houses to get down to me. It's like, in which house do you think I belong to, or why am I having the cops at my door?
Oh, I'm waiting for your neighbor to call the cops saying you're brewing something down there you shouldn't be.
Yeah, I'm waiting for. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm waiting for him to. When stuff actually starts growing well out here, I can't wait to see what he says about the yard. Then, let's see. We've got. Oh,
Oh, the arborvitaes. Those are
yeah,
the trees that we planted that day.
yeah, we've got that. But then she's also got sunflower and some other stuff that she's planted on that hillside. That's seed wise over there. I'm waiting for that stuff to start maturing enough to where he'll see it. They're ruining my view. No, your view is the view you're talking about is over my yard. Get over it. That's not your view. The view is out your property line straight forward.
Yeah, not the airspace over your pool.
Yeah.
Police knock on my door. I'm not going to worry. I've got quick release on the hard drive and a microwave just there to get rid of all the incriminating evidence.
Yeah. And here we go. Round 2 with the dog.
I'm more worried about Marcus finding out about how I've edited screen grabs of his face.
Have you been editing Marcus's face again?
Well, you know, some Care Bear pictures, they just look too tempting. We all know how much Marcus loves a good Care Bear. Mostly because of those pictures that I spammed him on Facebook.
All right. Looks like I'm going to run.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
We'll probably wind up in the next hour or so.
Yeah.
My back's getting tired.
Yeah.
And other parts.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going through this box of stuff that I've got. Avocado, cleaning it. I'm just like, I really don't want to deal with it. That's so much tracking here. But
Yeah, neighbors,
right.
don't you just love them? And then 6 weeks, monkey, says Kodiak.
Damn it,
All right.
6 weeks.
Well, I will see y'all on the
Second
next
one.
one.
Okay.
Catch you later.
I'll talk to you later.
Yep,
Take
talk to you
care.
later.
Dude.
Bye.
I was going to say before he went, Snowy, check that video out I sent you.
Oh, he probably will once he's
Got his heart rate back to normal after being exercised by the dog.
yeah. Or he might do it while he's running the dog. Depending on if he's playing tug of war or just throwing the bone for it.
And I just discovered that I've got myself on mute. Oopsie.
Oh.
I thought you were quiet, Dan.
Well, you know, in comparison to the gobshite that I normally am.
I'll plead the fifth on that, Dan.
Don't you have to be in America to get away with that?
Well, technically, if you're a visitor to the United States, you're protected by the United States Constitution.
Oops. Should have muted myself again.
All right. Okay, so I'm going to repaint that.
But I've just discovered that one of my favourite YouTubers, Spicy110, is on Patreon. He thought that he were, you know, doing the equivalent of making it so that children couldn't watch his channel, where so that he doesn't have to worry about swearing and stuff.
Yeah.
But he'd actually rated himself as being, you know, like the Patreon equivalent of an adult content provider.
Oh dear.
He spent a couple of years thinking, you know, that he's got like a turnover of people who are become Patreons. They watch for a bit and then cancel it. When in reality, he's rated himself as being an adult content provider, and all he does is bike reviews. You know, motorbike reviews. The number of jokes that he's getting from me on that on that one, oh dear. Good thing that he has a sense of humour.
It's like Philip Prime and the
his little porn empire.
Yeah, his little porn empire.
Since then, you know that we Phil and he got massive ratings, and then discovered that it were all from, you know, people that didn't understand, or presumably bots. I don't know how it works, but I will forever think that he's got, you know, like one of those fuzzy hats and a feather sticking out of it like a pimp.
Yeah, that was an interesting evening. We thanked all the new the new viewers that we got, and it wasn't until after the stream I was starting to think, wait a minute, how did we suddenly get this many views? And he then looked into where the views had come from, and it was what was it? Yoga pant tryout. You know, does my ass look big in these short sort of things? And that's when we discovered that somebody had just seen the word model and seen the cat logo and put 2 and 2 together and decided it was an adult content channel. And as it was leading off the list, I was busy texting Sarah Jane, ask Phil about this. And of course, she was asking him, and he was saying, how the hell did Sarah Jane know about that? And it was Dan that was getting the blame. And
I wasn't even in that live stream. And I still managed to get the blame.
You were in the live stream. You were in the after show when we thanked everybody, and it was the fact that Phil automatically blamed Dan for it, and I was sitting here chuckling my arse off.
Is it wrong that I secretly feel kind of proud over the fact that I got the blame? Well, I can't think what his name were now, and it's going to drive me crackers or more insane than I already am.
Short trip.
What was the name of that guy from Starsky and Hutch that were informant and dressed like
Hbbyiss.
him? That's the one. Remember that it dressed like a pimp. That's how I picture Phil anytime that he's not showing anything but his hands on camera. I've decided that I'm going to do most of work on bike myself because it's going to save me at least 300. But it also means that instead of 2 weeks of no riding, I've got more like 4. I think that once I'm back on road, that's going to be the best ride ever.
So what you're saying is that you're going to be 4 weeks without a ride. That's a hell of a dry spell, Dan.
Yeah. I'm going to have shriveled up by then. Ooh, should have might say that out loud. I'll be getting reputation as a pervert before long. Keep saying stuff.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, Dan.
Really? Oh, why, pray tell, is that?
Well, I'm pretty sure that with a floral sunny sundress.
I don't know. At this rate, you're going to be, making people question the fact that I'm a cute and innocent little princess.
Yeah, Dan, you're having
Innocent?
delusions again.
Nah, I don't think so. Cute, possibly princess. Yeah, I think they'd believe that one.
No,
Well, that's only because so many people are subscribed to me OnlyFans and seen the frilly dress.
I thought princess was for Fox.
There can be more than one princess.
I would say, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Although I did like the one meme that somehow Disney has acquired the series MASH. You know, the old Korean War.
Yeah.
Klinger is now a Disney princess.
I could have been a Disney princess. It's because I'm not animated.
Kodiak's away. He's saying, thanks for another great stream, Connie. Good night, panel. Special bear hugs to all. Good night, chat. Stay safe. Much love all. See you next time. Take care,
Good night,
Kodiak, buddy.
Kodiak. Thanks for hanging with us.
See you, Kodiak.
Yeah, it's starting to get late on your side.
8 minutes past midnight here.
That's 8 minutes. Yeah.
I won't give it you down to the second, but I can't quite focus my eyes on the bloody clock. Still no blisters on my hands, though.
Is that because you've been giving them a workout lately? They've gotten used to it?
Said no blisters. Oh.
Yeah, but you didn't tell us if your wrists were sore.
I plead the fifth. The left one's fine. Don't ask if I'm left or right-handed, though.
Kind of gives it away if you're saying your left hand's fine. Oh.
In my defence, Marcus were on camera last night. So.
Oh, God.
He was in chat earlier here.
He was indeed. And Drum as well. You missed Drum.
Yeah.
Or as Marcus now calls him, Drum.
There we go. That's done.
Missing out on
Oh, damn.
Right. Probably.
Somebody's been necking the cherry Pepsi.
Don't know what gives it away.
Well, considering I do not like Pepsi or cherry, not me.
Ooh, sacrilege.
Coke Classic is about the only soda.
See, Alicia prefers cherry flavored Coke. That's what she prefers. Yeah.
Wait, back up a second. What did you say there, James?
Alicia likes cherry Coke.
Oh, right. Sorry, I thought you said something else there for a second.
He said Coke.
Yeah.
Thank you for the backup there, Dan.
You got to keep an eye on this pervy panzer. It is.
Yeah.
My excuse is I am tired because this time last night I was deep in the land of Nod.
That's what they all say.
Deep you know.
Deep in the land of Nod.
Oh, right. To each his own.
Oh, wow. Right, I can paint them up.
You'll have to excuse me a minute because I need to nip out back to sort out my thingy.
Number one thingy or number two thingy?
Me very hard thingy. It's metal. See? Hard.
I would recommend. Athol would recommend prune juice for that.
Oh, matron. I'd recommend giving it a 2 from me. Spoon. You've got 3D printed rims there.
JC.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
What's that, mate?
JC, Dan was asking if those were 3D printed rims.
Yeah.
The ones that you've designed yourself or bought in from somewhere?
Bought them off of Cult 3D.
I like a good rim job.
I want me brush. No, not that one. Where's the other one?
What was I seeing the other day there, James? I saw an advert for the new Elegoo Saturn 4.
Oh, yeah.
12K printer.
Yeah.
And I was seriously tempted.
All right. Yeah, my dad's got the Saturn 2.
Mm-hmm.
That thing's big, though.
Yeah.
Beast
It's
of a son.
twice the size of the standard Elegoo Mars.
Yeah.
The other thing I was looking at was the Anycubic. Is it the Anycubic 3?
Mm.
The one that prints in half the time as the Elegoo prints in.
Yeah.
Because I bought a bottle of resin which should be here tomorrow for the start of this year's printing session. And knowing my luck, as I start my 2 days off, the bloody temperature will drop below 20 degrees again.
I just print throughout the year, anyways.
But you've got central heating in your house.
Yeah.
This part of the house doesn't have any heating, apart from the space heater which I have to my left.
Yeah.
And I'm buggered if I'm running that during the summer months just to keep just to heat this room up to temperature.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh dear. I can't believe you did that.
Not me.
Only one culprit there. Panzer.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh dear.
Not quite.
As Kevin would say, you rang.
Oh, boy. I thought I was just adjusting myself in the chair. I thought, no, speak this not without no one will say, no one will hear anything else.
I just heard the little squeak of the chair. I thought, any minute now. Yeah. Oh god.
I blame the Peking duck I had for lunch.
I think you need some WD-40 for that chair of yours.
Who was peeking?
The duck.
Oh dear. Any minute now, Josh will be going through. Like, I've clipped that.
Say, Joshy, you're muted, just in case you're.
So I'm concentrating. Sorry, I'm doing this. I'm got a little bit annoyed with something on here, and I've just shut myself off for a minute. Sorry, I'm not being a misery guts. I got a little bit annoyed. I ruined something on here, and it's sort of annoyed me a little bit.
So we've got Panzer that's letting rip, and then we've got Joshy that's constipating.
Yes, a bit.
And I'm secretly waiting for the green fog to come across Panzer's screen.
Dan, I'll give you a little trick. Nerve gas sinks. It doesn't rise.
Even with a large nerve?
Yes. It's designed to be heavier than air.
Wasn't it so it would sink into the trenches?
Exactly. Also, the molecules used in nerve gases tend to be heavier anyway because they're heavier than air.
Hang on. You're saying that all of the nerve gas used was actually bottled farts? Wow.
Yeah, the Kaiser was quite a windy guy.
I could just imagine that one.
Yes, the King of Germany farting into bottles, and the bottles being express rushed to the Western Front.
And once again, I regret having a visual imagination.
Yeah. Everyone will be looking at him like, watch out for him. We're like, why is that? He has gas.
And he put it in a bottle.
And he sealed it with a painting tool. Britain's secret weapon. I can exterminate whole regiments of the enemy with one foul smell.
Yeah, just send Panzer to the front line.
For a second. But Dan, I won't score an own goal.
You won't.
see Dan's muted his mic now. He's letting rip off camera.
Yeah.
I plead the fifth.
There we go. That's my brakes. Well, 2 of my brakes done. I don't know what to do next.
Get around then?
Nah. Not me.
I'm pretty sure it's Phil's round.
Yeah, I figure I've got about another. I'll try and finish this piece, and then I'm done with that page. So probably about another 10 minutes or so. Said I'm getting tired.
Yeah, it's just been one of those days, really, isn't it?
Well, we still have 7 viewers according to my count.
Yeah.
5 of us will probably be the ones watching.
So those in chat that are still there, sound off. Let's see who's still in chat.
Put I in the chat or something like that.
Well, we've got 7 on my channel, 2 on Fenris's, and I'm 1 on each. So glad both of them up.
There you go. I put an I in chat. Any second
I'll be
now,
on
James
the
will get the James will get the joke.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Why is it put mine double?
Because
you put it in StreamYard chat, and it's going to 2 channels.
Okay, that's a bit weird. Because I actually as well.
If you put it on the StreamYard chat, it'll go to both channels. Because mine and Fenris's is still up.
No, I just did put mine in my phone. That's weird that is.
Allow me to demonstrate, James.
But what I'll do is I'll do the emojis. I lost me emojis now.
There we go. I've just put an I on the chat on the computer keyboard, and it's come up twice.
Yeah. Try to find mine. 1 second. I'll put that. And that's popped up twice on my phone again. Okay. Just put, well, guys, sorry to say that we're going to have to love you and leave you. Gorgeous beat up and about fairly
early.
Yeah. He's put gorgeous, but I think he's meant to put got to be up and about early in the morning to go into town.
Yeah.
Hope to be back in time for Spruce Stream. Yes.
Yeah, like I said, I'm tired. It's 7:30. It's been 7.5 hours plus the 2.5. So, yeah, I've been at this bench 10 hours today, not counting green room. So, I think everybody's about ready to call it.
Yeah, I'm that stage of life.
You're finished. I'm getting cranky at this mess. So. Yeah, I think we'll just wind up. And again, thank you everybody on panel and in chat for hanging with us. And for those that just lurk and listen to us, hey, we appreciate you too.
Yep.
So,
mind to leave a thumbs up for everyone.
Yeah, I got 29 for the night. That's pretty good. Let's see, well, that was last refresh. Hey, 31. That's even better.
Mm-hmm.
So again, we'll see you all next time.
Take care,
Actually,
everyone.
you will see me in 2 weeks. I'm switching to an every other Sunday night for a while due to other commitments and needing to do some outdoor work that's going to take me all weekend to do. So for the most part, we will see you in 2 weeks. So,
Yep.
hope everybody
Adios,
has
folks.
a good week.
Bye.
Bye.